was Floyd and he was me,
Yeah.
he would never have to fight again because that exhibition shit,
Yeah.
as me being his little brother, hey, little bro, we finna do 10 rounds and we both gonna get 100+ million for it.
Right.
And we ain't never got to box again. Well,
Right.
well, I already been getting these back, but now it's time for you to get your just due.
Right.
Yo, you know the deal. We back again. We never slacking. Word 'em up. Ladies and guys, whether if you drunk or you high, it's time to pay respects to the illest man alive. If you think you got a point, he'll shrink you down to size. And from there it's downhill like a slinky or a slide. Open your eyes, got a deep connection with the rise, so you might see them jump in whenever they go live. Peep it, this channel blowing up now, it's not a secret. With tons of exclusive interviews to listen to. Them other channels I hate, but yo, they missing clues. They start narratives, sip the goose and twist the truth. It don't take a rocket scientist to get the proof. Just click the live at 4 p.m. Eastern time. But when you chime in, make sure you keep it kind. But if cowards want to debate, then it's feasting time. My man Jusdu shine busy all the time. Grind 24/7, 365. Videos he might have 365. My rhyme sick, they make you do a 365. You get a rich if you think you fit to survive. It's Jusdueboxing, time to click the live. Ain't no beginners, if you soft, you ain't down to ride. I crush you, respect too, it's Jusdu. He got the illest boxing show on the internet. The boy been a threat and he ain't even had dinner yet. Word 'em up. Yeah. You know what time it is. $4 p.m. Eastern. Click the link.
What's good? What's good? What's good with the family on this good Tuesday? Man, we back to build on this boxing and give it its just due how we always do. We're going to burn the airwaves up for a couple hours. You know how we do. You already know, man. Just do boxing room etiquette. Smash the like button, sub to the channel, turn your notifications on, share the live. Super chat, cash app, support the grind. Let's build. Let's have a good conversation as we always do. You know, y'all got y'all a real one. We just gonna keep building up this sport how we always do, man. Where we at on the likes is we getting closer to 1 million. I know we getting there. We got a lot more work to do, but we getting there, man. Jordan, my guy, what it do? That guy, Antoine Russell rematch. Turkey got to send T.O. Got an offer for the Shakur fight, got in the summer until the end of the year. Man, I like how you talking. You just strictly talking about the matchups and what they could be, right? Just, you get me? Cash Sports, the box store. And shout out to my guy, man, Mike Mazak. What's good with it, bro? How you feeling? Crush the legend in the building. Opulent LDTV. Blessings, Brody. How you feeling, man? Behind the Hands TV, my brethren. Fixing my car. I hope we can fix boxing. Facts, man. BJ in the building. What's good, fam? How y'all feeling? Ozell in the building. Eddie and Nello not effing with Tia. Oh, yeah, we're going to talk about all of it. That's why I used that picture. That's why I used the picture. You know what I'm saying? With him looking swollen in the face. Because that's how he looking. You know? Didn't I tell y'all? I told y'all he was all that fooling to catch up to you, man. You burn bridges that you don't even know you trying to cross. Get what I'm saying? You're running around here acting a fool. You know, you putting out all types of energy that's just not good press. It's not good publicity. You know, probably Eddie and them say, man, look, we not, hey, Papi, we not dealing with that. Hey, Papi, no, Papi, no. You know what I'm saying? You running around acting a fool. You know what I mean? Disrespecting at every turn, every chance you get. You just you being a damn clown. And that's not how Canelo move at all. You could say Canelo a lot of things, but you can't say he's some immature, just racist or borderline racist, whatever you want to call him. Flat out, like he don't move like that. So I'm not even surprised. And didn't I tell y'all that when I heard the way they was explaining them working with Reynoso, Team Canelo, it sounded a little funny. Didn't sound like they was really locked in. It just sounded like, they were just telling you something just to get the people off them, right? Yeah, man, we learning from them and we like it. We're a good team. And man, BS. Reynoso dumped your ass through a text message. Shakur out here putting pressure on you, calling for smoke. Your dad out there getting beat up in the gym. He don't learn. Like it's gonna get bad. The worst thing that can happen is you go out there and lose to Arnold Barboza May 2nd. It's the worst thing that can happen to you right now. You get dumped by Eddie. Eddie said, no, papi. Papi, no. I know working. What you? He said, I know working. Pat Greedy would it do on me. Lion, what's good, fam? Favorite Jesus in the building. Shout out to everybody, man. Y'all smash the like button. Support the grind. We gonna keep building, man. Trying to keep my energy up, and we gonna have us a good boxing conversation with these topics, man. We gonna have some fun, man. But it's on Tio today, and I knew this stuff would catch up to him. I knew it would catch up to him. All the talk to him, Favorite G, Shakur over everybody. You dig? Talk to him. So look, we seen the we seen the way Tio been carrying about for quite some time. Right, we ain't even got to rehash all the ignorance that he's been spewing and putting out. But I think now it's getting to a point where guys, fighters, trainers, fans alike are just getting simply tired of this dude. They're tired of him. You do all this barking. And remember, this was the same guy. Keep the black fighters. Keep the black fighters. Like that. This was that guy. You did all this trash talking, and I get it. Look, y'all not even in the same division, but I'm past, petty arguments about, well, he called him out, and what about him? And I'm not trying to hear none of that shit. So for the people that's like, well, what about, he said he'll fight Ryan? Well, what about Tank? And what about Jadier Herrera? What about him? What about any of them? I keep telling people, man, I keep telling these fight fans, y'all can't control what these people say. Y'all can't control what they do, how they act. You get what I'm saying? How they feel about shit. You just got two choices: support it or don't. That's where I'm at with it. And right when he called T.O. out, instead of people looking at it for what it is, they get the right to complain it. And that's how I know it's not about boxing with y'all. It's not about seeing the best fighting the best. I don't give a damn what no boxing pundit, no content creator, no fight fan across YouTube, or no platform tell me. Shakur Stevenson is one of the coldest fighters in the game. Love him, hate him. So what? You got to deal with him. Can you beat him? That's what my question has always been. I don't care about how you feel when he fight. I don't care what you think about how it looks. I don't care if you're not entertained. Can you beat him? That's fighters, and trainers that got fighters. Can you beat them? All y'all that complain about the style, do you got a fighter that can go in there and beat him? If so, then go beat him. You get me? We know who's supposed to fight who, but don't give me no shit about Shakur Stevenson saying he willing to go to 140 for T.O. You get what I'm saying? Don't give me no shit about that, because what about this one or what about that one? Dudes is tied up. Yeah, T.O. got a fight lined up, but he been said it. He been spoke about fighting T.O. Why y'all acting like it's new? Y'all acting like he waited till T.O. had a fight. Now he gonna clout chase him? I'm not letting y'all slide with that. That's nonsense. He been talking about fight. He had fight to do. He been said it. T.O. had no fight lined up. He was over there turning fights down. He had nothing, no obligation, no nothing. Turning down smoke. If it's really about the best fighters fighting the best fighters, then it shouldn't be a problem, especially if he's willing to go, outside of what his initial plan is and dip his toe at 140 and fight one of the more accomplished guys there. Man, miss me with all that. Miss me with that. I'm not about to complain. Now, look, I ain't saying about to make a fight on social media, but hey, man, he said what he said. He issued his statement, dude. You know what I'm saying? It ain't like he woke up one day and said, you know what, let me start just talking about Teofimo for no reason. It's not the case. That's not the case. You get me? He tired of his name being used for anything but a fight at this point. Y'all do all this talking. The fans, man, they gonna talk regardless. But y'all fighters, y'all do all this yapping. Y'all, oh man, he fights like this, man. He fights like an amateur, man. His defense this and no offense that. His brittle hands and grip strength. He don't have any grip strength. Like, I don't want to hear that. Can you beat him? Can you beat him? I don't want to hear about grip strength. I don't want to hear about tank. I don't want to hear about nothing. Can you beat him? The guy that he talking to. That would be a good fight. That's where I'm at with it. I don't got time to sort out what order that these fights should happen. They going to happen when they happen. At the end of the day, I like the energy. Can you say he lying? You can't say that he fronting. Won't you prove him wrong? Won't you prove him wrong, bro? He manifesting it already, T.O. Since you keep playing, you posting Javier Herrera, you using him to troll. You keep running your mouth. You keep tagging him and shit. You get what I'm saying? You running your mouth, and he like, you know what? What's up? I'll move to 140 for you. And people see it, and they jump all over it. Well, what about this? What about that? I don't want to hear that. Yeah, he got a fight lined up. Listen, handle your business. Handle your business. But do you want to fight, or are you going to keep mentioning my name and they getting in interviews talking about how you don't want to mess up Jay Prince's money? Like, which one is it, goofy dude? Seem like easy pickings. Y'all keep saying what he's not and what he can't do, but I want to hear, can you beat him? I hear y'all say a lot of shit, y'all fighters. I hear y'all say a lot of shit, but y'all don't say nothing about fighting. Salute to Gary Antoine Russell. Shout out to Gary Antoine Russell. He spoke like a fighter. Yeah, I heard somewhere that he said, you know, he'd be willing to fight me. Look, I'll go to 135. I'll call Shakur, man, because got a good relationship, man. I get on the phone with him and see what's up. That's how you do it. Gary Antoine Russell, man, shout out to him. That's how you do it. What I look like as a supporter of Shakur saying, Gary, just crazy, man. He crazy for saying, no, he not. Yes, people want that smoke. Gary said that. Court talking about going up for that smoke. Gary talking about going down for that smoke. That sound like some real fighters to me. Why are we complaining? There's nothing to complain about. He tired of his name being mentioned. You doing all this trolling. That's how a fighter's supposed to speak. Hey, man, what's up? What's up, bro? I'm manifesting. And I'll be a 4-division champion. You know what I'm saying? A world champion in 4 different weight classes. By age 28. Shit, I'm down. Tell dude, run it or stop mentioning my name. Don't act like he just woke up one day. He's like, yeah, it's on T.O. I'm going to just start arguing with T.O. T.O.'s a super troll, and everybody is getting tired of it. And this youngin', for one, not going to tell me he ain't got a shot. He ain't going to tell me he's kryptonite for the guy, for the way Teofimo fight. That'd be all the shit that he don't want to see in the ring. I keep talking about this, power that, man. Look, it'll be a good fight. That's all I'm saying, bro. Just let the fight, let the fight, let these guys talk their shit. Let these fights manifest. Let them happen. That's all I'm saying. If it's really about the best fighting the best, it shouldn't matter in which order that these fights are happening. Who seen Lamont Roach in the plans at 35? Lamont Roach stuck his toe in 35 and disrupted all types of plans. You get what I'm saying? Plans get broken all the time. People deviate from their plans. They go do other things. People make pit stops in boxing. They take other challenges. And that's all I'm saying. I'm talking purely from a boxing supporter, boxing fan standpoint. Good fights is good fights. That's all I'm saying, bro. This would be a risk for Shakur. You jumping up to 140 to fight one of the more established guys there. Let's just say, hypothetically speaking, if T.O. was on board with this. That's all I'm saying. That we're really fans of the sport and the matchups and the fights and the best and the top guys fighting the top guys. This the kind of energy you like. Gary Antoine Russell saying, look, I'm willing to go down to 35 to fight Shakur. That's the kind of energy you should want. Nobody, I don't want to hear no weight bully. I don't want to hear why he ain't. I don't want to hear it. Shakur's a top guy. He already entertained going up there for one guy. I'm pretty sure Gary Antoine Russell come down and want to entertain that fight. Me as a fight fan, I'm all for it. That's a hell of a test. That's a hell of a risk. That's a hell of a challenge. That's different. Gary Antoine Russell coming down a couple pounds and then getting in there. That fighting style, man, that'd be different. That'd be something different for Shakur to deal with. Like, so as a fan of boxing and good fights and matchups, not just the name, y'all, matchups, I'm not against seeing this shit. You get what I'm saying? Gary Antoine don't do a whole bunch of talking, right? He don't do a whole bunch of trolling and, like, you get what I'm saying, the back and forths, as my guy Jay would call it. He don't do a bunch of that. So If he say something, I believe him. If he say he wants smoke with somebody or he willing to get smoke with somebody, I believe him. The dude is a real fighter, and I respect him as that. And I would love to see the fights in any order that it can happen. You get what I'm saying? I'm trying to have a legit, genuine boxing conversation based off what this man said. And hey, look, man, he serious about it, bro. Bro said, man, run it. Let's make it happen, man. You get what I'm saying? He told him to run it. Say, man, look, he said, hey, T.O., man, you doing all this talking. You tagging Javier Herrera, and this is what he do. Every time a real one put some pressure on him and apply pressure and is at his doorstep, he start deflecting, and now you want to place all these other people in between, and you want to play matchmaker. Man, get the hell out of here. Do you want to fight? You doing all of this talking. Do you want to fight, bro? And that's what people should be saying. Stop complaining about Javier Herrera, who we all just seen fight. And I guarantee you can't name 2 people the kid fought. Most people that's talking about him. And if you really watching and understanding boxing after Saturday, after seeing him fight, you know full well he's not ready for that level of competition. So why are we even talking about this dude? What are we doing? Trying to throw all the prospects on Shakur Stevenson? Man, if y'all don't get the hell out of here, they better earn it the same way he had to. You don't get the bark from the back of the bus and keep getting. It's bad enough he was willing to give Kid Austin the opportunity, and look how he played. Man, Shakur got bigger fish to fry, respectfully. Teofimo would be one of those bigger fish if he decided to get his ass in there, if that fight could be put together. Y'all dealing and working with the same people. I'm not trying to hear that shit. Let's stop deflecting. Let's stop putting other people in it. The hell with the Javier Herrera fight. I'm not interested. I seen him already. I seen what I needed to see. No, it would do absolutely nothing. But this Teofimo smoke is real, man. Stop. Why are we talking about other people and shit? You get what I'm saying? Why are we doing that? Why are we talking about other people? Let this smoke happen. T.O., when that shit come knocking at your front door, do you want it, bro? That's what I want to know. Do you want to fight? Or do you want to just keep making excuses? It's bad enough you fighting a guy that you avoided fighting for whatever reason. You know what I mean? Whatever reason. I don't think you was scared of him, but for whatever reason, you are the guy. Now people are tired of hearing your mouth run, and you be on the sidelines and you're on social media and you trolling every opportunity. At every opportunity, people tired of playing. That's a good fight, man. It's a risk, but both of them is a good style clash. And I'm for shit like this. I would love to see it. That's all I'm saying. Rude exposure, my dog was good with it. Shakur should fight a 30-pounder fighter like Shakur Foster. Shakur Foster, Russell Casey, what it do, homie? 3 pounds, the new killer division. Jordan, what it do? Shakur trying to get boxing fans and matchups you want to see his fans with no excuses, as long as the business right. Just like Turkey, straightforward, trying to get his fans good matchups and events. And they want to keep talking about Javier Herrera. He not in the mix, bro. He not in the mix, respectfully. Can y'all allow that young man to really put some work in and be the contender, somebody of some substance? Can he at least be somebody that we know? Can he fight somebody that we know? You get what I'm saying? No disrespect to the young, and he's talented, he's skilled, he got power, he got speed, like he said. But hey, man, like IQ, skill set, overall talent, pedigree. It's some boxes that he don't check, man. So respectfully, he should just keep working. I ain't mad at him for calling for no smoke, because if he can call for a fight and get it before he actually earned it, then kudos to him and his team. But we got to stop putting the prospects on him like he's supposed to chase these guys. We know he got bigger fish to fry, better matchups, and better fights to make, man. Let these young dudes make some noise about themselves and position themselves where it makes sense to look back and say, yeah, now I give you an opportunity. You know what I'm saying? Like I said, he already took the risk with Kid Austin, and look how that played out for him. Fight never came to fruition. Get what I'm saying? Keeney, what's good with it, fam? So I got a bone to pick. What's good, fam? Next gen was good. Say, man, you trying to use Till to distract from Javier. Now Javier is irrelevant. Respectfully, B Fighter was good. Technique was good with it. Andy Cruz, that's mandatory. We got to stop saying who people need to fight without putting the proper context to it. Like, hey, he's supposed to fight everybody, huh? All these dudes at one time. Emmanuel, what it do, homie? Tank will turn Shakur inside out. He will be looking like Michael Jackson in there. I don't know what that means. Sam Noakes and Andy Cruz, we can fight for another belt. Yeah, listen, Javier Herrera, like, let's be serious. Like, who you feel like Javier Herrera beats him? Like, you want to see that fight. That's the fight you want. We calling for that. Tell me something. What's the name of the opponent that Javier Herrera beat this past Saturday? And aside from that guy, name me somebody else that he fought. Like, why we do this? Like, why do we really do this? Free Smoke was good with it. We gonna find out. We don't know that. We don't know. But I feel like Jadier is just people putting too much hype on that shit for nothing. They don't know nothing about him. I've never heard not a single solitary soul in all of boxing say they wanted to see Jadier Herrera and Shakur Stevenson. Now all of a sudden, you see a guy with some knockouts over middle of the pack, subpar opposition, and we all of a sudden think he deserves a title shot. Like, you can't make this shit up, bro. Somebody tell me where's Jadier Herrera ranked? And name me 2 people he fought. Somebody, please, somebody. Ask Val, what it do, homie? How you feeling, man? Shakur Bright Light Stevenson is leveled up. Far past his opponents. Yeah, man, it's different over there. Peace to the Queen Lisa. How you feeling? Nah, I don't think so. I think we giving him too much credit, man. I think Edwin got better wins than him. You get what I'm saying? Jadier Herrera, we don't know nothing about this kid until this past Saturday, and we literally trying to force a fight that don't even make no damn sense right now. And after seeing him fight, like I said, I seen what I needed to see. It's not about just getting in there and testing him. Can you beat him? Is that somebody that's really gonna beat him? Not in my opinion. You get what I'm saying? So I really don't understand where this came from. Where did it come from? But let's keep going. K Causey, what it do? Let me keep building. I don't want to get distracted. Y'all can have that conversation all y'all want, man. Y'all smash that like button up. Sub to the channel. Jadier ranked in it. Nah. Tell me, where is he ranked at? Where is he ranked at? And who and what do you know about him? How many times you seen him fight? How many times? I want to know, like, where is your confidence? Why are you all of a sudden pushing for this fight? What has he done that's telling you, yeah, this is a fight that we need to see? Shout out to my homie D1, man, in the cash shot, supporting the grind, getting it started. Much love, salutations.
And we ain't
bro.
never got a box again. Well,
Right.
well. I already been getting these back, but now it's time for you to get your
Boxing, the fax machine is in the building. I literally sent a content creator called Jadier Herrera bum. Still say Shakur should fight him instead of calling out TL in the span of 3 minutes. You can't make it up. Yeah, these people is silly, man. Man, shout out to my guy, man. That's why I call him the fax machine. I don't just say that for nothing, man. He always on point. Jadier had his opportunity to fight Shakur, and he was nowhere near close to the check weight for fight week. Padley was. That ends that discussion, man. Y'all, let me find out. All you gotta do is bark a little bit, and y'all think Shakur is supposed to go chase down the guy that's doing nothing for him. Nah, hell no. J-Boxing, what it do, homie? Reap was good with it. Playing the right game right now. I'm listening. Oh, shout out to my dog, man, Jay Grant. Shakur calls his bluff. It's gonna be the same shit like Holyfield. Right, facts, Jay. And look, I like the young kid. He's not doing nothing wrong. He's not no bum. He not trash or nothing like that. We just got to start making it make sense. You know, it's bad. Like I said, it's bad enough that he was willing to give Kid Austin a shot, and he pissed the bed, and the opportunity went to shit. And then he ended up in there with Padley. But it's even more sad that you have big channels making videos saying Shakur Stevenson duck Jadier Herrera without even taking into account, like Dub just mentioned, he wasn't nowhere near the check weight for the fight, but Padley was. On top of that, he had a fight lined up. I doubt if they was going to cancel the fight and put him in that fight too. It may be if he was on weight, maybe. But all this making these videos, framing these guys as ducks is nasty work, bro. The dude just fought. How could he duck him? Like, y'all don't know which person y'all want to say he ducked. Y'all don't know if y'all want to say he ducked Tank. If he ducked Jadier Herrera, like, who next? Cut the shit. We talk real boxing over here, not all these made up ass narratives, bro. If you want to see good fight, anytime we hear a guy talk about calling out another top fighter, that's the kind of energy we should embrace. We should want these guys to take challenges, man. Respectfully, Jadier Herrera is a good talent, decent young fighter. Look like he got some potential and everything, but he just got to keep working. You got clearly see that his approach to the fight this past Saturday, that guy is nowhere near the elite level. The only thing he would be doing by fighting him is entertaining a couple of fans that's on the internet that think because the kid somehow, because he got punching power, that makes him like a Edwin De Los Santos. I don't see it. I think De Los Santos is around the same age. He's 23, but I think he's smarter. I think he got a bit more skill. I think he got better wins and better opposition on his resume. You get what I'm saying? We got to stop anointing these guys and comparing them, you know, just because they got a little bit of punching power. That shit wild, man. How y'all making full blown he ducked them videos with no info? Y'all just running with it. It's not about the fighter. It's about boxing. Y'all ruin the integrity of the sport. Every time I turn around, it's another guy y'all talking about. Yeah, he ducked this one. Yeah, he turned down this one. He ain't turned down shit. He told y'all he didn't even know this guy. What are y'all talking about? Like, no, and neither do y'all. I'm calling y'all out. Who is Javier Herrera? How many fights of his have y'all seen? Like, where's all this energy? What has he done to tell y'all he should jump the line, get a title shot? And like I said, you gonna mention the Kid Austin shit. We all seen what that was. They barked and barked and barked, and sometimes you get it. You get what I'm saying? And we see how that worked out. That shit wouldn't have did nothing for him beating that kid either. You know what I'm saying? All things, shout out to my dog. And McQueen, these Pad was coming off the Chamberlain fight. You get what I'm saying? A notable win, and he was on weight. You get what I'm saying? Trey Scales, what's good with it? Yeah, how you gonna duck a prospect? Nasty work, bro. Nasty work. Cornelius, my dog, I said this, AJ. AJ, I thought I was tripping. RIP to him, bro. I said the same thing. He's like triple X, bro. Swear he do. But I like him. I don't dislike him. His energy ain't off. Like Richie, what it do, homie? He ain't doing LaMarcus. What's good, fam? He ain't doing nothing he ain't supposed to be doing. You supposed to call for that smoke. Mr. Improv, what it do? And I'm not knocking him, but what are we basing our case on? What do he deserve? Like, not even deserve. I don't even like that word. Nobody, and I mean nobody, was talking about this dude. Can anybody name me who he just beat? You get what I'm saying? Rob, what it do, homie? Tio went to fight, might lose to Barboza. He been avoiding him for 2 years. Yeah, Tio's a weird guy, man. See, Tio's a weird guy. Nah, hell nah. He ain't no many boots, man. Like, these dudes got a lot more to go. Like, it's not even close to me. That's not even close. Like, look at the way he approached that fight, getting hit with them clean ass flush hooks. Like, he's not even on the radar. Like, I don't even see why people don't consider that. He's not even on the radar. It wouldn't even make sense for him to want to fight him. Like, seriously, like, y'all see a guy with power, and that's how I know it's not about seeing the best fighting the best. Because y'all gonna whine about a guy that's at 135 pounds that still got unfinished business there, that's thinking about that challenged the guy at 140, one of the most established guys there, for a fight. Y'all mad at him for calling out that dude because he keep mentioning his name, but instead he should look back at Javier Herrera, who's done absolutely nothing, just because it's like 8 people on YouTube telling him he should fight him. You can't make this shit up, bro. And he fought in Banks. Why did he fight Artem? Even Artem is at least an Olympian, bro. And why did he fight Artem? Was he on his last fight of his contract? And did he pick Artem? Like, y'all got to make this shit make sense. Y'all got to make it make sense. Why did Kid Austin get a shot? Because he kept running his mouth. You get now this dude come out of nowhere. Now he's supposed to run and fight him. Why? Why fight him? For what? What does it prove? Like, y'all really, like, we complained about Artem. At least Artem fought a notable guy in Frank Martin. He got some wins. You get what I'm saying? Well, fight this dude for what? What would it prove to people on YouTube that he ain't scared of power? Like, you make this shit make sense. That shit don't even make sense. And again, if you talking about the difference between a Tio fight and a Javier Herrera fight, I never heard nobody in the chat that's vouching for this dude. I never heard you mention him ever in my chat. Not one time since I had this channel. If Javier Herrera was that good and y'all was on him and y'all really was watching him, y'all would be speaking to him years ago. I heard not a single soul. Never seen nobody type no Javier Herrera in the chat. Now you see him fight one time, a guy that I bet you don't remember the name of, and now, yeah, he should fight Shakur. Damn, man. Tell me you don't like a guy without telling me you don't like him. Mike Ron, what it do, homie? How you feeling? So that's all it was, Banks. You get what I'm saying? That's a Bob Arum special. Boy, what it do, homie? He gave him a guy like that. He wasn't giving him no picks. You get what I'm saying? On his way out the door. He wasn't giving him no picks going out the door. You get what I'm saying? With Frank Warren, Frank is tight with Turkey. The Turkey wanted to make it next. Shout out to my dog, man. That's why I call him the fax machine, man. And y'all can't. Rome, what's good with it, bro? What's good? Nobody knew who the kid was 2 weeks ago, but y'all vouching for him. Can't nobody tell me 2 people he fought, but y'all vouching for him. Get that out of my face, man. Get that out of here. Again, Cordina is who? Cordina is who? Is an Eddie Hearn fighter. Who is Shakur signed to? Like, yeah, when y'all ask questions, I'll be having an answer for them. Say, you get what I'm saying? If you could fight Cordina, why not this guy? Cordina was a world champion. What are we talking about? Cordina was a world champion. Respectfully, y'all. He was a world champion. What we mean? If he could fight Cordina, but not this guy. You get what I'm saying? As a former world champion, Javier Herrera, it just now got on y'all radar. He should be fighting people on his level. That's a waste of Shakur Stevenson time. It does absolutely nothing for him. But entertain a couple of people on YouTube that probably want to see him lose. Come on, man. Like, that shit don't make sense. Anybody in here that's vouching for that fight, can you tell me why it makes sense? Can you tell me how many times you seen Javier Herrera, and do you really think he gonna win? Because he got punching power, man. Did y'all see that shit Saturday? That was a cool fight, but that shit don't beat no elite level talent. That should tell you right then and there that he's not ready for that level. That shit would be a waste of time. Won't y'all say Abdullah Mason? Why y'all can't say Abdullah Mason fight him? Why would Shakur waste his time fighting that dude right now? He trying to get fights, dudes like Zepeda, shit like that. You got Zepedas, the tanks of the world. He calling Teo for smoke. Why think about a guy that just popped up on the scene that nobody was talking about a couple days ago? You literally, nobody can name me, nobody he fought, where he from, like what kind of work he put in, his body of work, nothing. You can't tell me nothing he did. He fought one guy, and we like, yeah, Shakur need to fight him. We talking about a 3-division world champion, y'all. The hell is he fighting that kid for? Seriously. And I'm being genuine. Why? We compared him to a former world champion just a second ago. He could fight and not take into consideration Joe Cordina is with who? Shakur Stevenson is with who? So when we ask these questions, we got to be realistic. Is Javier Herrera really an option right now for him to fight? And why would it be? You get what I'm saying? Shit don't make sense, man. Shout out to my dog Rome. How about give Santos a rematch? Nah, I think it's a waste of time too, though. Really. Know what I mean? I think it's a waste of time, K. Because if he couldn't beat him sick and with one hand, I doubt if he beat him healthy. I seriously do. We ain't seen why rematch a guy that everybody complained about the fight. You beat him the first time, right? Rematch him for what? Since he fought him, he's done absolutely nothing but be on the sideline. Respect to him. He had some health situation and some blood clots going on, some, health concerns that he had to deal with. So respect to, Edwin De Los Santos, but he hasn't done nothing since the fight. So I don't see what that's going backwards, y'all. That's going backwards. Like, that does absolutely nothing. You get what I'm saying? Like, why? Yeah, you get what I'm saying? Frequent. Why fight a guy with 16 fights? Because he got some knockouts, bro? Y'all serious? Y'all serious? Like, bro, what? That shit is crazy, man. That shit is wild. I don't get it. Edwin did nothing to warrant a rematch. Like, he just sitting on the sideline. Look, Edwin calling out Keyshawn Davis right now, y'all. Calling out Keyshawn Davis, bro. Know what I'm saying? Calling out Keyshawn Davis. So I want to see Edwin De Los Santos back in the ring too. You know what I mean? I'm glad that, his health is back on the up and up, because them blood clots wasn't no joke. And that was one of the main reason why we ain't seen him in some time. So, I like to see him back in the ring, but he ain't done nothing to warrant a rematch. And the first fight aesthetically was so bad to the viewing public. Like, what warrants that? Why fight him? And it does absolutely for what? You get what I'm saying? Like, people don't be realistic when they tell Shakur to fight people. They just say it. Yeah, just fight him. Yeah, fight him. Fight Kid Austin. Fight Javier Herrera. Who? Javier Herrera, the kid that beat who just past Saturday? We don't even know. But yeah, fight him. Yeah, he got knockout power. Yeah, Shakur, he got knockout power. Fight him. Hell nah, man. Hell nah. Hell nah. And why y'all still talking about Cordina? Why y'all still talking about Cordina, bro? What the hell, man? Why fight this kid? Like, I ain't seen nobody make a good case for why the fight need to be made. Y'all just typing it because he got KO power. Just don't make enough sense to me. You know what I'm saying? Just don't make enough sense to me. Don't make enough sense to me. But like I said, I like him calling out a more established fighter in Teofimo. I like somebody making Teo stand on the shit that he been saying. You doing all this trolling. When I say let's fight, you say something else. I ain't trying to hear it. You get what I'm saying? Look, if he can't get a better name, am I against seeing him fight the young kid? Nah, but I think it's bigger fish to fry. I think it's better fights to make. You get what I'm saying? I just don't feel like that's one of them. And again, Not even a week ago, people wasn't saying this dude's name. Nobody never mentioned him. But somehow we in the chat vouching for him because he got some knockouts. I'm asking questions. See how I answer y'all questions. Nobody's answering my questions. Like, is he ready for that type of talent? What has he done that warrants him that opportunity right there? Besides what some people saying, like, you can't tell me you honestly want to see it based on what he did this past Saturday. So what he did this past Saturday, the next fight for him is Shakur Stevenson. It works like that. You got like that shit just don't make a lot of sense to me. It don't make none really to fight a guy like that. There's no need for it. There's no demand for it besides people on social media because they looked at his box rep. That's it. Like I don't see it. I don't see it. I don't see it. I don't see what's the point. I don't see what the point is. They don't know this dude, but they vouching for a guy that y'all can't tell me his body of work, but y'all can tell me he deserve a title shot. I'm not understanding how we looking at this. And if you're gonna say the kid Austin deserve it, no, he talked his way into that situation. He ain't get it at the end of the day either, so it don't matter. You get what I'm saying? It really don't matter. It don't. So I don't see the fight happening. I don't see the reasoning for it. I don't see what. For what? Fight him for what? What would that do at this point? It just wouldn't do nothing. It wouldn't do nothing. Then he beat him, and then what? What they gonna say then? Oh, he was supposed to do that. He was like, what's the point of it? It's the same shit they was gonna say with the Kid Austin fight. He was supposed to do that. You can't win, bro. He called out Tio. We literally talking about a guy that nobody knew a few days ago. Nobody mentioned him. I never heard nobody say, yo, watch out for the up and coming prospect. Jadier Herrera, the Cuban southpaw, he dangerous, he nice. I ain't never heard nobody say nothing. But today, we got all this confidence that he deserves to be in the ring with a world champion because of what? Exactly. Because he said it? Because he called him out? Yo, that shit is crazy, bro. That shit is crazy, man. That shit is crazy, man. Cash Crypto was good with it. I'm not into the petty arguments. I'm saying this. This is what he said. Y'all could go back and forth about who y'all want him to fight. I gotta have this conversation in this build. Not going. He clearly told him stop mentioning my name. You get what I'm saying? He said he'd move up for this fight. I'll move up for you. I'll move up for you. So the Tito situation is different because Tito Mercado is clearly at 140. The guy that promotes him is Eddie Hearn. He said it directly to him. Yeah, I hear you calling out Shakur, but who do you want at 140? He's not gonna make that fight. You get what I'm saying? Like that's totally different. And how you gonna move out of weight class and start calling for the smaller guy? It's totally different. Shakur would be the smaller guy calling for the bigger guy, and he told him he'd be willing to move to 140 for that fight. So the only thing you could do is call his bluff. You get what I'm saying? That's the only thing you could do. He said they work with the same people. So I see a lot of reasons for this fight to be more of a realistic one than Jadier Herrera, who nobody in the chat that's vouching for him could tell me anything about. They can't tell me nothing about him. Can't tell me a single word about the dude. Can't tell me nothing. I don't get it. GM was good with it, bro. I don't get it. Can't tell me one thing. They work with the same people. It's a smaller guy calling out the bigger guy. It's not clout chasing. He telling them, stop mentioning my name. You trolling, you doing all this. He like, yo, how about we fight? Let's run it. Why are we talking about a prospect that nobody knows about? What are we talking about? Seriously, though. That definitely would be a more meaningful fight. That's the shit you want to see him do. You get what I'm saying? Just with the first one to put you on Jadier Herrera. I sent this box right when I learned that. He on the list to replace for it. That's a fact. That's a fact. He was the first one to send that to me. First one. You get what I'm saying? And look, I want to be clear. The dude is not a bad fighter. He not no trash or nothing. I just feel like it's bigger fish to fry. If we're comparing the difference between the two fights, who would you want to see more? You telling me you would rather see him fight Jadier Herrera, who you've seen probably just the one fight from, as opposed to the more established guy at 140? That would be a risk for Shakur. You get what I'm saying? That would be a risk for him. That's not a bad fight. That's the better fight. That's what I'm saying. So for me, it's a more meaningful fight. It's obviously a guy that's more established, a guy that's a champion up at that weight class. It will be a championship fight for him and a risk. You get what I'm saying? And it's to shut the mouth of a guy that all he do is talk and clout chase and run his mouth. But then when somebody say let's fight, we like, nah, yo, you gotta fight him. Why not fight him? Nah, he talking to Tio right now. Why not Tio say, yo, what's up? You get what I'm saying? Why not say what's up? You get what I'm saying? All that shit he be talking. So it ain't like he woke up one day and just decided to say, oh, let me challenge Tio. He keep running his mouth. You a name in the sport. Let's fight then. You get what I'm saying? You've accomplished things in the sport. You proven yourself. It's a fight worth entertaining. You know what I'm saying? It's a fight worth entertaining. I'll move up. You do all this running your mouth about what you're gonna do and who you're gonna fight. Get your business out the way come May. Get your fight out the way, and then see what you want to do. All this other stuff, trying to argue about petties, I'm not doing none of that. All I'm here to talk is from a pure boxing fan. This is a good fight. Will it happen? Probably not. But it won't be no fault to Shakur's. I bet you that. I bet you that. Get what I'm saying? He telling you the right shit. We do business with the same people. You get what I'm saying? So either stop running your mouth, let's fight, or stop running your mouth. That's all. It's just that simple. You get what I'm saying? Somebody need to put pressure on the dude to stop running his mouth. He need to fight somebody that we really think got a chance at beating him. Why not? Why not let it be true? I wouldn't be against this fight. You know what I'm saying? And as far as Herrera is concerned, yeah, if you can't find nothing better, then why not? I mean, you fight the guys that want to fight you. If he's somebody that want to, and it's crazy because he just came out of nowhere with this. Now you want to fight him and you ready. I seen you fight already. I already know how that fight will play out. So let's see it then. You know what I'm saying? Marcus, what's good with it, homie? Everyone that wants that Javier fight, we want Shakur to waste another camp fighting a nobody so he doesn't fight anyone. Narrative can continue, get pushed, nasty work. Yeah, yo, he out here fighting prospects. What happened to the Tank fight? What happened to this? What happened to that? Like, man, when he call out, when I see a real fighter call out another one, a fighter that's established, I'm not against it. I'm not going to start championing for a damn prospect to fight an established fighter versus two established fighters fighting each other and one guy potentially moving up. Is the fight going to happen right now? Like, no. But it kind of draws the line in the sand. You doing all of this talking. Handle your business, of course, in May. People like, oh, well, he know he got a fight lined up. I don't want to hear none of that. That don't stop Tio from running his mouth while people taking care of their business, right? So he figured, man, if you got so much to say, won't you fight? You get what I'm saying? So that's all I want to see. That's what I want to hear. I don't think nothing wrong with Javier Herrera energy, but he got to do something meaningful. I don't see them, no reason for them to look at him and fight him right now. You get what I'm saying? Other than him being a replacement opponent, something to that effect. I don't see him being the number one guy that they targeting. Why would he be targeting Javier Herrera? You get what I'm saying? Like, I can see if he beat somebody meaningful and put himself on the map in a certain way. He's done none of that. He got a knockout this past Saturday. Nobody still could tell me who he fought. So it just don't make a lot of sense to me for him being where he's at to target that guy. You get what I'm saying? So if you can't find a better opponent and that guy is free, shit, why not fight? But because I'm not against no good fights, but if we're comparing the two with him and Tio versus him and this young guy, it's a no-brainer for me. You get what I'm saying? It's a no-brainer. My thing is Tio need to start answering the bell with some of these people that call him out. You know what I'm saying? Said about Corey, said about Floyd Mayweather, it's the same exact criticism. Hey, Rome, you ain't lying. Yeah, they really fair him. That's why they hope if he get in there with one of these silly guys, you know, these young not silly, I ain't gonna say that. One of these up and coming guys that's hungry, maybe he'll slip up and they could beat him or something like that. Because there's no way that you're championing for this fight to happen because you really feel in your heart of hearts that it's a fight that need to happen. You can't tell me that. You get what I'm saying? This shit literally came out of nowhere. I've never seen this before in boxing where people have seen just one fight from a guy and they like, yeah, man, he need to fight the world champions. Whatever happened to earning your spot, like putting yourself in position, being amongst that conversation, he's in none of those conversations for fighting any of those guys. You get what I'm saying? So I just don't see it being a realistic reason to target him. But at the same token, if you can't find nobody and he's available calling your name, yeah, you answer the call just like you do with anybody else. You get what I'm saying? But I just don't see it, and I don't see the reason for it. Containing Shakur fighters who are available. Shakur assumes Shakur fights in June and July. I feel you. I feel you, Jim. Like, I feel you. I'm not, and that's like I said, y'all know I'm a fan of guys fighting guys that want to fight them. You get what I'm saying? But in this case, I just don't see enough there for it to be a real enough consideration. You know what I mean? I see far more reasons for him to want to put T.O. foot in his mouth. You know what I mean? All that talking he do, using people names, you constantly trolling, you always got something to say, keep the black fighters. You in interviews talking about Shakur, how much he get paid, amateur fights. Like, you literally had this man's name in your mouth consistently, and he ignored it for a while. But the minute he opened his mouth, it's like, well, why don't you fight this? Man, miss me with that. T.O. need to get one of these fighters need to put him in his place, and I would love for it to be Shakur. I'd love to see him challenge himself on a one-off, go up there to 140 and fight a guy like T.O. I definitely would be with it. But Javier Herrera, he doing exactly what he's supposed to do. He winning fights. He getting guys up out of there, and he calling for the smoke. Ain't nothing wrong with that, but he going to have to show me more than just, you know, he going to have to show me more than what I seen Saturday to even think that that's a realistic threat. I can see if he went in there, y'all, if he had one of them kind of performances where everybody, think about it. This dude fought, and wasn't nobody coming in my chat talking about how good he looked Saturday. This past Saturday, wasn't nobody talking about, yeah, this dude, yo, y'all seen Javier? Yo, he was looking like that. I ain't hear nobody vouch for the performance, and that's for a reason. He still got a long way to go. You get what I'm saying? Like, the only thing he could do is call for the smoke and hope that he get a shot. But until then, he got to keep winning. He's done nothing to deserve no title shot, and he's just saying he ain't gonna get one. You know what I'm saying? Not at Shakur Stevenson expense. Brian, what it do, homie? How you feeling? Y'all smash the like button. So, like I was saying, man, I'm with good fights happening. I know this fight is a bit of a stretch because you already got so much resistance on one side anyway, right? You got a guy like T.O., he'll say everything but let's fight. And when somebody says let's fight, that's the kind of energy you should want to hear as a fight fan. Not all this going back and forth. Not all this trying to troll and one up on social media. Not no leaking, no sparring footage. A simple statement. Me and you could fight next. How about that? We could line that up. You get your fight out the way. Since you got so much to say, we working with the same people and we can fight. I don't think that's a clout chase. I don't think he tripping. I actually like the challenge, man. It'll be somebody that I know could put T.O. foot in his mouth. That's what I believe. I feel like Shakur got the kind of skill set that T.O. really going to look to stay away from. I don't think that's a guy that he'll look to fight, but it's a good conversation, right? It's a good fight to be made. It'll be a different challenge for him, a new weight class. All right, it's a lot of variables there. T.O.'s been there comfortably, more established. You know what I mean? He was even talking about moving up. So, and you know, he clearly got the frame to move up if he wanted to. So all I was saying, for me, I like that energy because finally people getting fed up with the trolling and the antics of T.O. And we're going to get into how, you know, his trolling may have led to Eddie Reynoso dropping him from the camp before it even got going. So I like this energy, man. You expect top fighters to want to fight other top fighters. I'm not going to go, you know, overanalyze the situation and bring all these other fighters into the mix. This is an isolated incident where T.O. has been going on a tangent, you know, like I said, with the trolling and talking crazy, and he's saying everything but let's fight. So when somebody say let's fight or let's line up a fight, I'm not going to put roadblocks in the way of a fight that could be good, especially with them working with the same individuals. So that's part of the battle too, right? Nobody can start saying, oh, you on this side and that side, and we ain't trying to hear that. We lined up and doing business with the same people. So he obviously putting some type of thought into it. Don't sound like a clout chase. And I don't think nobody in boxing in their right mind would clout chase T.O. at a time like this. It would be stupid. So he responded to T.O. reposting the Javier Herrera shit. And he said, how about me and you fight? You know what I'm saying? Instead of putting that dude in the mix, that's what that was. I mean, let it be known. How about you and me fight next? Line that up. He said, I'll go to 140 for this on God. Straight like that. Simple and plain. Stop telling me to fight other people. I'll fight you. That's what I like to hear. I don't want to hear nobody in between. I want to hear a response, a real one from Tio. But we all know what that's going to be. We all know what that's going to be. That dude don't want to fight nobody. That's going to really challenge him. That I don't think. So, again, when a real fighter is calling for smoke, I ain't going to, put roadblocks in the way of what he talking about. As if Javier Herrera will be more deserving or worth the opportunity than Tio. No matter how you feel about Tio, he's still an accomplished fighter. He's still a good fighter. Still a top fighter in the sport of boxing. I mean, it might not be the biggest ticket seller and biggest draw and all that stuff, but at the end of the day, he's known within the sport. His name is big enough. And I'm pretty sure if Shakur Stevenson was to move up to 140 to challenge him, I think people would support the fight. You know what I mean? I think people would be all in. I think it would be a lot of people that feel like Shakur got a real chance at beating him. You get what I'm saying? So it'd be cool. Everybody basically been hearing the same excuse since Shakur out to 135. That's why he said next. He said next. He like, yo, fight. He basically fight who you fight and do you want to fight? We could try to line that up, So yeah, that's all it is. You know what it is, bro. They know what it is. They know what it is. Shout out to my dog Zoom Verse, man. To make it make sense. Till says excuse me, you can clearly see that they are tired of is delusional talk. Yeah, so he know if he tries that, and like I said, if you really was following it, Shakur been talking about getting in there with Tio before Tio had Arnold Barboza on the schedule. So I think at the end of the day, it's not going to happen because Tio don't want to challenge himself against nobody like Shakur. I think we know for obvious reasons. It's a style thing. I don't think he's scared of him or anything, right? I just think ultimately his bark might be bigger than his bite when it comes to getting in the ring with somebody like that. He could say all this shit he won on the sideline, use the J Prince money excuse, all he want and all of that. But the reality of it is, he don't want to fight nobody with that kind of style, that kind of discipline, that really got a real shot at going in there and outboxing him. He not no crazy puncher at 140, not no knockout guy. So he going to have to get decisions up there at 40. And I think that alone to give somebody like Shakur a really good shot at beating him. Stylistically, I think he could be a headache for him and give him trouble. I mean, good fight, competitive fight. I don't think it'd be one-sided, but I definitely could see Shakur beating a guy like that. Again, you got to prepare right because you're going up to 140 to be your first fight there. Damn sure ain't going to be easy. But I believe in styles, and I believe in that man's ability to outthink his opponent. And Tio, up and down guy, you in there with somebody that's pretty consistent as a performer if you just look at the body of work. So like I said, I think the style would be all wrong for him. You know what I'm saying? It'd definitely be all wrong. Don, what it do on me? Yeah, you peep that pound for pound list. We're gonna talk about it for sure. Talk about that pound for pound list. It's pathetic, that pound for pound list. There's a fight lined up. Not next year. Yeah, that's why I say it's always about the next man up, bro. Shout out to my dog Carl Brown, man. Teal Styles just flash with some power in between. Nothing hard to figure out. That's how I kind of look at it, bro. That's how I kind of look at it with T.O. style. I look at it very similar, bro. I really do. I look at it very similar. Same way. What is this? My bad. That's something else, man. My bad. But yeah, so I doubt we see this fight coming up, but it's still a good conversation. Like I said, man, it's good to see real fighters speak about fighting other real fighters. Tio, a real fighter, even though he talk a lot and he talk more than he fights, especially as of lately. But hopefully, man, we can start seeing fights like this. We've been seeing a lot of different challenges, right? Look, Lamont Roach came up from 130 to 35 and fought Tank, right? Lamont Roach came from 130 to 135 and fought Tank. And because he fought so well, he's now getting another fight. So I don't think Shakur Stevenson going up a 5-pound difference is out the realm of possibility. I don't think it's out the realm of possibility to think that fight will be a good one and be competitive, right? I'm not against it. I could see it maybe if it was 2-3 weight classes, maybe it'd be a different thing. But I think 40, I think that's doable. You know what I'm saying? I think Tio is beatable. He's not the biggest, tallest guy, not the longest guy. And he could be up and down, right? He could be overly emotional. You can get in his head and he could be outboxed. We've seen it before. We've seen it multiple times. So, like I said, man, when the rubber meet the road, man, we'll see who the last one standing, man. I'm telling you, Marcus, man, they don't be wanting to fight. They be wanting to do all this talking and putting these roadblocks. You keep telling him who to fight. T.O., you ain't no matchmaker. You don't even make your own fight. So it make you think you going to pick who Shakur fight next. And that's why I say, oh, if it was any fighter, it don't got to be Shakur. I just like the energy. I like Javier Herrera energy. Talking about calling out Shakur, I like the energy. But you just not, I doubt he get the fight. But I don't think he doing nothing wrong. But a real fighter saying, hey, man, you want to fight or you want to keep talking? Because we dealing with the same people. So what you like, it ain't no excuse, right? Like, do you want to fight or not? You know what I mean? And shout out to Gary Antoine Russell. It was a clip, you know what I mean? And my God, shout out to Everything Boxing. He had a clip where Gary Antoine Russell was talking about being willing to go down to 35 and fight Shakur. So I got the same energy for that fight. That's a great fight. That's a risky fight for Shakur. Gary Antoine would be dropping 5 pounds to come down, fight one of the top guys, I believe, there. But that style alone and Shakur's style, the contrasting styles would be a great fight. It'd be worth seeing. Shit, take my money now. I would be all for it. I like Gary Antoine Russell energy because him being a bigger fighter, he didn't say, yo, you got to come up here and I'll entertain fighting him. He said, look, I heard Shakur say he'll fight me. I'll go down to 35 and fight him. I'll get on the phone with him because, you know, we our peoples know each other. So, you know what I'm saying? And I like that. That's real fighter energy. Shout out to Gary Antoine Russell. That's the right way to do it. You think I'm going to be whining? You think I'm going to whine and be like Gary Antoine Russell? But what about Puyo? Won't you rematch Puyo? Nah, why you calling out Shakur? That's what y'all doing when y'all talk about, yo, well, fight Dos Santos again or fight this one. Why you talking about fighting T.O.? I don't have that energy for Gary. I ain't telling Gary, yo, man, nah, you being a weight bully. That man said he will go down and fight him. I respect it. Because if I'm too big up here, if 140 is too much, look, I'm willing to go down there. I'm willing to compromise and fight you where you are the most comfortable at and deal with you there. That's a real dog. That's a real fighter. Shakur Stevenson, in essence, is saying the same thing. Nah, he ain't saying meet me at a catch weight, T.O. None of that. T.O., you up there at 140 and you talking shit, we deal with the same people. How about we lining up next then? And then they mad at it. Why would you be mad at it? So go and he ain't say no catch weight, meet me in the middle, come back down to 35. So I'll go there where you're comfortable at and I'll beat you. You get what I'm saying? That's the right energy. Shout out to them. That's real fighters talking. I'll come to where you at. Gary said, yo, Gary's speaking, and all he know, he don't even know how true it is. He said he just heard it. And he's speaking, look, bro, I'll go down there and fight you. Shout out to Gary. That's what it is. No, I ain't no weight bully. You ain't too big. Nah, you need to focus on 140. When I hear a real fighter talking about fighting another real guy, I get excited because I like it. You get what I'm saying? Those are two real fighters. So I'm with that fight the same way I am for Shakur. Essentially, if he was to go up and challenge T.O., I'm with it. Those are good fights. Those are risky fights. Those are dangerous fights. Those are amongst the best fighting the best. I can't complain about that. You think I'm going to be like, yeah, but Gary, what about you got Puyo problems? Won't you rematch him? Or won't you think about the Nah. Let's see these fights, bro. These some real dogs, man. Let's see it, man. Let's see who's going to be the last man standing when it's all said and done. We know what kind of dog Gary is. Imagine him in there with a style like Shakur. That should be something to deal with, right? Gary is hard to deal with. In your face, constantly breaking, you know what I mean? Bringing pressure, breaking the distance, closing the gap. Getting close, swarming you, dude throwing 80-something punches around. That's a real test for a guy like Shakur. I'm at whatever weight. That shit is a tough fight. You get me? So that's where I'm at. I got the same energy all across the board for top guys fighting top guys. Because what I do know is going to happen is nobody, if all these guys start mixing it up, probably nobody comes out of it undefeated, bro. Everybody start taking L's so we can stop worrying about people that's undefeated and O's and start getting back to the matchups and just enjoying the fights, bro. That's what I want to see. That's a risk. That's a hell of a risk to take, jumping up to 40 to even think about fighting T.O. That's a risk. Call that shit what it is. Lamont Roach jumping up 30 to 35. That's a risk. Could have got his ass kicked, but he did it. He stood tall, and now we ready for a rematch. You get me? So I ain't taking no fights off the table. Like all I'm saying, I ain't got the business worked out. I ain't saying they do either, but it's a good fight. fight fans should be on board with this kind of energy, with a real one saying to a silly ass dude like, yo, what you want to do? You want to sit on the internet and play games, or would you like to try to set up a fight for real? And you gonna see how he respond, and not like a real one. Thank Father, what it do, homie? Mastermind was good with it. And what Shakur say to Gary? He ain't say nothing to Gary. Gary just said this in an interview, bro. Where he just heard that Shakur said he'd be willing to fight him. And just off that alone, he don't know if it's true, but he'll be willing to contact Shakur, get on the phone with him, and he'll be willing to come down to 35 and fight him. And I just respect it, because that's this real fighter energy. You get what I'm saying? I ain't gonna sit there and say, man, Gary, you shouldn't be calling him out. He's a smaller guy. But you're saying you're willing to go back. Let me make an example. Tito Mercado is talking about fighting Shakur, right? And I love the kid, love his energy. He can fight, all that. Interviewed him, have nothing bad to say. But the difference is, we know you're not coming back down to 35. You get what I'm saying? And yet, and the guy that promotes y'all both is not even interested in making the fight. So that's why I would call it a clout chase. It's just a different situation. He clearly telling you, well, who do you want at 140? I hear you saying Shakur, but he's 35, you 40. Who do you want up here? You get what I'm saying? That's what you should be talking about. Because you ain't saying, look, I'll go back down. I'll go down to 35 and fight Shakur. You're not saying that. I'm not saying you won't do it, but you haven't proposed that. Because when Eddie Hearn said, yo, but you're at 140, you could have said, but I'll go back down to 35 for him. It's a reason you came up. You get what I'm saying? So that's why that would look different. You will be asking him to come up here. I want to fight you, but come up here and do it. Gary saying, even if you even said you'll fight me, I'll go down there and do it. You see the difference? See the difference? And he ain't got a promoter in his ear asking him, who else do you want to fight at 140? Why are you talking about a 35 pounder? Gary said 35, 40, problem solved. I'll go down. I'll lose 5 pounds. Gary said, F it. I'll lose a little weight. Go down there and fight him. You get what I'm saying? So Tito is doing what he's supposed to be doing. 2 cents was good with it. He absolutely is. He ain't doing nothing wrong. But when you look at the situations, that's the difference there. You get what I'm saying? That's the difference. But with Shakur saying he's willing to go up for Tio, it does open the door for anybody else at 42. But I think he's specifically speaking to Tio because Tio keep going in and running his mouth and speaking on his name. And I think he just got a little annoyed with it. He got a little tired of Tio running his mouth. And like I said, I can't tell you, why these dudes get fed up when they do, but I like the energy. Stop talking so much. And that's what I want to hear fight fans respond to that in a real way. In no way, shape, or form should it make you mad that a smaller, good fighter that's been proven through 3 weight classes, calling out a guy that's a little bit bigger, should make anybody mad at home. You should say, stand on what you say, stand on that. Don't just call them out, but really try to make that shit happen. We should put the onus on Tio. Handle your business. Because look, if you can do all this trolling and talking shit when you got a fight lined up, people are not going to wait till your fight is done and start respond. They're going to respond accordingly. He said next, keyword next. Yeah, he know you got to fight. He just fought. So, of course, it ain't going to be right then and there, obviously, right? But he telling them next. And I guarantee you, like I said, he's not going to respond like a real fighter. He's going to do some more trolling, post somebody else, say he should fight somebody else like he's some type of matchmaker. He's a goofy dude, and I like him as a talent, but as a character, which he tried to be in the sport, he like a hit and miss. Sometimes he'll make you laugh, and a lot of times he'll piss you off, but he's still a good fighter, and I respect him as that. But all I'm saying is, when I hear real fighters speaking about fighting another one, I applaud that energy, man. Like, I don't look at him as just clout chasing T.O. That's like me calling, you think Gary Russell clout chasing because he say he willing to go down to 35? That dude be in shape, man. He be making 140, it seemed like comfortably. So it don't seem like out the realm of possibility that he could make 35. And I've heard him say it before in the past. He say he'll make 35 for a tank fight too. Shout out to Gary. He keep the same energy. He ain't telling guys, nah, you got to come to where I'm at. Gary like, bro, I'll lose a little weight and come fight you. That's real shit. That's not no weight bully stuff. I don't want to hear none of that. That's real. That shit don't always work out. I've seen guys do that and get knocked out. You get me? And I ain't saying it's going to happen to Gary, but that the risk is there. And he's still with it. He like, bro, I'll go down there. Dudes ain't got to come up to where I'm at. I'll go down there. That's the difference. Tito Mercado is he ain't even saying, he ain't specifying. He ain't saying, look, I'll go down there. I want to fight Shakur so bad. I'll go back to 35. It's not what he want to do. And then your promoter don't want to do it. So it's just different. You know what I'm saying? Marquis was good with it. Antoine, one of my favorite facts. He is. Enzo was good with it. Yeah, he be weighing 147. Dank says Shakur will be champion at 40, 47 as well. Stretched out boxing. My God, was good with it. And that's all I'm saying, bro. I just try to have real conversations based on what these guys say and put out. I know it'll be some business to work out, but if we being honest, the fact that they're essentially in bed and working amongst the same people, that will kill a lot of the battle. And I think the onus will come down to who. It'll come down to which fighter don't want it. That's who you put the onus on. Who don't really, you know what I'm saying? And that's just what it's about. So, I would love to see Teo take a challenge outside of the norm or outside of what he was doing. Right? If he can get a guy like and respect Steve Claggett and every win that he you know, every fight he won as a professional. But if you can fight a guy with 8 losses and you can handpick him, don't tell me you can't fight a guy that's smaller, willing to come up and fight you, that's undefeated and accomplished as well. You get what I'm saying? You want to pick and choose, fight that guy. That's what I'm saying. Don't put other people in the way. That's like, man, that just imagine that. Imagine somebody being in Shakur weight class, right? But being in position to fight him, and they say they want to fight, and he say, yo, won't you fight this guy? He put somebody else in between a guy that he's supposed to fight, or he should entertain fighting. That shit Teo would do. That's all I'm saying, man. That's the difference between them fighters. Some of these dudes, I think, really be wanting this smoke. When I see that tweet or that statement from Corey, I really think he would be willing to move up for him. I do. I really do. And I think he could outbox him. I really do. Shout out to my dog, Tay. Shakur say max out 140. Yeah, Marcus. It'd be tough to see him at 47, maybe the right fight or something, but it'd be tough to see him up there. But I definitely can see him doing it at 40. And that's all I'm saying. I don't want to skip no steps. I know he just fought. He rehabbing his hands, getting his situation right. Teo got a fight coming up that he training for. But like I said, that don't stop business from happening. That don't stop guys from talking their shit, right? Teo has not been short on words. He's had a response or an opinion on everything outside of his fight. So people are just the Shakurs of the world. They're getting tired of him talking. Richardson Hitchens did the same thing. He popped up at the way, I think it was the press conference or whatever, putting pressure on him like, bro, what's up? You going to keep talking or are we going to fight? It's the same shit. So, like, I like any of this energy. I like real fighters to fight real fighters. Richardson Hitchens is the new kid on the block at 140. That's the guy that they counted out before he got counted in. You get me? I want to see that shit. You know what I'm saying? I want to see that fight. I would love to see him fight Hitchens. I would love to see it. I'd love to see Teo fight Hitchens. You get what I'm saying? Shout out to the family. Y'all smash that like button, man. We gonna keep building, man. We keep talking about my boy Frank. Can't wait to see Frank at 140. Yeah, for sure. Frank Martin, for sure. Still a good fighter, still a good talent. One loss don't change shit, man. He lost the tank, man. And so did 30 other people. So, or 29 others. So ain't no shame in it. Yeah, I definitely want to see Frank at 140. Can't wait to see him up there too, because he's still a top talent in the sport. Shout out to my sis Melanin Queen. How you feeling today? Teo fight black fighter, Comey don't count. I know, Enzo, that's about the last time we might see that, man. But we'll see. Like, I know you got Hitchens up there with him. You know what I'm saying? That's a talented guy. I think that fight is something that should happen. That one for sure. You know what I mean? I know the Shakur one is ambitious because, like I said, dudes, they'll have every criticism in the world for Shakur, but they won't say I'll fight him and beat him. They'll tell you how he fight and what he can't do and how it look, but they won't tell you, yeah, I'll get in there and beat him. Most guys won't. Most of them won't. And Teo is amongst that list of guys that won't. So he'll say everything but let's fight. Claymore Rain, my God, what's good with it, bro? Yeah, I did hear about that too. Again, next gen, I did hear about it. Frank and Edwin, I did hear some rumors about that again. So, matter of fact, not even rumors. I heard Dos Santos people speak about it. You know what I'm saying? That's a fight that they could be looking to make in May or something to that effect. So let's see if they do it. But I like, yeah, he underrated. Reef. I've been saying it. I've been saying Africa was underrated. I've been telling people. Told him he was going to outbox Liam Parrow. I knew it. And he did it very similar to how I thought he was going to do it. You know what I mean? Took him a little bit to warm up. Once he did, he started cooking. You know what I'm saying? Richardson Hitchens is a good fighter. He's a smart fighter. He got that pedigree, and he work hard, man. Long ass arms, got a good, you know what I mean? Good, decent, good height. He can fight, bro. He can scrap. He got a good trainer too. Good team. Frank and Edwin fight is the top 5. Yeah, it's one that need to happen. It's one that need to happen, man. It's one that need to happen. But again, man, shout out to Gary Antoine Russell, man. Speaking like a real fighter. You know what I mean? Being willing to go down and get that smoke. You get what I'm saying? If guys even saying his name, he willing to lose 5 pounds. And you know, just don't see people that's willing to make that sacrifice. And like I said, I believe him because of the track record. I never seen him as a clout chaser. That dude be out of sight, out of mind. He be in the gym. You don't really see him all over social media trying to, you know, get people attention for the wrong shit. So when I hear a real one speak up and he said, look, this is something that I'm willing to entertain or do, I believe him. I believe him. And like I said, that'll be a dangerous fight for Shakur and a risk for him if he had to come down and wait to do something like that. I think it'd be dope. I really do. His footwork is improving. I forgot to deal with Subrel again. Leave the law on Frank. That's gonna be a good one next gen. It's gonna be a good one, man. And something I noticed. I wanted to read this post. I seen Shakur put this up, and he had a valid point. And this just goes to speak to the state of boxing and how people don't keep the same energy across the board, right? So, peep what he said here. Loma has 12 knockouts in 21 fights. Beal has 12 knockouts in 24 fights. Usyk has 14 knockouts in 23 fights. Devin Haney has 15 knockouts in 32 fights. Shakur has 11 knockouts in 23 fights. But I never heard anyone say Loma, Beaver, or Usyk have no power. I mean, that couldn't be closer. I mean, that couldn't be closer to the truth to me. That's spot on. And it just goes to the lack of appreciation of what guys bring to the table. Like we in boxing, mostly in this sport where you see guys that continue to prove it and we keep asking them to do more. They'll show you what they is and we'll still ask them to be somebody that they not. You get what I'm saying? And you just don't hear people complaining about them not having knockouts and different things like that. So we only hear from our people, right? Like I said, you don't hear nobody complaining about Loma not having knockouts, Beaver, Usyk. You just don't hear it. But our fan bases is tear our fighters down because them not being somebody that they not. And it's crazy. It's the craziest thing I've ever heard. Ever, bro. It's the craziest thing I've ever heard. It's weird as hell. Shout out to my sis, Melanie Queen. Y'all make sure y'all smashing that like button. Shout out to my baby girl, the Queen. Miss Just Do is in the building. Yeah, Favorite G's, them double standards. It was something to point out. And it's a repost. He didn't say it. This is something a fan said. So before they say, well, he would say that. Nah, this was a fan talking. And that's just a fact. That's just how they call it. That's how they do it, bro. That's how they do it. That's how they do it. Y'all make sure y'all smashing the like button. Let's keep rolling, though. Let's keep rocking, man. But I would like that for Gary, man. Gary Antoine. Any of those fights would be good. Him and Tio, him and Shakur, Tio, any of them. I'm just pushing for good fights. And we've seen some unexpected things happen in boxing. So I'm just saying that any of this shit is possible. And for me, in my opinion, y'all, when guys are working amongst the same group of guys, you know what I mean, the same suits, I think the fights are easier to get put together. And we could put more of the onus on the fighters when they don't happen. But when you got that side of the street garbage or you working over there and you over there with that one, then you already see the roadblock before it even get to the negotiation side of it, right? But in this particular case with them, like I said, essentially being in bed with the same people, they could make this happen if they really wanted to. That's what I believe. Shout out to Motown, man, my guy. You already know, man. Shout out to my dogs, man. We the family. We're going to keep building in here. Y'all know how we do. That's what talk is cheap. Action always speak louder. And like I said, from this point, when you anything can be said on social media, but like I said, if you Tio, I would love to hear him be like, you know what? I'm going to whoop Barboza ass and I'm going to take care of you. I would love. Is that too much to ask to just hear him respond like a fighter instead of troll and put somebody else in the middle? Like, oh, Jair Herrera fight this guy. Like, shut up. No, he's talking about fighting you. Think about it. Remember when Richardson Hitchens pressed him in the gym, talked about fighting him? He talked about fighting him. He was like, nah, you got to fight my guy Tweezy first. You got to fight my guy Tweed. Like, you're not a matchmaker, dude. You're not a matchmaker, and you're not above fighting no Richardson Hitchens if you could fight and go handpick Steve Claggett. That's all I'm saying. If you can handpick that guy, Antoine Russell is not, you're not above that fight. Richardson Hitchens, you're not above that fight. And now what? And now look. He's a whole champion. So now I want to really see who's going to really be the first one to challenge him. I know they saying Subriel Matias. I ain't against seeing that fight. I'm telling you, I think it'd be a tough fight for Hitchens, but I think he could beat that dude. I do. I see the holes in this game, and Hitchens would just have to fight a disciplined, smart fight. I've seen it done before, so it's not out the realm of possibility. He can be outboxed. We've seen it. Slim Duncan, what it do? Tio, the best top 5 pound for pound. Ain't nothing wrong with that. Look, Tio is a top guy in the sport, whether people like him or not, you know? And he's a good talent. He's fun to watch in the ring, especially at the top of his game. He put out a lot of cringe-worthy shit, you know? And he do a lot of trolling. And me personally, I ain't against this Arnold Barboza. Damon, what it do, homie? I ain't against this Barboza fight, even though he was putting it off for some years. But we going to see if it's a reason why he been saying no to this guy for a while, or being reluctant to getting in the ring with him, right? We're going to see if it's a reason for that. But for me, I lean towards Tio pulling it off, but I feel like Barboza is truly a live dog. I think with the right game plan and strategy, I really do think he can win, especially if he get a Tio that's less than focused in there for whatever reason, or if it's one of those down performances like he's known to have. And it could be an uphill battle for him, but we're gonna see, man. B-Dog, what it do? Said Arnold gonna make him look bad, possibly beat him. I think he got a real chance. I think he a real live dog. I've been wrong with Tio. Proved me wrong once before, man. I think he, I'm being cautious about this one. I'm not, you know what I'm saying? Is Tio gonna come to be the guy that he's supposed to be, or is he gonna kind of take his eye off the ball a bit and let this dude beat him? You know what I'm saying? Tio about to lose. That slap killed my buzz for Arnold. Nah, Arnold fired up after that. Middle floor. So who you got in these matches? Haney versus Hitchens. Haney versus Matias. Haney versus Tio. I think Haney could beat Tio. I think he got outboxed Matias too, believe it or not. And I think him and Hitchens is a 50-50. I think Hitchens could win that fight. I think either guy could win that fight. And I'll lean slightly towards Hitchens. Thought Jermaine beat him. Shaman Ortiz. So let's keep rolling, y'all. Let's keep rolling, man. Y'all smash the like button. We got some more to talk about. We ain't done. Because look, Tio, like I said, he put out a couple things. Shout out to Punch Drunk. Always got to give credit to the creator, because I got a couple of videos that I'm definitely about to play. And this one where he talked about Arnold Barboza dad kicking him. He said Arnold Barboza dad kicked him backstage or something, kicked him in his arm. It's a funny little story, but we going to get to it. Y'all smash the like button. We going to keep building. Let's get
what happened backstage when he tweeted that? Like, why you ain't say what happened backstage? What happened backstage?
Oh, yeah. So, I don't know. Sometimes I feel like it's a setup, but I went back there. But that's why I said Brad Jacobs, shout out to him. He came back down with me to the locker room. Mm-hmm. But then the dad somehow just went through everybody. They came up to me and started walking. I said, well, you hit me first, so I already got my fist up. Uh-huh. I said, well, you throw first and see what happens. And he asked me, why did I do that?
Yeah.
I said, your son tipped my hat. What do you think? That's disrespectful. And I'm pulling back, waiting for him to throw a punch. He just turns around, walks away, goes back to the locker room, and I think that's when he grabbed Barboza, his son. Mm-hmm. So, and I'm not going to hit the dad.
Yeah.
Even though the dad kicked me in my arm, I'm not going to punch the dad. All right?
So the dad kicked you?
Yeah, he did.
There's another breaking news. So the dad kicked. Hey,
yeah.
Yo, dad.
I didn't want to. Yeah, the dad kicked me, and I had every right to punch him then. But I don't. You know what? I'm gonna take that. I'm gonna take that ass whooping that I'm gonna do to his son. That's what I'm gonna do. By whooping his son's ass, I'm gonna be doing that.
So why Arnold Barboza ain't tweeted that? So your dad. So see, I mean, look, even Teofimo Lopez Sr., he talks a lot, but he don't put no hands on nobody. Nobody puts a hand on him.
Yeah, but his, so his father kicked me. My Rolex ended up getting open. So I know that was like signs by my guardian, like, take off your watch, now it's time to throw down. Mm-hmm. But I just clipped it back. Brad Jacobs was the one, and so was Gabe from Top Rank. They were the two that stopped him. and then security finally pulled up and grabbed all of them. But
Hey, B-Dog,
grabbed
we seen that
Barboza and the
slap,
father.
man.
They came back to the
That
locker room.
slap
They were
landed on
pretty much
Barboza.
were gonna
That's
try
all
to
you
jump me,
remember.
but I just stood there and I'm like, okay. But I appreciate those two guys, Gabe
Said they was
and
going to jump him, yo.
Brad Jacobs, for actually standing there and actually stopping it from me getting worse.
All right.
Man, now look, I'm going somewhere with this because I told y'all before that energy that T.O. put out is very disrespectful. Like, he take trolling to a different level, and he know how to press different buttons. So he could get you mad in a different way. So he slapped hell, fire, and brimstone out of Barboza. And his dad was feeling some type of way. They backstage. I did hear about a fight happening, but it was no video of it. But you hear him talking about it. I guess a scuffle or whatever. I guess Arnold Barboza dad threw a kick and kicked T.O. in his arm. Oh man, but like I told y'all, that energy that he put out is gonna come back full surface. You know what I'm saying? Teach what it do, homie. It's gonna come back full surface. You know what I'm saying? He got to be mindful of the energy he put out. And then not even aside from that, that's that isolated incident. Now you remember he was trolling. Remember, he was trolling Ryan in the presser about not working with Reynoso. Oh, why you ain't working with Eddie? I heard you ain't want to go to something he said, some place he said he ain't want to go. And he was trolling, making fun of Ryan not working with Eddie Reynoso. So it's funny how tables turn with all this energy that he been putting out, being disrespectful, the racial undertones, saying wild ass shit, right? He been saying all this disrespectful stuff. Now it seems today that, shout out to Punch Drunk again, he went on there and he talked about Eddie Reynoso and him not working with him no more. And Eddie Reynoso dropped his ass through a text. You know what I'm saying? He dropped him through a text. So let's hear what he had to say.
Did see the interview, or just getting into with the interview you had with Sean Porter, and you did elaborate that you will not be training with Eddie Reynoso.
But I got news for you guys. So it looks like we will not be training with them.
Okay.
I mean, look, I was looking forward to going leaving tomorrow actually to camp with them and everything, but they just felt maybe they don't feel like I'm just maybe they just don't feel like I'm focused, which is pretty interesting. So,
and it's been a big story that you're gonna be training with Eddie Reynoso alongside with your dad, but you're not this time. What if there's any clarification why y'all not training together? Because you did say in the interview that you said that you feel that they don't see you, that you was focused. What do you mean by
that? It could be a lot of things. Maybe just the time frame, but maybe it's it could be the promoting. I don't know. It's they didn't really elaborate. Eddie Reynoso didn't really speak to my father. He just went through our team and to elaborate that part. And I don't know if we did something wrong, or whatever the case be, or they just focus on their stuff and just they have that Saudi trip that they're gonna take in a couple of weeks, and they felt like with a fighter like myself that's elite, maybe they need more time. But it doesn't make sense, whatever the case be. We love them, we appreciate them. I appreciate having that time with him, just from that
he dropped
experience
his ass.
A little bit,
and
I think that this won't be the end of our story with them. I think that they're just on television right now, so we'll see. But am I disappointed about it?
They just on television.
Yeah,
They've been on television.
But I take it as competition.
Oh yeah,
I take it as competition.
There's also people saying that probably you could have been in the Canelo Alvarez and Skull fight out there, and but you rather fight in New York. Was that a choice, or you just only had the Times Square choice, or did you have a choice to fight out there to be in the co-main event of Canelo Alvarez?
I don't think they would have put me as a co-main, to be real, with Canelo Alvarez. They would have probably put me underneath Amin Munguia, who is
I don't know, they're not putting him as a co-main.
Not Teofimo. However,
he got knocked out his last fight though. He got knocked out his last fight.
But it doesn't matter. To be real, it's a business. So I did have options, thankfully by His Excellency and by Fiala and Dr. Watan. I appreciate them for giving me the options to decide between the two, and I just went with Times Square. I feel like let the king of boxing, the face of boxing, let him be the let him have his night. He deserves it. You know, he's earned that. So I didn't want to take and overdo anything. I didn't want to take over the show. I just wanted Canelo to do his thing.
But then if you would have fought
Man, you
with him,
can't
then
take
it would
over
have
no
been. Then you
Canelo
think you would
show,
probably
Otis.
still work with Eddie Reynoso?
Yeah, absolutely. You know, I was ready to leave on Monday, which is today. Happy St. Patrick's Day to everybody.
Happy St. Patrick's, yeah, man.
They
Everybody go
dropped
get your
him.
drink.
He was ready to leave.
Canelo está bien. Yo entiendo que las
Tell
cosas
Creator
son
was
así.
good, bro.
Tú sabes, es parte del trabajo y mucho respeto a Canelo, el campeón. Y que
He got
todo
dropped.
sale
Eddie
bien en tu
Reynoso,
pelea.
Team Canelo
Y
dropped him.
ojalá, si Dios quiere, y ustedes
Told him they
también,
won't be working
podemos
with
hacer
him.
un campamento de verdad en la próxima pelea que tenemos, ojalá en septiembre.
Yeah, because I didn't want to put a word to your mouth, because when I heard the interview with Sean Porter and you said not focus, I'm like, Tio trains every day. He's weighing like 148 pounds right now. Tio and not focus is not a word that you relate to Tio. Not focus, always in shape. Everybody always see that you're always in shape. So I thought
That's not true.
maybe he meant
That's
the
not true.
commitment to them, or them committing to him because of the
That's not
time
true.
frame, or
He's not
because
always focused,
you know he's not going to be fighting in Saudi Arabia. He's going to be fighting in New York. They're going to leave out there, so it was more of a commitment than a focus. Am I right or wrong? Because it can't be you're not focused.
I don't know. They didn't tell us that.
You don't know.
Okay.
I like
He
Trent.
dropped him
No,
without
it's more
telling him.
motivation,
Look,
but
I
yeah,
think it's the antics. I could
That
be
shit
wrong.
hurts though. That
I
shit
could be
hurts.
wrong.
That shit hurts. But I'm be real with y'all. Like, even though it hurts a little bit, because I care. I love Canelo and their team. I do. You know? But don't play me as don't play me as anything else than what it is. I'm the best fighter. And I won't coattail nobody. I'm not gonna bandwagon nobody, because we did it our way.
Yeah, and that's what
We're
I'm
only
saying.
asking. We're respectfully only asking to enhance our game. You know, and I think that takes a lot from champions. We don't need to. I told my father, why are we doing this? You know, my father said, it's good. Just trust me.
I think that more of a flat-footed style.
Like what I really would like is what I really asked for though when we ran up with them in LA for the time being with them for their press conference with Skull. One thing I did, I said, hey, no, because they're trying to give us different time frames of training. You know, Hamed Munguia is not really training with Canelo; they have their own time. Canelo has his time for like sections. I told him, no, I don't want that. I said I want to be with the champ the whole time out there. Yeah. I'm not there to spy. I'm there to learn.
Yeah.
You know, and why can't we do that, bro? Like, my goodness, why can't we do that? You know, I can't wait. Like, I can't wait. Because, it's like wine. The longer it's in the barrel, the sweeter and better it tastes.
Yeah.
Richer. So that's what I am. I'm like wine. I age better with time, and I just gotta.
Nah, your ass getting dropped from the pant.
When it's my time to be the face of this sport that we all love and truly admire. Every young kid is gonna have the opportunity to be there with me and train with me, that I believe has earned it.
Iron sharpens iron.
Yeah, I get a little disappointed in these champions a little bit, but it's not Canelo's fault because he just focused on his fight, and it's not Eddie's fault. Maybe it's just the alignment of things. But shit, I'm upset. I'm really upset, man.
He's sick. He's salty as hell. His ass salty as hell. Hands team, what it do? His ass is salty, bro. Ramon, what it do, homie? You say what happened to the takeover? Yeah, man. Look, Eddie, Team Canelo, and Eddie, they dropped him with no real explanation. They told him they won't be working with him. He don't really know why. He's just left speculating. He said it hurt. But look, like I said, for me, it could be a number of things. It could be maybe things didn't line up with them. Canelo is fighting in Saudi and he fighting in Times Square, right? It could be that, but I think he could have told him that, right? I think for me, it's just what do you bring to the camp, right? You get what I'm saying? What do you, and think about it, you a package deal. You come with your dad, and that shit come with a lot, from what I understand, from what I heard behind the scenes. Like, so I mean, I could be wrong as hell, but maybe bringing that energy into the camp is not something that they need. Maybe they don't need to try to split time between you being the personality that you are and Canelo Alvarez, the fighter, right? Maybe they just solely focused on what they got going on, and you just not a part of that. You get what I'm saying? Maybe it ain't nothing you did, but for me, the timing of it couldn't be stranger. Like all the stuff that you've been doing leading up, like maybe they just said they cut ties before they get in too deep with you, right? You and your dad, bro. Y'all a package deal and y'all a handful. Y'all bring a lot of unwanted, unnecessary attention to the camp. To, you know what I'm saying? Canelo don't do that. He low key, he put his work in, he get the hell out the way. You get what I'm saying? Tio he's just much different than what you see with Canelo. Like even when you think of a guy like Valdez, him being in the camp, right? He a pretty low key guy. He just put the work in, be out of sight, out of mind, and it kind of falls more in line with what Canelo got going over there. The same thing. If you looked at like an Andy Ruiz, he was over there, same deal, not really bringing the wrong kind of energy over there, and don't have a loud ass dad that's trying to run everything. So that's what Tio, that's the element that he bring. And I'm not saying that that's the case. They saying it's all love, but it got to be something where they go through the team and they don't even hit you up directly. They just like sent the message out like, bro, we won't be working with you for this camp. And you don't even know why. So BN Boxing News, my guy, was good with it, bro. That's what I think too, BN. I think so too. Mark West was good, Brody. I think that could have had that could have been a contributing factor for sure. Take away a cut from the team. Facts. They got him up out of there. One of the distractions in camp right now. It could simply be that Blue Hustle, man. And like I said, it could be something as simple as just needing that time and wanting that time to focus on the task at hand and what they got going on. Because, that Skull fight is preparation to get to what Crawford. So maybe they just locking in. And like I said, the personality and energy that he brings is just not in line with what they got going. And maybe they over being fighting where they at. You get what I'm saying? It could be a number of things. But like I said, it was all good just a week ago. It had to be something. It was all good just a week ago, y'all. What was it? You were just trolling Ryan about not having an opportunity to train with Eddie Reynoso and Canelo. You thought it was funny. You know what I mean? You brought that up at the presser. You tried to take a little jab at the boy. You know what I'm saying? Then it turned around and you get yourself X from the camp. So both of y'all asses got cut. And I don't even see it being no surprise. Ryan, they already tried it with you. It didn't really work out that first time. You didn't put in the work. Like Canelo don't need none of that rubbing off on him. He don't need no half-assedness around him. And then he don't need no overly animated ass father that's just in the way, right? Like his daddy don't need it. They don't need that. They over there, minding business, doing what they doing. They putting in work. They taking fights, kicking ass. Like they just don't need it. You know what I mean? I don't think Tio could really bring no value to the camp. You think about it, you just there. You know what I'm saying? So I ain't saying there ain't nothing he could teach Canelo, but I doubt if he needs him in there. I don't think he need the game from somebody like Tio, bro. I don't think so, y'all. With that YN energy, Canelo grown. That's what I'm saying. You know what I'm saying? And they from NY at that with that weird energy. Canelo just like, man. And him and Reynoso probably like, yeah, we don't need the distraction. You know what I mean? We're gonna lock in on what we got going. We're gonna cut ties before it get too deep. We ain't gonna have no, long-term obligation. We just a clean break. Now you got Tio over there on Punch Drunk. Shout out to him singing the blues, talking about it hurt. Yeah, tighten up, Tio. Like I said, man, at the end of the day, if it was nothing you did at all, then maybe they could have just told you that. But the fact that you wasn't told nothing, it had to be something. It had to be something. Had to be something, bro. And I think that he should use that as a wake-up call. Like, it is what it is. You play these games, you get weird results, man. You play weird games, get weird results, man. So maybe they just locking in and he just don't fit into the mold of what they got going. Simple. You know what I mean? And but still in all, like he should use this as an opportunity to tighten up and really lock in. Punch, he seems to think that he's always focused and Tio is never not working. Like working, you could be working and not fully be focused and locked in. You know what I mean? Just because you putting in work don't mean you working smarter all the time either. You could, you know what I mean? You putting in the work, but we've seen a not focused Tio. We've seen what that looked like. We've seen it more than one occasion. We've seen it. Not just the Kambosos fight. You get it? We've seen it with Sandor Martin. We've seen it with Jermaine Ortiz as well. We've seen flashes of it with the Nakatani fight at 35. Like, we've seen this shit before. We've seen you look less than stellar. We've seen you look, you know, struggle. We've seen it before. You know what I'm saying? So, not trying to shit on him. It's been moments in his career where he just hasn't been focused. And it's been a number of different fights. So we asked this question now with May 2nd coming up with, you know, the change in trainers, right? Like, now, who is he going to train with? That's my question now. Because remember, we had these questions. I was asking the same thing for Ryan, being that he's not training with Reynoso and them. Who's he training with? And out his mouth, he said his father and his brother or something like that. Shout out to Dub. He mentioned somebody else that they're working with, I believe a former fighter. So maybe that's what they doing. You get what I'm saying? Maybe that's what they doing. And maybe he don't need Eddie Reynoso. But the thing is, now you got Tio on the other hand. He was vocal about working with them. He sounded happy. His dad was talking about it, right? And then out of nowhere, boop, they clipped. So something had to happen. And or maybe it had to be something that you've already done, right? Maybe after some careful consideration, they feel like you don't bring anything to the team. You know what I'm saying? And Canelo is a real professional at the end of the day. I don't think you could find him all over the internet trolling and just being a part of foolish shit, right? And that's just what Tio brings. So it could be that, or it just could be times not lining up. But like I said, the way it was done had to be something. You know what I mean? Was it focused for Tio or the style of the fighter, Ortiz and Sandor? Some of both. For me, I definitely didn't think it was a lack of focus for Ortiz. I just thought it was the style. Sandor, I thought it was some focus, some issues there with his focus, and I think it was Sandor's style as well. You know what I'm saying? And he's just struggling with guys that can box and move and stay away from him. So I think it was a combination. You know what I'm saying? The time I thought he was the least focused, he went out there and had one of his best performances. It's crazy. So you just never know with Tio. You know what I mean? It could be, and either the style mixed with him not being focused. Because it's funny that he said the reason why he could have got, dropped from the team or they're not working. He said maybe they thought it was a focus thing or something. Like, it's interesting that he chose to say that first, right? Like, maybe they don't think I'm focused. And it's like, why would you think? You get what I'm saying? What would make you think that they feel as though you're not focused? And that's what I'm saying. People, it's a reason you had to feel that way. You ain't gonna just say it for no reason, right? You'd be like, it's nothing I did. I've been locked in. You're not gonna just assume it was them thinking you wasn't focused. It has to be a reason for that. Caught up in, nobody. It could be that negative press too. Nobody want to deal with that shit. Ryan Garcia is working with former. That's what you said. Heavyweight boxer Justin Fortune. I couldn't remember his name. Shout out to the residual damage from Kambosos versus Sandor. Legacy remains my guy. And cut that ring off. Yeah, he struggled. We struggle with guys that can box and move and stay away from him, right? That just don't fall into his traps and don't allow him, to just come forward and look good. Or should I say counterpunch and look good. Force him to come forward where he don't look his best. Platt Boy plays, my guy. What it do, homie? How you feeling? So we're Tio, man, is a mixed bag, man. It's interesting to see, but let's see who he trains with, right? Is he gonna be in a situation? And again, I bring all of this shit back to boxing because he got a fight coming up. So aside from like kind of laughing at him because he got himself dropped or whatever got him dropped, you do have a fight, a meaningful fight, with a guy that people feel like is a live underdog. I know for one, I feel like he's a live underdog. I feel like he got a shot at beating you if you're not prepared, bro. I really do. I feel like he definitely got a chance at beating you. So, what version of Tio that gets in the ring May 2nd is going to be important, because if he have any focus, any lapses in focus, along with Barboza having some of those tools to create some issues for him, this could be a real interesting fight. He a guy, to me, he can't afford a loss right now. I just think the climate out there for him, the block hot for Tio, right? He got to win. With all the shit he's been doing, he has to win. And he might have to be impressive because I don't think nobody, if you be in a struggle fest, a struggle fight, anything, split decision, get knocked down, look sus, it's going to, the BS going to continue, man. The book is going to be out there on Tio. So let's see, man. I still think at the top of his game, he's one of the better fighters in boxing. You know what I'm saying? He's a top guy for sure. But let's see if he treated this situation accordingly. Let's see if him not training with Reynoso has any type of bearing or outcome. You know what I'm saying? Any type of influence or impact on the fight, should I say? Like, I want to see that for him because, you know, the trainers matter. And nothing against his dad. I just don't feel like he got the answers. I really don't. So let's see, because Barboza looked like he focused. I know he got his pops with him, and he locked in, right? I don't think it's going to be no lack of focus on his side. I think he's been waiting for this opportunity, much like a guy like Kambosos was when he fought Tio. I'm getting that kind of energy when it comes to Barboza. I'm feeling like he feels as though he can beat this dude. You get what I'm saying? So we're going to see. I think he got the right amount of confidence. I think this coming at a good time for him. I mean, he got one of the bigger wins of his career. So let's see what he's able to do with it from there. Let's see if he's able to capitalize and really beat a guy in Teofimo that he's been adamant about him being able to beat for years. You get what I'm saying? Let's see. Let's see. Yeah, it's a bit of a book out there already on him, for sure. It's definitely a bit of a book out there already on Teofimo. Let's see if Barboza been studying. You get me? Let's see if he been studying, because he gonna have his opportunity to show people. And like I said, man, you just never know why this dude got dropped or why they decided not to work with him. But when you see some of the shit that he do, bro, some of the situations and positions that he be in, like he do a lot of BS, man. I thought I had this other little clip of this goofy man. But we gonna see, man. Tio time is ticking, man. Walls are closing in, and he getting closer to having to put up or shut up. Barboza is an example of that. He's ducking. I don't even want to say ducked. He's avoided getting in the ring with that dude for some time, and now, you know, the rubber meeting the road. He got to get in there and fight him. You know what I'm saying? So you're gonna see, yeah, he a live dog, Carl. He got a real shot at beating him, but he gotta come correct, man, because Tio gonna be the favorite for obvious reasons, man. He got a tough fight in front of him. Speed, athleticism could create some issues early for Barboza. He gonna have to nullify and neutralize that shit, that speed and athleticism with timing. I mean, timing beats speed. If he's on point, like he's known to be, this could be a toss-up type of fight for Tio. It really could. Could be a toss-up. Kambosos talked about Tio recently in his interview with Fight Hub.
There has to be a rematch with you guys. Like that the build-up to a rematch between you guys it's gonna be a huge fight whenever that does happen. Like, are you confident we do see a rematch?
You got to remember, I offered it to him straight away in the ring. Let's do it again, back in Australia. And he was just looking at me like a dazed bird, obviously concussed and battered from when I beat him up. Then, yeah, of course, there's been talks about it, and I've always said, no problem. But where did I beat you? I beat you in New York, in your hometown. Okay, you come to me, or we do it on neutral ground. And he doesn't want to get on a plane. He doesn't want to do it. So, yeah, look, I'm sure we've got to set somewhere. If not, there's still a lot of beef there. We've got to settle that somewhere. Let him bring his big cricket bat, and I'll bring my two fists that already, punch his head in.
Just be talking that shit, yo. He is so confident after beating Tio that first time. Talking about a rematch, how he offered it to him, he ain't won it. I doubt we see that rematch again. I mean, it's funny that he said they still got beef that they gotta settle. Me personally, I wouldn't pick Kambosos to beat him in a rematch. I feel like, lightning struck that first time he beat him, man. He took advantage of you know, a Tio that to me wasn't as locked in as he should have been. He definitely wasn't fully focused, in my opinion, for that fight. He was very emotional. I think he lacked the game plan. Then there was some physical things going on with him as well, esophagus problems, all types of shit. But overall, he still fought to a split decision. You know what I mean? Even not being at the top of his game. So I feel like focus, man, without those issues, especially if they're the heavier weight class, I think Tio will beat him. I mean, I don't know if he'll stop him. Cambosa's kind of tough, but I think Tio will beat his ass. I do. I don't think he'll beat Tio again. I mean, for me personally, I don't have him beating Tio if they rematch, but you just never know. Maybe he got his number, but talk is cheap, man. You said been a few books on Tio. Yeah. But, you know, I say reason I said that is because it's like now he getting to the point in his career where I think all the you know, all the weird moves that he's made, right? All the contradictions, saying one thing, doing another. I think now he's getting to the point in his career where you got to put up and shut up, where now you about to start running into some of these guys that you got to fight that are on the level that you telling everybody that you're on, right? And I don't think he's scared of guys, but he just moved weird. Like, you just don't understand Tio, and neither do his promoter for that matter. So I don't feel bad that I don't understand the dude from the outside looking in. You just would think he would be chomping at the bit to get in the ring with some of these guys and, like, you know, create that separation between him and the rest of 140. But he's been kind of stagnating his own progress to me. Like, still got the talent, but he's been getting in his own way. So at some point, that shit come back to hurt you. So let's see if it catches up to him. So I say, man, the book really gonna be out on him. You come out here and get outboxed and you lose, it's gonna look bad, man. That's gonna be a terrible loss. A guy that you know could have been knocked off or fought and got out the way, and then you kind of drug it out this far along to just lose. It's not gonna be good. And he damn sure can't risk being caught on camera asking, do he still got it? Don't mess with Texas. What it do, homie? Brian Norman Jr. loses next fight. It's gonna be a lot of blowback from it, Carl. Like, remember, it's gonna be all that talk about, you know, turning down the Boots fight initially and not just taking it. But I think he got a good competitive fight in front of him, but I think he can win it, especially if he's been working and he stay locked in. I think he can win it. It just ain't supposed to be easy, but I'm rooting for it because I think there's an opportunity for him and Boots to fight if they both win their next fights. So I'm definitely pushing for Norman Jr. to get that dub over Derek Cuevas. I hope he do, man. I really do. We need to see him go out there and win, man. We can't let that one slip. Look at Tio, bro.
Listen, I'll be honest, this is my last thing. We're all racist. Each one of us, all of us. You know why? Because we're against the one true race that matters the most. That's the human race. Alright, we're all divided. All of us. 10,000 religions. All of us.
Tio, you black?
All of us. What up?
You black, Tio?
We're all black. I got Africa on my back tattoo. I got Africa right there. Y'all just don't do y'all research.
Hey, yo, Tio.
They said the first human being, hold on, brother. They said the first one was a monkey named Lucy.
They always trying to save him from himself.
I'm everything, bro.
But you think that's the best way to promote?
He everything.
That's the best way to promote boxing by doing these weekends?
No, but it's boxing. Everything should go.
You ever racism?
Racism, nah.
I'm not racist. That's not racist. It's how y'all take it. It's how you guys take it. A banana's potassium.
A banana's potassium. He really hanging his hat on that banana's potassium bit, yo. Bro, we get what you was doing. You damn sure wasn't talking about no potassium when you was referring to bananas and monkeys, bro. Like, and that's that little clip right there. That's the type of shit right there that would make people push away from you. You out here talking about we all black. I'm everything, bro. Like, what is he talking about? Dude, yeah, I told you, yeah. Like I'm telling you, he feel like he made me feel like he be showing early signs of CTE or something, bro. I swear he do. Swear it make me feel like he be showing early signs of it, bro. I don't know what his deal is, but he make me feel like he's showing early signs of CTE. That dude don't have it all for shit, bro. He don't. And maybe it is the punches starting to add up. I don't know, but I wish him the best. I'm not rooting for him in a Barboza fight. I hope Barboza upset him personally and humble him because I think he needed. I just don't like the way he carried it, but he can fight though. I mean, I'm rooting for nothing bad to happen to him in life, and never nothing like that. But definitely be rooting for Barboza to humble this kid, and maybe he can start to promote in a different manner, in a way that'll actually get him fights and stop turning people away from him. Right? You got to wake up, man. And it's like it's a little annoying because you want to like the kid because it's nothing personal, right? I just don't. The energy need to change. He's that fake philosophy. Yeah, man, it got to stop. You gotta chill and just be natural, be normal. Just talk shit, dance, play around, troll. I think that's cool, but the other shit is not. Yeah, I'm telling you. So that I think all of that stuff is catching up to him. Straight, you said you can't be saying stupid. Yeah, and tell people how to react to it. That's what I'm saying. Then nah, banana is potassium. Shut up, dude. You're not worried about nobody potassium when you telling them that whichever monkey want the banana. Like that don't have nothing to do with no damn potassium when you say that. So again, from the cigar talk, shout out to my guy Najee from Cigar Talk. See how he approached them in real time, and people, you get what I'm saying? You see people got tired of him, people getting tired of that dude. So you got situations like that. People just addressing him a couple times on podcasts. He got questioned where he was uncomfortable. That's what he needs. He needs people to make him uncomfortable the same way he make us uncomfortable with comments that he make. And how do you do it? You ain't even got to disrespect him. You could just question him about the shit that he say, and he feel uncomfortable. So I just want to see him keep it on boxing and stop being in the headlines for ignorance. You get what I'm saying? It's a lot to like about Tio if he just allow himself to be him and just, box and have fun with this shit. You know what I mean? Stop trying to antagonize a whole group of people and then downplay it when they're in front of you. Like, it's not going to go over for you well. It's never going to work for you. Being a villain don't work for everybody. People just going to end up pushing away from you, not liking you and not supporting you. You haven't, none of these guys have captured the imaginations of the fans to the point where I think they've been able to market their hate as dollars for them like Floyd was able to do. They can't do it. They're not capable of doing it in that way. They just can't do it. And I think the sooner they realize it, the better off they'll be. These dudes got to learn how to be them, how to be authentic in front of that camera. Like at a certain point, you get what I'm saying? This shit, you're going to have to keep that act up. And when you can't, you're going to lose people. You're going to lose fans. So he come off as like a guy that tries too hard and tries to be smart and tries to say the right stuff. Even when he say something dumb, he don't want to, hold himself accountable. So I just hope Tio stay focused, man. Hopefully we see a really good fight come May 2nd, man. We're going to see. But him getting dropped from the camp was I think, very telling. And the way it happened, I think Reynoso just was like, you know what? We just gonna let him know. Yeah, we good. We about to go do us. We got real smoke. You over there. You get what I'm saying? We're gonna let you and your dad do what you doing. You get what I'm saying? We're gonna let you and your dad do what you doing. So he had the nerve on meeting, just like me and you, and watch how different he at. Yeah, that's how he is. That's how he is. He's just a weird dude, man. But like I said, it's the strange thing is, the dude could fight, bro. He really could fight, kid. The dude could scrap, which I will never understand for the life of me. And y'all smash that like button. Sub to the channel if you haven't. We gonna keep rocking. We ain't done just yet. We gonna keep building. We got some more to get into. That'll probably help him, and it'll probably help him in the long run. I think, yeah, like I think what needs to happen real quick before I change gears. I think what needs to happen ultimately with Tio is just accountability. I think when people get held accountable for ignorance and it's consequences to things that they do that's wrong, right? Morally, right? Just not showing, just not having principles, no morals, and just moving like a clown. Whenever those people are held accountable, they're forced to either evolve, be real, or they're gonna fall by the wayside. You get what I'm saying? So that message to the wise, man, smarten up and let your talent and your skills shine, man, and not your mouth. You get what I'm saying? He gonna continue to put himself in bad situations if he don't smarten up. You get what I'm saying? So Eddie, good move by Eddie. Munguia needs some more than Teal does. That's true. I definitely think so. And I think it's a good move simply because, no disrespect to Tio. Yeah, you're a good young talent, but what could you really bring value to it at a time where all you've been doing is using your mouth and the platform to promote bullshit? So I think anybody that's able to sit back and see it, they like, yeah, that's just not something they want to be a part of, right? Think about the criticism and shit that come with it. You just don't need it. You know what I'm saying? So, and again, when you locked in, when you a constant professional like Canelo, you don't need silly shit tied to your name. Like, you get me? So he cut, said hell with him and Ryan. That would have seemed like he said, yeah, these young bucks, we cool on these youngins. We gonna let them do them. We gonna let them youngins do what they do over there. Kurt Douglas, what it do, homie? J Boxing was good. But yeah, good move. And Munguia definitely used the help. And on top of that, he got a big rematch, a dangerous rematch on the same card as Canelo. And some people feel like, lightning can't strike twice in the same place, but we're going to find out. So, yeah, good move overall. I think just make Teo be accountable for him. Make the Lopez's be accountable for the energy that they put out in boxing, bro. You know what I'm saying? So don't mess with Texas. I need a shotgun on here. What happened? Don't mess with Texas. I seen somebody come in with my name. I just ignored him. I assumed y'all was gonna block him. Get him out of Average Joe. Said Teal need to change his algorithms, being influenced by the wrong side of the internet. Yeah, I think he need to go back to the little simple stuff like the salsa dancing and the flips and the ugly dances. That stuff is cool, bro. The training videos, right? Like he got some stuff, he got something to promote that people could support and get behind, but he just choose to go the other route. I think he feel like he's smarter than he really is, for real. Average Joe, what it do, homie? What's good with you? Let's keep rolling though, man. But let's see, man. I salute the TL, man. Tighten up, though, youngin. Tighten up. Shakur on your ass. He ain't gonna respond like a real fighter. He gonna keep putting roadblocks in between the way. I ain't saying they can make their own fights on Twitter and stuff like that, but at the end of the day, I think it'll be a real fight for him. You know what I'm saying? Not one that I think he'll be willing to take. And look, I ain't bummed out about it because Shakur got real smoke at 35 that he need to get through, right? He needs fights that he need to secure down there. So in the meantime, it's still guys up there at 40 that will make great fights with Teo. If Teo wins this fight against Barboza, he gonna listen. The wall's gonna close in, and he gonna have to fight somebody. 140 is not a division where I think you could camp out at and be safe and not fight nobody. You're gonna have to fight at some point. You get what I'm saying? You're gonna have to fight at some point. You're gonna have to. Fight Cordina, boys will go crazy. Yeah, I see people still talking about the Cordina. Let's talk fashion. What's good with it, bro? The stuff like that you just can't rule out because of who he works with. You know what I mean? Cordina's over there with Eddie Hearn. Shakur is Eddie Hearn. Like, if it even gets to a situation where he can't find an opponent, don't rule him out as being a potential. You get what I'm saying? Because of the side he on. I'm just past complaining about the fights, right? As far as which ones they get, which ones they make, because there's so many different variables that be at play as to why they don't come to fruition, right? So as long as he's not avoiding the challenges that he's supposed to take, I'm cool with it. Like, I could just support the fights as I see him, as long as he handling business every single time you're in the ring. You get what I'm saying? I can't. What could I say? Lee, what it do, homie? Cordina is a free agent. Oh, is he? But his manager, Spence Brown, works with Turkey. So there you go. His foot's still in the door, Dub. The door ain't closed for an opportunity if it presents itself. So I don't think it'll be out the realm of possibility for his name to come back up in the mix. I know it don't be what people want, but like I said, and this is not to drag Tank into it, I'm just using a matchup as an example. Lamont Roach is a guy that people didn't think would be in this position, right? Came out of nowhere, right? Sometimes you get those unsung heroes, man. They just come out of nowhere and they give you a fight that's worth seeing twice, right? So you just never know. Yeah. It's not what you want next, but yeah, all like BS aside, matchup wise, Cordina could fight. Shit, if y'all see the way he cooks Shushu, maybe y'all rethink. You know, Shakur fighting him because he damn sure cooked Shushu. Kirk Douglas, bro, I thought you didn't want to hear about the side of the street. Yeah, I don't. And that's not me bringing up the side of the street. That's just me making a point. It has nothing to do with size of the street. If I'm telling you who he worked with, like that's real. Like that's why his name came up to begin with. They both on the Eddie Hearn side. That's the side that they on. It's just making a point. I'm not making no argument about size of the street. Just people need to start taking into account who these dudes work with, right? And who they're promoted by. And when you start hearing some of these matchups being put together, it won't surprise you. It won't be like, oh man, how you get to Cordina? It's simple. Look at who they work with. So, you know what I mean? Eddie Hearn special. You know what I mean? So, my Berlinga thing, I can't clean up. Melted ice cream. Yeah, man. He got long. He got a ways to go, man. He cannot brag about that. That wasn't it right there. Not that guy. Not fighting that dude. But let's see. But let's keep rolling, man. Y'all smash the like button, man. I'm interested to see May 2nd. Let's see what Tio do with Barboza. Somebody he actually is fighting. In the meantime, I like the energy from Core. I like Javier Herrera. Energy is what a fighter's supposed to do. And I like the fact that Antuanne Russell said that, you know, even the thought of hearing that Shakur is willing to fight him, he'll go down to 35 for that fight. I like real fighters that speak like that, man. I like it. Let's keep rolling. I gotta get this something else. All right, let me get to this. We're gonna get to this. Beth was good with it, man. Oh yeah, real quick. Because I did see somebody bring that up. Real quick. As far as this pound for pound, because I did have that in here. I just did one. I noticed this real quick. And this is why I don't be taking these lists serious. The men's pound for pound rankings. Listen. I ain't big on these lists because they subjective. They all somebody's opinion. But the fact that I seen Edgar Berlanga at number 7, you could just throw the rest of the list in the garbage. I don't know how in the hell he number 7 over. I don't know. I can't even begin to explain how the hell they would have him even on the list. No disrespect to him, let alone above names like Shakur, Tyson Fury, and Bam Rodriguez. I don't know if this is a weight thing or whatever the hell's going on, but these rankings right here, they just don't. This is why they don't mean shit. This is why people don't really take them serious, because it's just laughable. There's no rhyme or reason as to why they do shit the way they do it. They'll move a guy like Tank after a draw out the top 10. But this guy done lost, knocked down, beat a guy that was in jail for 10 years or so. And then y'all got the nerve to have this guy number 7 on anybody's pound for pound list. Is laughable. I think that's a joke. And not me. I wasn't killing you for it because I'm a reasonable guy. That's always been my stance, right? The size of the street conversation is only going to come up if I'm making a point about it. I'm not creating the friction that exists when people start talking that. I just know sometimes they say the reason fights don't happen is because of that guy being on that side. But then you will see that that's not the case. You know what I'm saying? So it depends, man, from situation to situation. But you definitely have to pay attention to who guys are signed to, who they're in bed with. Like that shit, that's always going to tell you something. You get what I'm saying? You see a guy is with Eddie and guys somewhere else and they ain't been doing no business and working together. It's probably less than likely that you see that fight a lot of times, right? That's just what it is. That's why I just hope we get to a point in boxing where all these guys start working with each other, so that eliminates that bullshit excuse and you get more of those fights you need. You know what I mean? More of them fights you want. 10 years up the road. Cordina just got stopped. Oh. He said that list was made. Oh, from a troll account. I got you. I about to say it definitely got to be a troll list because it's foolish. It's foolish as hell. Shout out to my guy ETB. What's good, bro? How you feeling? Only if it's a big fight, a low level fighter. Yeah. Hey, what's good with it? Cordina. Oh, as far as the knockout thing, shit. Who was it? What's his name? Sebastian Fundora got knocked out, right? He got knocked out by Brian Mendoza. Then he got a fight with who? I remember people was complaining, but what did he do? He went in there and won, right? See what I'm saying? So, and then on top of that, with Cordina, he got hit with a shot after the bell or at the, at the bell or some shit that he didn't recover. He did get knocked out, but he shouldn't have been at that weight class. He shouldn't have took that fight there anyway. He was cooked at the weight class. These dudes, that's why it's important for guys when they start talking about moving up to just go ahead and do it. So I don't make no excuses for them, but we've seen guys bounce back off knockout losses, right? You seen Brian Mendoza do it, right? And he wouldn't be the only guy. You've seen it more than people, care to mention, but just is what it is. Again, look at where he's at, who he signed to. Like, who do you think he was gonna fight? You get what I'm saying? Just think about that sometimes. You really got to consider that. It's Fundora fighting Saturday. Would they fight the 22nd, right? Yeah, I think so. I believe so. Yeah, it's the 22nd. Some side street stuff. Jadier on the zone too. This is a waste of time, bro. This is a waste of time to fight Jadier Herrera. Fight him for what? And do what? And he beat him, and then what? What people gonna say? Yeah, Shakur. You get what I'm saying? Like it's gonna be a waste of time to fight that kid. We done. And it's crazy. Like I've never seen when it comes to no other fighter, I've never seen people just tell me that guys are supposed to fight all these up and coming prospects, and that ain't prove shit. Like, you know what I'm saying? Ain't prove shit. So I don't see why he will fight him unless he can't find nobody else. You know what I'm saying? Like then fight him. But other than that, just don't do nothing. You know what I'm saying? Like nobody was advocating for that matchup. Why would I wake up after seeing one fight where he didn't even look his absolute best and that I'm advocating that now? Yeah, you go in there and fight Shakur after fighting. What's his name? I don't even remember who he fought and beat, but I remember seeing him get hit clean with flush shots and look like just a young fighter that got a lot of work to do before he could compete at that level. To me, like he load up too much. He's not creative enough with his offense. I've seen a lot of issues, and they comparing this dude to De Los Santos. I'm like, that's crazy, bro. That's laughable, man. They doing De Los Santos bad. Doing them bad, man. Sheldon was good with it, bro. JJ. Sam Noakes. I don't see him as no threat, though. Got to root for my CT brother, Cordell Booker. Yeah, I like Cordell Booker. He got a raw deal because he got knocked out by Ammo Williams, but he could fight, bro. Sebastian Fundora is just a lot to deal with for anybody. That big, tall, wiry, long. He like a human hangman. His ass tall as hell. He gonna be a nightmare matchup for just about anybody. But from a boxing standpoint, Cordell Booker knows his way around the ring. Watching the Macy's fight today, Herrera was taking some dumbass shots. So that's the dude he fought. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. That's what I was saying, bro. I'm just like, yo, that there's no and that's why I say I don't know where this like notion comes that he should fight him. Like I don't even get how we got there. You know what I mean? I don't see no reason for it. Like I wish he would have went out there and had like one of those Abdullah Mason type performances where you just put it all together and knock your dude out. He didn't do that. He didn't do that at all. I was like, hell nah, man. If they don't chill out, they gotta relax, man. 3 weeks ago, there nobody. Hey, man. Hey, ETB, you giving them too many days, man. Not even, man. A week ago, man. They ain't know this dude a few days ago, bro. And they still can't tell you what he fought. He just gotta develop. That's all. Like other than that, I'm telling y'all, I hate this conversation because people always interpret it the wrong way. But I'm telling y'all now. some haters of Shakur Stevenson got y'all convinced that he somehow is scared of power. I'm telling you, it's the weirdest shit I've ever seen. That dude will get picked apart. He don't have enough IQ, experience, and none of that. And he'll try way too hard to land that home run shot, and that shit'll never come. I seen the way he handled business Saturday. I'm like, nah, that don't beat none of the elite guys. He get beat up by all those dudes, right? He got a long way to go. He got a long way to go. I know y'all liked him with the shiesty. They like the little shiesty mask and all that. Who went off a freak accident? Yeah, Triple X out there tripping, man. These boxing people pumping up a loser like the Santos. Yeah, he lost that too. That shit pissing me off too. He ain't did nothing since then, Shelton. Did nothing since then. Respect to him. This what they hyped off. They want to see this shit
In
bad.
the end, Shakur faced Josh Padley. What do you know about the deal there? How close was it, or was it not close at all?
Se suponía que debías pelear con Shakur, como sabes, él peleó con ese Josh Padley. ¿Qué sabes de ese acuerdo? ¿Qué vas a hacer ahora?
This is boxing, you know. This is boxing. I don't give a fuck Shakur Stevenson. I don't give a fuck Padley. You know, I'm here, 1 million here. So I want to say something, you know. Shakur, don't run anymore, bro. Don't run anymore. I'm coming for you, okay?
Do you think Shakur ran from you then when your name was mentioned to him? Do you think he ran away from the fight with yourself?
¿Piensas que Shakur no quería la pelea o qué?
Yeah, él sabe porque soy un oponente que, you know, pego fuerte. My mental is different, you know what I'm saying? I am 22 years old. I have power. I have speed. My mental is very fast.
I have power.
You know?
I have speed. My mentality is very fast. Hey, Shakur, don't run it for me, okay? I'm coming for you. Man, he gonna get his ass chopped up. Then they gonna be like, "Oh, Shakur fighting the prospect. He the prospect killer." I can hear it now. Listen, shout out to Herrera. You doing right what a young fighter's supposed to do. Call for the smoke, beat ass, keep doing your thing. I don't dislike him. I don't got nothing bad to say, but after the performance Saturday, we clearly see that all he really got to worry about. He had speed, he had power. Like, that's not enough. I'm telling y'all, at that level that Shakur operating at, whether you like him or not, it's an elite level. It's some separation here. You need more than speed and power. Now, he did talk about his mentality, but you notice the first thing dudes be saying is speed and power. Like, that shit don't be enough. Where your IQ at? How experienced are you? Like, yeah, you got power. Everybody got power with 8-ounce gloves, bro. And I keep saying this. It don't feel good for nobody to get punched. So, yeah, the kid is strong. I seen that. But he load up. He inexperienced, and there's no fault of his own. He's just very young. He only 22, but he doing exactly what he's supposed to be doing. He beating ass, and he calling for top guys. I ain't mad at him, but I seen what I need to see. That's not the elite level that he's operating at. Like, he need to, like, park it, like, chill out a little bit. Like, nah, matter of fact, you be as ambitious as you want, but he's not a threat. That's not a threat yet. And then when these guys be talking about this power, like, you would think they, like, punching, like, holes through their opponent and flatlining, and that ain't even the case. I think he got a TKO, and that don't they complain when Shakur get TKOs and say they not knockouts? I think he got a TKO this past weekend. Like, I'm not overly sold that he beats the top level guys. Just let him keep winning respectfully, and that's it. That's all. But I think they going. My mentality is very, very strong and fast. He said, I have speed, I have power. That's not enough. Shakur, don't run. Why you running, bro? I'm coming for you. You ain't coming, but let him keep doing his thing, man. He a little rough around the edges, still green, still inexperienced, bro. Ain't nothing wrong with calling him out. Call his ass out. You know what I'm saying? Shit, call him out. If you can get the fight, get the fight. I mean, it worked for Kid Austin until it didn't, right? So, I mean, look, I'm not against seeing fights, but don't force feed a guy to me and tell me Shakur should fight him, and we don't really got no real reason why. And we keep basing it off of isolated situations. Him and Kid Austin, we clearly see. And for what it's worth, Kid Austin name being mentioned amongst, like, you know, you hear his name around, right? And he bark. His dad is a personality. Totally different situation. This dude don't barely speak English. Not knocking him because he's trying, but it just totally different dynamic. And then you just come from left field, and I'm supposed to entertain you. All the work I put in, and all it take is for you to beat up, respectfully, guys that you're supposed to beat up that none of us know. And I'm supposed to fight you based on what? Like, what did he do for it to make sense and be like, you know what I'm saying? Oh, Kid, I don't want to keep hearing that. Kid Austin ain't get the fight. You know what I'm saying? He ain't make it to the finish line. You get me? So I'm not against guys getting opportunities, but don't keep telling me that a young fighter or a more established fighter, should I say, is supposed to just fight some guy that comes out of left field because he beat somebody where we don't even know who the hell he is, right? So, and it what trips me out the most, usually it'll be a name that you hearing people speak of and mention and saying like, yo, he should fight him. I ain't hear nobody speak this dude name. The whole entire time I had this channel, the only time I heard Javier Herrera is when he was supposed to be a potential opponent for Shakur. No other point in my whole YouTube career did I ever hear anybody mention this kid. Nobody. About what look out for him. And the fact that he Cuban, it surprises me that more people wasn't on him. But it just goes to show you that we prisoners of the moment. We look at a record and we just say, no, we like, yeah, he's 16-0 or whatever he is, and 14 knockouts. I don't give a damn how many knockouts he got, who he knocking out. That's the question. And that's not a diss on him, but that's putting things in his proper perspective. Like you're knocking out those guys for a reason. Like, right? You see, like, I ain't gonna say that he struggled Saturday, but that wasn't easy. That wasn't like an impressive. That wasn't one of those showings where you like, yeah, he should take a step up fight. Hell no. You look at that, you like, bro, you got a lot more work to do before you get to that level. That's all. But that don't mean you shouldn't call for it. Call for it. Shit, you might get it, but I ain't looking forward to it, you know? Yeah, right. He talking shit and he trying to speak English. Bro. So I like it. I ain't mad at it at all, bro. Yes, sir. It is boxing. Bro, man, y'all gotta stop. Yeah, what y'all gotta stop doing? Stop coming here and telling me what y'all say. Y'all say I'm only one person. I put it in its proper context. We watched Shakur Stevenson get to 135, and before he got there, we seen him having issues getting fights. This is a fact. We seen him get to 135 and have several issues getting opponents. We seen multiple guys turn him down. So it's not that nobody wants to fight him. The guys that should be fighting him ain't in a rush to get in there. That's what I'm saying. I don't say nobody's scared, nobody ducking them, but the guys that should be calling for it are not calling for it. It's the ones that are not. Look, perfect example. He just pressed Teo. Teo responded just like a sucker would and start talking about another fighter. You get what I'm saying? Soft ass Schofields literally barked up the tree and he gave them goofies an opportunity, and look what they did with it. Like, I'm trying to understand. De Los Santos was fault because Frank Martin needed a little more umph. Williams Zepeda wanted no smoke. Pitbull Cruz said it'd be a dog chasing a cat. Like, you can't make this shit up. Lomachenko, y'all, much as y'all mad about him not saying yeah to Tank, guess what? He said no to Shakur that they was reporting would have been his highest payday, a vacant title. And guess what he did, y'all? Guess what he did? He went and fought a lesser guy after putting out the reason he wasn't fighting Shakur is because he wanted to spend more time with his family. You can't make this shit up. We watching guys. No. This excuse, that excuse. I need a little more money. Boom, boom, boom. I'm not calling nobody ducks, but we watching these dudes find reasons not to fight them, right? Whether it's money, whether it's styles, I don't know, but we watching it. So it's not that nobody wants to fight him, but we seen several guys say no to fighting. We seen several guys have excuses for not fighting. We heard Williams Zepeda say from a hurt hand or arm or whatever the case to I'm having a baby to oh shit, Tevin Farmer rematch. We're actively watching this shit. We watching it in real time, but people will be like, nah, that's not happening. Nah, look, see, he want to fight him. If I was 22 years old, what he got, 16 fights, 17 fights, whatever he got, knocking shit out, I'll be calling for Shakur Stevenson too. It's easy to want some shit that you don't deserve. It's easy to want some shit. I want $1 million. while we at it. Shit, he want to fight Shakur and I want $1 million. You get what I'm saying? I want 1 million subscribers. Shit, we all want some shit. But I got to work for that shit, don't I? I got to work for it. So I don't give a damn what Jadier Herrera is saying he want if he ain't work for it. He ain't had no significant win, no signature win, no reason for Shakur Stevenson as an established fighter to look back at him and say, yeah, I'm going to fight him because it's 12 fans on YouTube saying I should. It's 12 people talking about this dude. And those 12 people don't know nothing about Jadier Herrera outside his name and maybe his record. That's it. I don't see the reason for it. And again, furthermore, shout out to my guy, Jusdueboxing. He told y'all, Jadier Herrera had his opportunity to fight Shakur, but he wasn't nowhere near the check weight. Josh Padley was. So when y'all ask, why did he choose Josh Padley? For one, we just seen that he had a fight already scheduled this past Saturday, right? That's one. And then it wasn't nowhere near the check weight. So that's two. Easy decision. We on to the next. Josh Padley on weight. That's who they fought. Case closed. You get what I'm saying? I don't get it. But now, after fighting him, he's supposed to turn around and be like, yeah, Jadier Herrera, you look so good Saturday beating a guy that nobody know. And we can't remember his name. I can't. You look so good beating this guy. Yeah, Shakur Stevenson. Yo, he said he want to fight you. Go fight him. De Los Santos said he still want a rematch. He should go fight him too. Like, man, you got to do something is all I'm saying. Do something. Do something. You will have people telling me Shakur don't deserve a Tank fight. But you're telling me these prospects and these guys that beat absolutely nobody that you know we can recognize, those guys deserve title shot. I don't think we understand what we saying. Y'all looking at purely the record. Oh, he got knockouts. He's strong. Yeah. What did he do? Who did he beat of any significance to just jump up and say, yeah, I'm going to get the shot? He didn't beat nobody. So it's like, why fight him? For what? That's Abdullah Mason smoke. Abdullah Mason need to fight a guy like that. That's on that. You want to take a step, go fight him. Go fight him. It's easy to call for some shit that you don't deserve. I want 10 mil by tomorrow. I want 10 mil. You get what I'm saying? Saying he wants shit. We got high hopes. He want to fight Shakur. I want 10 mil. You get what I'm saying? Like, shit don't mean nothing. You got to work for that shit is what I'm saying. You just got to work. And he ain't put in enough work. He's still green. He wet behind the edge, the ears. Who really want to see that fight? Who really want to see that fight? And what do you think is going to happen in the fight that you pushing for? It takes more than just, knocking guys out that you're supposed to beat, bro. That shit just is, there's no case for him making the fight. There's no case for me. There's none. Frank Warren is Turkey's right-hand man. He would have got Herrera that Shakur fight if he was on weight. You could bet that. Talk to him. Shout out to the fax machine, my guy. The rankings, I'm going to tell you this right now. You talking about the rankings, bro. Who did he beat, Free Smoke? Who did he beat, bro? Who did he beat? So you telling me he deserved this shot based on his rankings, right? That's what you're telling me? I don't need to pull up the rankings. I watched him fight. And I know y'all can't make. Who did he beat, yo? Nah, we're going to have this conversation. Smash the like button. We're going to cook on it. Y'all keep making this Jadier Herrera conversation. Who did he beat? I don't want to pull up his rankings, but I want you to tell me who he beat, though. Who did he beat? Who did he beat Saturday? Do you remember? Who did he beat before that? I've seen you. You've been in my chat. You've been in my channel long enough. Why I never heard you speak of this dude until now? So why are you making a case? Why are you telling me to look at his rankings? What is that supposed to prove? Me looking at his rankings is supposed to prove what exactly? What exactly? Like, again, why should he fight this dude? I'm trying to figure this out. Because he opened his mouth and said, yeah, I want Shakur. I coming for you. I have speed. I have power. You running from me. That's why you should fight him. Crazy work, man. Crazy. Speak for yourself. Speak for yourself. Now, I wasn't overly familiar with Josh Padley, but I was very familiar with his win over Mark Chamberlain, so I knew who he was. And Padley, like a professional, was he made the check weight. He made the check weight, which is why he got the fight. As opposed, are y'all listening to anything Dub typing, or y'all just ignoring it conveniently? You're making a case for him fighting a guy that would have had the opportunity had he been on the check weight. He wasn't. You get what I'm saying? Now you got duck videos. He got big YouTube channels saying he ducked this kid. It don't make no sense. The next Queensberry versus Matchroom, 5 versus 5 in July. That's dope, man. 5 versus 5 is real. It's where it's at in boxing. I like him. Star Fox was good with it. He got the record to challenge Shakur, though. It's not about the record. It's about the who he fought experience, bro. It's not about the record. Kid Austin had the record too. But how the fight would have played out, ultimately, we felt like the fight would have played out a certain way. Not because of Shakur having so many more fights. It's who he fought. That shit is night and day. It's night and day. It's night and day. That shit ain't the same. You get what I'm saying? It's just not the same. So I want to know who he fought. So nobody, I guess. I'm taking it. So y'all don't know who he fought then. Okay, bet. So y'all still making the case for somebody that you seen fight one time. I can't believe this shit. I can't believe this. So y'all gonna tell me to look at the rankings and not who he fought. You think I give a damn about the rankings as opposed to who he fought? Go look at who he fought, man. The hell with some rankings, dude. I want to see who he fought, bro. Like who he fought. I still ain't nobody said nothing yet. We like, yeah, he should fight him. Based off what? I ain't heard nothing yet. I'm the fairest YouTuber in the land, bro. Nobody else gonna have a conversation. I'm all open for this shit. But tell me who this guy fought. Tell me who he fought for real, bro. Somebody name something, bro. Matter of fact, we gonna do this. Shout out to the chat. Smash that like button. We gonna build, man. We gonna build. Yeah. I'm trying to hear something like, boxing related that tells me that this guy deserves a shot. You get what I'm saying? Kello was good with it, but I can't get none. I just keep hearing fight him. His record. All right, let's pull his record up. Let's pull his record up, man. Let's pull the Young Bucks record up, man. That y'all keep talking. That y'all don't know nothing about, but we gonna pull it up. Let me humor y'all for a second. Hold on. Let me get to this, man. Let me get to this, bro. We're gonna start at the top, matter of fact, too. We're gonna start right at the top. We don't know this guy. He just fought right here, man. Man, bro. Okay. All right, man. Oliver Flores, Andres Navarrete. Man, 8-0-1, 10-7, 10-3-1. Man, if y'all don't get the hell on, bro. Like, who are these people? Who the hell are these people, bro? Who are these people? So you telling me exactly who did he beat of any type of significance that was going to get him this shot? And y'all seen none of these fights. Y'all telling me after y'all only need to see this dude fight one time and y'all sold, Shakur fight him. I'm not hearing a good enough reason for this guy to fight anybody. Like, look at this shit. A few fights ago, he fought somebody 11-1, man. Get out of here, man. 35-31-5, 8-0-1, 10-7, 10-3-1, 12-4-1. Nah, bro. Nah, we don't fight dudes with 8 losses, 5 losses. We don't do shit like this. 11 losses. We don't fight multiple guys on their debut. 15 losses, 6 losses. We don't do shit like that, man. I don't see kids. Tricks are for kids. I ain't seen one case why he should get a fight. We don't know nothing he did. We just seen him fight Saturday. We like, yeah, fight him. Hell no. Woofle, what? That shit is ridiculous, bro. Man, that's amazing. That's amazing. It's a clean ass record. Yeah, sure it is. Yeah, it is. It's clean, all right. Shower. Peace to the queen. How you feeling today? Oliver Flores was solid, though. Yeah, but these box wrecks, man. Y'all know. Don't do what? Now I'm going to do it. Like y'all champion for. I'm holding y'all to the fire. What case are y'all making that he deserves this fight? That it's a fight that he should look back and make. Tell me what? What should he do? Why should he fight this dude that y'all don't know? Why should he fight this dude? Y'all don't do it. Y'all ain't made a case yet. Y'all really arguing about him fighting a prospect because he said something about fighting Teo at 140. That goes to show you that y'all don't want the best fighting the best. Shakur is a proven fighter, whether you like him or not. Teo, proven fighter, whether you like him or not. How the hell are y'all arguing about Javier Herrera, who none of y'all know, as opposed to him fighting a guy that you do know. Y'all boxing now, I'm starting to really question y'all. Y'all disdain for a fighter is starting to show because I'm giving you an opportunity. Most people will ignore y'all in the comments by now. I'm giving y'all ample amount of time to make a case for why this dude deserves a fight. Can't nobody tell me shit. Nobody. Y'all just talking and typing. You can't tell me not one damn reason why you should fight him. And if T.O. loses, so what? Still fight him. If T.O. lost May 2nd, him and Shakur, still a good fight. So what? Fight him. You get what I'm saying? That's like if Tank lose to Lamont Roach. Do y'all not want to see Tank and Shakur? I don't think nobody would say they don't want to see it after that. And no real boxing fan. That's where I've been at all today. Y'all really in here making a case for a fighter that you don't know, that you've only seen fight one time, as opposed to two more established fighters fighting each other and a smaller guy moving up and actually challenging himself. That's y'all would rather see somebody that you ain't never see prove shit. Why would that even make sense? I'm trying to understand, but y'all say you want the best fighting the best. Do Jadier Herrera fit that mold? Is he amongst the best? If you got an opportunity to fight a T.O. or Jadier Herrera, who do you fight? Who do you entertain? You don't entertain this guy because he just got a knockout Saturday. We don't give a damn about that. Man, that's crazy work, bro. Let me find out y'all really don't like the kid that much that y'all don't even know why y'all want to see him fight him. Y'all just hope he could land one, huh? Crazy work, bro. Crazy work, man. Crazy. T.O. said a lot of shit. Man. T.O. said he also said he was fighting Terrence Crawford. Since we talking about what T.O. said he was fighting Terrence Crawford, said he wanted to fight Tank. You get what I'm saying? T.O. said a lot of shit. All right, man. T.O. just be jabbing at the mouth, man. I bet you he'll move up after this fight. I could bet money he'll move up after this fight. Thomas Hill, shout out to my guy. Yeah, I still ain't made no case yet, bro. I ain't heard none yet. They just talking, huh? So just fight him just cause. So just fight him just fight him just cause. Just cause, bro. Not because his performance was so great. Listen, I'm giving y'all a chance to make a case. Nobody's doing it. So was his performance so great that he deserves a shot? Was y'all overly impressed with what you seen this past Saturday from Herrera? Was that a performance that you writing home about? Who had a better performance, him or Shakur? They both got knockouts. Who had the better performance? You get what I'm saying? What are we talking about? Jadier Herrera. Man, Jadier need to keep working, y'all. Keep working. Zepeda makes sense, but we see what Zepeda doing. Now, look, don't misunderstand what I'm saying. I ain't never going to make no case for some unknown guy that I seen fight once that I know is wet behind the ears and still green and inexperienced versus seeing the two more established fighters fight in a fight that would be a risk for both guys. That should just be a risk for Shakur. Jadier Herrera ain't got shit to lose. Why fight him for what? That's where I'm at. So how the hell are we making a case for him as opposed to a fucking Teofimo? Crazy, man. Crazy. Shout out to my dog behind the hands TV. So I wasn't overly impressed at Herrera. Not talking about fighting Abdullah Mason. That's impressive. Facts. Call some shit out that's realistic, man. That's what we not saying. The hell? I would hate. I would ask a question, but I already know the answer to it. Nobody know who the hell Padley. The only fight they say is Chamberlain, but let Shakur fight Cordine. They said that shit like Corey's fighting Tank. Nah, they ain't sold like Corey fighting Tank. They sold it like Shakur is fighting a former world champion that Joe Cordina was. Simple and plain. They didn't sell it like he was fighting Tank. Who the hell sold Shakur and Cordina like Tank? Who? Show me the person. Who was up here saying Cordina and Tank like that? That's so disingenuous, bro. Wasn't nobody doing that. Wasn't nobody doing that. Shout out to Creole the Traveler. Wasn't nobody doing that. Y'all just be saying anything, bro. Y'all just show me that y'all just not real fans of the best fighting the best. Y'all just talking. Y'all just want to see a guy lose at the end of the day. You don't want to see him challenge himself against the best fighters. That's why y'all keep making these like, you know, chasing your tail arguments. Y'all chasing y'all tails with the same. Y'all saying the same shit. Not one of y'all that's talking this Jadier Herrera shit has stated who he fought. What has he done to deserve it? Why should he fought him? Y'all not even telling me about the performance from the last time you seen him fight. I don't respect that. I don't respect it. Y'all just talking. Again, I gave y'all an opportunity to state why that kid deserves an opportunity. What has he done? Why should he fight him? You still ain't told me shit. Oh, fight him. Just fight him. But while he was going to fight Padley, it's like y'all ignoring the facts just to keep making stupid points. He fought Padley because Padley was on weight. Herrera wasn't. Case closed. I don't understand why it's so hard to fathom that. You get what I'm saying? Now this dude, he knock out somebody that don't nobody know, and he think he could get in there with Shakur. Based off what? We're going to beat this kid up and waste his damn time. Just like Kid Austin, it was a waste of his time. A waste of his time. And the same thing with Herrera. It'd be a waste of his time. Didn't see him fight this past weekend. People hate Corey so much they want to send anyone his way. Like, dude, even stand a chance? Yeah, I don't think he stands a chance. I mean, everybody got a puncher's chance, I guess, but I don't think he stand a chance in hell, bro. I don't think he stand a chance in hell. I think he get beat. Trashing Shakur versus Cordina because Cordina's coming off a KO loss with 8 KOs and 22 fights. Facts. Trashed it. They trashed that one. Trashed it. $20 pay-per-view is an indication that it wasn't being viewed similarly to exactly. Right. Peace to the Queen of Rain. How you feeling? Padley would beat Herrera. Shit, I don't know. I'm not high on Padley or nothing. At least we did see him beat somebody of note. And then it's crazy because the goalpost move. It's like, well, all they talking about is the Chamberlain win. That's all we need because y'all can't name me one win from the dude that you lobbying to fight. So to kill that shit, kill it. I got my one versus who Padley for. Who the hell did Herrera fight? Y'all don't got one. Did he fight any Chamberlains? Do he got any of them on his resume? I don't know. I don't know that he do. So yeah, man, if you can't tell me who a guy fought and nothing he did, I don't see how you could be confident in making a case that he's gonna be a 3-division champion. I don't see that. This shit ain't even about boxing. This is about bullshit. Because that's not even a fight to be making or pushing for. I can't even believe that people would be lobbying for that over seeing Teofimo get challenged by somebody that can actually beat his ass. Crazy. Was good and not bad to fit the narrative. Yeah, I don't have a narrative over here. I push boxing though. I don't care what people see. Y'all gotta stop telling me about people. I don't care about people. Tell me what Jusdu said. Don't tell me what y'all said. Don't tell me what they said. Tell me what I said. Tell me what narrative I push. I don't care about nothing nobody else said. Nothing nobody else say. I don't listen most of the time. I don't push narratives. I push boxing. Y'all, I gave people a fair opportunity to explain to me on some boxing shit. Why would this guy be deemed a worthy opponent? Why is it even worth him wasting his time with the kid? Ain't nobody tell me shit yet. They keep complaining about Padley and Cordina like you got a case. Cordina was a former world champion. Show me what world championship that Herrera won and held. Show me. And then we keep talking about one loss where we clearly seen the dude got hit and never recovered after getting hit after the bell or whatever the case. He never recovered. We all know that. So he got his ass cooked and he shouldn't have been at 130. But do that make him a bad fighter? Hell no. He's still more accomplished and more proven than this Herrera kid that we talking about, even with the one loss. Y'all looking at records and y'all making a case based off a record and you don't even know who that record consists of. You don't even know who he fought, but you want him to fight Shakur. You don't know shit, nothing, nobody he fought. You don't know what he looked like in fights and none of that. You can't even vouch for the performance that you seen from him the only time that you seen him. I ain't never seen this in boxing. It's the weirdest shit ever. I've never seen anything like it. And has he ever made any case in boxing that he's amongst the best fighters in the world? At least you can say that when it comes to Teo and Shakur. That's been my whole stance. That shit not even worth comparing. That shit is night and day. Night and day, bro. Night and day. You would rather see, they fight Herrera. Yeah, fight Herrera for no reason. I'm busy with it, do, homie. We'll say he's cherry picking. They could, I mean, look, people just don't know boxing, bro. People don't know boxing for real, bro. To say, if you say him fighting Joe Cordina is cherry picking, you just don't understand boxing. It's safe to say that. It's safe to say that. It's safe to say that every fighter that has held a title and lost is now a cherry pick for the next guy up. You get what I'm trying to say? shit just don't make a lot of sense, right? It's kind of silly when you think about it. So that is he a world beater per se, right? Nah, but he was a former world champion. He's experienced. He could fight. You get what I'm saying? I think he's proven himself to be a worthy competitor. This other guy, you don't know nobody's fault, and you making a case for him, only seeing him one time where he wasn't even overly impressive is crazy. No way, Jose, bro. No way, Jose. When he gets top 5 and call the champions out. I mean, I for me, right? I try not to focus on the ranks, right? Because I know those things could be manipulated. For me, what I was trying to ask is, who is he beating at least that would indicate that he belongs competing on that level? Like we forgotten about, like, this shit got to make sense. What sense would it make to reach back and fight that guy right now that ain't even proven to be able to compete on this level? Then you beat him. Then the only thing they're gonna say is, "Oh, you beat a prospect," or "Why did you fight him?" This, you act like you beat Tank, or "You were supposed to do this." I don't want to hear all that garbage. Know what I mean? Fight people you supposed to fight. It's bigger fish to fry than a Javier Herrera, respectfully, that ain't put himself in position to fight nobody. You get what I'm saying? He ain't put himself in no position for real. That's all I'm saying. What position he put himself in? Y'all smash that like button, man. Smash that like button. Shout out to my dog, Pooh the Kid. Salute, just keep cooking. You know it. We on the job. Now just tell me when I'm saying something crazy. I just wanted to know, like, what's the purpose of, like, lobbying? Like, if I'm calling for a fight, if me, Just Do, is up here on YouTube and I'm saying a guy should fight somebody else or should give somebody a shot, I at least got a reason why. I ain't even heard shit. Like, I ain't hearing nothing. I ain't hearing, like, yo, he beat this guy, or he looked like this, or these performances look like that. Or you seen him in this past Saturday, man? I don't know. He looked like, you get what I'm saying? It's none of that. You at least have something to draw from, far as what he did that you've seen with your own eyes, that you could say, yeah, him and Shakur make sense. We literally talking about his record. We talking about his record, bro. We talking about his record. Not who he beat on the record. We talking about just his record. We just surface level shit. We're going to look at his record, say, yeah, 17-0, 15 KOs. Yeah, he looked dangerous enough. He got power. He got speed. Nah, bro. He don't do it. I don't want to say deserve, but he ain't positioned himself properly to get a fight of that magnitude. And it ain't like he having these standout blowout performances where it's like, man, this dude gotta fight. He gotta get this shot. You get what I'm saying?
And we ain't never got to box again. Well,
Right.
well, I already been getting these back, but now it's time for you to get your Just Do.
Shout out to my dog, Pooh the Kid. So that's all I'm saying. If y'all see a case, see something different, I'm thinking y'all wanting to see this fight off of, like, something you've seen him do. You're not even basing it off of what you've seen him do. We just fight him just cause. Fight him. He literally had a whole fight lined up, and people were saying, yeah, Shakur ducked him. And the man had a fight lined up. Where do you think he go from here? What kind of fighter do you think Javier Herrera fights from here? Realistically, though. Realistically, he could say what he want out his mouth. What do you realistically think that his team is about to do for him next? You think that they feel like a title shot is next for him? Like, think about this shit. He's, 17 fights in. And this is when people are talking about him. 17 fights in. He's so cold that the time everybody talking about him is the one time you've seen him, not no other time in his career. How long we been knowing about Abdullah Mason? How many fights Abdullah Mason got? How long we been knowing about him? See the difference? I can see if he had that kind of hype surrounding him, then I could get it. I would understand it. I could get it. I could say, yeah, at least it's some hype. There's none of that. You got 13 people on YouTube hyping him. And then 13 people not even valid because they ain't seen the man fight but one time. Can't make this shit up. Can't make it up, bro. Can't make it up. Can't make it up. Can't make it up. Tell him to go fight something more realistic like Abdullah Mason. Shout out to my dog, man. 8-1 Hoop Zone, man. Much love, baby. Shout out to you, bro. My God, man. Appreciate you, fam. I just don't see it, man. I think more work got to be put in, man. That's all. But if you can't, like I said before, you couldn't find nobody else and he just sitting there available calling your name, then yeah, you do it. But based off of what I've seen from him and who he beat, I just don't see the need. I don't see the need, you know. And from what I'm reading in these comments, y'all can't see the need either, besides just wanting to see it. Like wanting to see it. That's crazy, man. Not fight a Keyshawn, somebody that's a newer champion with less fights than him. Not fight somebody else. Fight Shakur got to fight Herrera because he did what? That dude ain't in nobody's plans, man. He better keep winning. That's all I know. He better keep winning. He better keep winning. You dig? You just how dead the street, bro. It's all over. Tank lullabies, everyone. Shout out to my dog Zoom, man. He said Tank lullabies them all. Tank about to run off 6 and break out. Yeah, he might run off 6 and break out. Coffee for the cook, my G. Shout out to my dog. Said, man, always supporting double time. Out to my guys, man. Appreciate the support. We're gonna keep building for a bit. We ain't going nowhere yet. Y'all keep smashing the like button, man. But y'all want to see it? I ain't mad at it. But for what though? Like that's the thing. You gotta think about something, bro. I'm not like a one-sided guy. Like I have the way I see it, right? I'm not mad at y'all for wanting to see it. I'm not against seeing it, but I just challenge y'all a little bit based on like what y'all seen. What is it that's making you call for this fight? And it's a little bit alarming to me that can't nobody tell me, well, I seen him do this Saturday night. You would think we just seen him. Somebody should be saying, hey, man, you ain't seen him. What's buddy name that he beat up? So I don't like that. I don't like not remembering people's names. Jose Macias Enriquez. So Jose, he fought Jose this past Saturday, 21-3-2, right? So he got a TKO in 7 rounds, right? He handled business. He wasn't never at risk of losing the fight or nothing like that. But you would think people would be coming in here and saying, hey, Josh, you must have missed the fight. You ain't see it. You ain't see the way he cooked, dude. He passed the eye test. He checked the boxes. Like, think about it. I'm asking real questions because I'm really trying to have a conversation. I'm not just telling y'all. And most people wouldn't even do this. They'll just tell you what they think, ignore everybody, and then they out. I'm really giving y'all an opportunity because we building. Tell me, what is it that you're seeing from him that makes you want to see it, other than just his record, right? Because I would think, being that we just seen him Saturday, it's only Tuesday. He just fought. Somebody would be in here like, yo, you ain't see the way his jab was. You ain't see the combinations, the way he was setting this. You ain't see the footwork, the speed, the power. You get what I'm saying? Nobody is saying this stuff. So I'm like, what is it that y'all want to see the fight for if y'all not impressed with something you physically seen with your eye? I don't care if you had to go back and watch highlights or whatever. What is it that you're seeing? I'm asking, just an honest conversation. Most people just be like, the hell, I don't see it y'all way and it's over. I'm telling y'all, what is it? So that I'm kind of exposing that y'all really basing this off of his record then. Y'all, not his name, not who he beat, not a performance that you've seen, not a skill set, not him passing the eye test, not him checking all the boxes. I ain't hearing nobody say nothing. So it's literally you're vouching for a fight to happen without even having no knowledge of what this dude is capable of doing. Nobody can tell me like, yo, Josh, you ain't see him cooking Jose this past Saturday. Yo, he's beating dude ass. I ain't seeing it. I ain't seeing nobody type. Somebody should be able to tell me like, yo, you bugging. You ain't see how dangerous he looked this Saturday? He looked like he'd give Shakur trouble. He looked like he's a problem for 135. Could you say that he's a problem for the top tier of 135 after what you seen Saturday? That's all I'm saying. I ain't shitting on dude. I'm just an honest conversation. Get what I'm saying? I really want to know what y'all see. Maybe y'all can get me to change my mind. Maybe I could look at it different. You know what I'm saying? It's not just a one-way street here. I want to really get what the hell is it that I'm missing that y'all might have picked up on as to why people will be lobbying for this fight. And again, don't forget, we talking about him calling out Tio and him calling out Shakur and Javier Herrera calling out Shakur. Which one is more realistic with Tio and Shakur working with the same people and us not even knowing Javier Herrera a week ago? You get what I'm trying to say? Which one is more realistic in terms of a call out? Which fight would you know, like these guys at least proving it? It's so many unknowns with the younger, and that's all I'm saying. That would strictly benefit him. This shit would prove absolutely nothing for Shakur on his side. So that it falls in the lines of would it even make sense? And then we keep bringing up other fighters. No, we're talking about this particular fight. We're not talking about Kid Austin. We're not talking about Josh Padley. We're not talking about Joe Cordina. We're talking about Javier Herrera. Do that shit make sense based on what you've seen and what you know about him? Is he ready to compete amongst the top level? Because that's what you are saying when you saying he should fight him. That means ain't no going back. That means that's where he compete at, amongst the top tier guys. 22 years old with 17 fights. Ain't proved shit though. Green as hell, and you can see it loading up. Not as creative as he's gonna be down the line with his offense. Because he Cuban, know he gonna get better. I know it. I like what I see from him, but I'm kind of shocked that people ain't able to tell me like, yo, I seen X, Y, and Z from him physically in the ring, or I seen some highlights. This dude cold, man. I think this would be a good fight. I'm not hearing that. I'm just hearing, yeah, just fight him just because he opened his mouth. So I don't see the need, man. He gotta put some more work in, bro. You gotta put some work. You gotta put some work in. Shout out to my dog Creo the Travel. My God, Jusdueboxing. Appreciate you always asking questions in the chat. Y'all be in them comments. Y'all gotta get to the chat, man. Get to the chat a minute. Smash that like button, man. Bro, that's all. We'll see, man. Like I just want to see the dude keep winning. That's all. Keep winning. I think he a good young talent. He young as hell too. Young, 22 years old. He have 22 years. He has speed. He has power. His mentality. You know what I mean? I want to keep seeing his mentality, the speed, the power. But I need to see more performances from him. Respectfully, for me, it ain't the number of fights. It's who he fought and how did he look when he fought him. And my introduction to him was seeing him fight Jose. What's his name? Enriquez this past Saturday. No, he didn't look bad. He didn't do terrible or nothing like that. But that clearly shows me where he's at in terms of level and how he got more work to do, how he approached the fight. Like he's still operating off young boy energy. These dudes always want to anoint themselves. Oh, my mentality, this and that. Yeah, it's easy to feel that way because you're being put in there with guys that you're supposed to be able to get out of there and beat up on. You get in there with somebody that's of the highest level. Don't tell me your mentality going to be on such a level. No, it's not. Because if that was the case, then you would have showed me that when you got your business done this Saturday. Like you tell me, if you put Abdullah Mason in the ring with him right now, Abdullah Mason stops him. He stops him. And if Abdullah Mason ain't getting no shot with all the hype and shit around him, why the hell would I be making a case for him? I've seen Abdullah Mason, and I know he ain't getting a shot next. I know they moving and still building him. So I'm going to look over at this dude and be like, yeah, you fight him. Nah, go in there and fight Abdullah Mason and impress me like my bro said. You want to impress me? I'm not impressed by guys calling out title shots that they didn't earn. Fight somebody dangerous on the way to the title shot. Get somebody attention. What about proving some shit? That shit don't matter. Nah, just fight him anyway. Yeah, because he said your name, fight him. I don't give a damn about that. That shit don't make sense. All today alone, I've heard Shakur duck Javier Herrera. He ducked Tank. Duck Devin Haney. What else? What else? I mean, like I've heard it all, like all this wild ass shit, like all in one day. Oh, he's supposed to fight Andy Cruz. Like this dude got to fight 5 people at one time. This shit, I've never seen anything like this in my life ever. And I'm watching this shit grow every day. They add another name to the list. So Javier Herrera, I'm here to tell you, bro. News flash, man. Get in line, man. It's a lot of people that say they want that smoke. You just better keep winning. I mean, position yourself, and I'd love to see that fight. Shout out to Poodle Kid, man. Core Elite. You don't even got to give it no attention. He don't. But I ain't saying you got to ignore him. But he like, yo, I literally don't even know this dude. And we don't either. We
ain't never got to box again. Well, right. well. I already been getting these bets, but now it's time for you to get your just do.
Follow the leader, culture. They don't lead the shit. They say themselves. They just follow the leader. Yeah, I just don't see it. I don't see it. Shakur would get respect. Yeah, Star Fox, respect from who? Shit, from who? He already got the respect. Beating a guy that you're supposed to beat ain't getting you more respect from the people. Like beating Kid Austin wouldn't change nothing in the minds of the people. He just beat Josh Padley, an undefeated guy that was coming off his biggest win, and they shitted on him. It's not about performances. It's not about how it look. It's just about that people don't give credit where it's due. You get what I'm saying? He just went out there and pitched a shutout. Thoroughly outclassed the guy, and then they just shitted on the performance. Say he was supposed to knock him out sooner. He was supposed to do this. Blah, 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 blah. It's the weirdest shit ever, man. People think it's fashionable to criticize Shakur. That's the only reason people suggest anybody who says Shakur name. Yeah, I'm genuine though. I'm just having a real conversation. I was trying to really get some insight as to what y'all seen. Maybe I missed it and I go back and watch them. Y'all make me want to go watch more Jadier Herrera. I tell you that. Make me want to watch him. You know what I'm saying? And pressure and fight you on the inside and bang and box and move and a back foot, the power shots from range, body attack is good. I like that. Shout out to my dog, Next Gen. He said something, man. Look, I ain't mad at that. But do you think he can do it at the elite level consistently against somebody like that? You get what I'm saying? Because I seen him having some moments with the guy Enriquez. I keep missing. Yeah, Enriquez. Jose Macias Enriquez. Yeah, I seen him having some issues there with his approach. So I just don't see enough reason for it. You know what I mean? Hen dog, what he do, homie? Maybe I missed something though. You know what I'm saying? Maybe I missed something. I go back and check him out some more though. Don't be mad at the complaints. Listen, you got me wrong, Free Smoke. I don't care about nobody complaining about Shakur. I'm not his personal protector. I'm not coming to his aid because people complain. I speak for boxing when people are just shitting on fighters across the board, whether it's Shakur, it don't matter who it is, whether it's Cordina, you know what I'm saying? Don't matter. I don't give a damn about nobody complaining because that's all people do anyway. He just pitched a shutout in his last fight and all people did was complain. You think I care about people complaining? I watch boxing for me. I don't care about what the next person see. I know what I'm seeing, and I asked Ja to tell me what I already know y'all wasn't going to be able to tell me. What is it that this kid is really doing that makes him somebody deserving of this shot? And I really ain't get an answer. So I know what that is. That's you just want to see him fight somebody that in your mind, because he got knockouts, he's dangerous. So fight him. Nah, he ain't proved shit. Nah, I don't really think he can beat you. I never seen him compete at that level. I don't got to see none of that. But all I need to see is that he got knockouts and he's able to look a certain way against subpar guys. So that means, yeah, you should fight him. Like, at least the performance would have been like, you know, the fight of the night or some shit like that. It was none of that. He got a knockout, got a TKO. It wasn't none of that. So I don't know, bro. John Wick, Pat and Kid the same level fighters than me. Ain't far off. Bro. I have to give out shots to these young dudes. And I'm not against it. I would like they. I don't want them to misunderstand it. But if you can't make a genuine case for why a guy should get in the ring with somebody, what are we talking about? I want to point out to people, and that this is the first time in boxing I've ever seen people lobby this hard and make a case for a guy deserving a title shot with one of the more established and accomplished fighters in boxing, based off them watching one fight this past Saturday, who they don't remember the name of the guy, and they really can't tell you nothing that would stand out about the performance that would put him in line with these top tier names. It just don't make sense to me. So that's all I'm asking about. Like, I don't see the reasoning for it. I'm asking, like, what's the reasoning? Like, is it based on what you've seen, or is it just his record? And sound like it's just based off his record. So Shakur should fight him just because he got knockouts. Cool. That make a lot of sense. You know what I'm saying? Not because of it'll do something for you or something to gain, and it's stupid, right? Just fight him. Just cause I don't see the reason for it. I think he got bigger fish to fry, and we could cry all day about Josh Padley, knowing that it was Kid Austin. You could cry all day about Kid Austin, knowing his plans was Cepeda. So you get where I'm going? It's not about watching the best fight the best. If it was, then people wouldn't be complaining about Shakur Stevenson saying he'll fight Teo at 140. He'll move to 140. They'll just say, you know what? Call his bluff. Or I want to see this. Is he clout chasing? Is he just talking? Right? This is the type of things I would want to hear. But instead of people reacting that way, they're in this comment section. They're bitching. They're complaining. They're whining. And they're like, oh, well, Teo got to fight this. Well, fight this guy. It's like, here we go again, trying to tell guys how to handle their business. If he's seen that Teo was constantly using his name and trying to use him as he's some type of joke, like it's some type of happy hour on him, and he tired of him using his name, he say, yo, either line it up or stop mentioning my name. That's real. It ain't like he just picked him out of a random hat and just say, yeah, I'm gonna call Teo out today. He getting tired of that shit. You sitting on the sideline. You done gotten interviews talking about this dude money. You know what I'm saying? You talk about his personal situations. You put out a rumor saying he was going off himself. This is Teofimo. This is the same guy. Y'all think when he calling out a guy that's putting out that type of information on him? Come on, man. Teofimo need his ass humble. But soon as you got a real one that's ready to do it, they like, nah, fight the kid over there in the corner. He's calling for it. He want to fight you. Fight him. Yeah, he ain't proved shit. And that's all. That's the only point I was proving by asking y'all, what is it that y'all seen? Because I know it ain't nothing. Outside of that one fight, ain't no way you seen that fight. You like, yeah, he ready for the elite level. So I just called out people just not, it got to be your disdain. It's not, I ain't even hearing people saying you think it's going to be a good fight. I really asked every question I could think of at the time. Like, what would be the reason for this? Nah, it'd be a good fight. I ain't even hear that. They like, nah, his knockouts, his record. He got knockouts. I don't give a damn about his knockouts. He won't knock him out. 704 Joe, my guy. What's good with it, Thomas? How you feeling?
Yo, man, just sitting here listening to you cook, listen to you reason. Sometimes reason with people who's looking for a reason and not believe in somebody. I don't know, man. I don't get it, bro. I don't understand the hate that Shakur gets. I mean, that dude didn't deserve no damn fight with Shakur. And if he would have gotten
I can't catch everything, Cornelius. I might have missed it, but you could type it again. We could talk about it. What is it based off something you seen, Cornelius? Why you want to see the fight? Did he show you something Saturday that makes you feel like that's the next fight for him? Oh, you said availability. I mean, yeah, okay. Look, I could go with that, right? And again, I said this before. If you can't get the better fights, then obviously the next thing up, I'm not tripping about. So that's why I outlined the timeline. We all knew it was supposed to be Zepeda. Zepeda he had other plans, obviously. We seen that. So it moved on to Kid Austin, who was barking. That shit didn't come to fruition. We understood why it was Josh Padley and not Javier Herrera, right? Not being able to make the weight check. Boom. Josh Padley could easy fix. They saved the fight. So I don't know why people keep complaining, tripping about it, because he literally started with William Zepeda. It's like I got to highlight timelines because people conveniently have amnesia when it comes to him. So you know who he's trying to get in there. Y'all see a guy fighting a dude, not only that he got a decision against the first time, but he maneuvering around fighting a champion, but just put more wins or just get more, fights under his belt without fighting for a title. We watching this shit. Then he goes to the loudmouth Schofields. They trick themselves out of their own spot. They don't get to fight, and Josh Padley do, and then they still complain. So if from this point forward, like they said, the plans were still Zepeda, they still was planning on getting him, right? If you can't get him, and then you get a runner-up fight, and that's Javier Herrera, cool. But like I said, y'all still ain't told me one reason why that dude deserved to be in that ring. And I hate to say deserve, but like, what case has he made? What fight, what performance have you seen from him that's like, yeah, this shit makes sense? And that's all I'm pointing out. If y'all can't tell me that, I can't see one reason why he should look over there at that dude and fight him, because he got knockouts. Who is he trying to prove shit to? A couple people on YouTube? Or is he trying to move his career along? That shit doesn't do that for him. It's bad enough you got to deal with second and third options with the Padleys, and respect to him, but we all know how he got there. So it's like, that's why I don't trip about who he fighting, but don't tell me a guy that you just seen one time is the guy that you want to see next. Like, I don't see it, bro. I don't see it.
Well, what I see is very slim pickings.
It's in your opinion, it's a tougher fight than Cordina. That's your opinion. Cordina is a former world champion. This dude ain't proved shit. In your opinion, that's a better fight, or that's a tougher fight. In your opinion, you have to say that. Make sure you say that, because that's not a fact. That's in your opinion. That's not a fact. It's not a fact. You think that. We thought Lamont Roach was getting knocked out, myself included. Did we not? Did we not? Not a lot of us in here think that? Did we not just think that shit? I had people in here, some of them in here now. Let's keep it real. Did y'all not tell me Lamont Roach was not on his level? Do y'all still feel like that now?
I thought he was going to end up in the 7th row.
That's all I'm saying. You think it's a tougher fight, but you really telling me a more unproven guy is a tougher fight based on what? Him having knockouts? Not being a better fighter. What makes him the tougher fight? And how do you know that? What are you basing it off? What you think or what you seen? Based on what they proven to you. Who's a more proven fighter, Cordina or Herrera?
I don't even have to like go that in depth. See, this is professional boxing, okay? And the reality of it is, dude is not a guy that Matchroom or whomever is going to set a fight date and base some income off of this kid. That's just not going to happen, one. Two, the opportunity that he had to fight Shakur, he dropped the ball trying to get it. That is professionalism. If he wasn't on weight to fight Shakur, he dropped the ball on getting that opportunity, and then he missed the opportunity. Now there's people in the chat saying, man, he should get the opportunity. He had it. Period. If the man had an opportunity, dropped the ball, it's time to reset. How that dude say, let's regroup. But the reality of it is him going in the ring right now and fighting an elite guy is in your imagination. That's just not going to happen, especially if they're trying to build this kid. Right. The fact that he's calling out Shakur, that's business. That's how you sell and build this kid's name. Let's hook him up like a tow truck to Shakur's name and let Shakur drag this guy's name everywhere. That's business. That's strategy. We watch people do this every day in the sport. That's an old trick that is apparently working on some people, but that ain't it.
Undefeated fighter.
The fact of the matter, dude kept saying in the chat, look at the rankings. All right, and I put it 1,000,000 times in the chat. The rankings say Abdullah Mason ranked right behind this kid. I ain't heard him say his name one time. That's all I'm saying.
Yeah. You said you rather fight an undefeated fighter that nobody know, that ain't proved nothing, rather than the guy that did prove something. So
guess what? His promotional company rather him do that too.
So we killing Cordina for losing once, right? So we gotta keep that same energy with every fighter that get knocked out and try to bounce back in the next fight. Every fighter. Earl Spence's every fighter that get knocked out, they can't bounce back.
By that logic, when you get one loss, you should retire.
About a Joe Cordina, as I said, it's not the number of fights. And what you say, you got 18 fights and the kid got 17. What you think the difference is between the fights? It's who they fought. You can go down Cordina, you can name multiple people that he fought that you know of. You know this. You can't do the same for the other guys. So there's no way I'm banking. I'm putting my confidence in an unproven guy versus a dude that's proven it. I get it. You might feel like he punched harder or because the knockout record was suggested. But I just seen that shit. That shit ain't what people try to make it seem. I got a chance to see it. Loading up and all types of shit. Like, that's not impressive. What do you have to go off based off the body of work that would suggest that he's a better fighter than Cordina? That's what I'm saying. We're not even basing it off what they shown you. You basing it off what you think. I'm talking about what you can look at and see, man. That dude ain't proving it. And that beating up a guy with 3 names is not doing it. That shit ain't getting you no Shakur fight. Loading up, swinging, getting clipped left and right with hooks. We ain't even going to talk about the performance, but we going to talk about what he deserve or what fight he should get next. But we can't highlight the performance. Y'all can't tell me nothing impressive about what y'all seen Saturday. What was super impressive? Y'all bugging, man. Y'all know it. Y'all don't even got no point here. I never heard not one single person, not one solitary soul mention Javier Herrera to me ever before this fight. So this guy he found his tongue. Now he knows Shakur's name. He calling him out. So that's the fight. Yo, you gotta make this shit make sense, bro. I would at least think y'all would be harping over the fight that you just seen, the only fight that you seen from him. You get what I'm saying? I would think that you would be able to say, yo, he fought this guy, he beat up this guy like this, he did this, man. He checking this box, that box. Like, he don't got no Abdullah Mason hype around him. And it ain't even hype. Abdullah Mason really checking boxes. I don't get that vibe when I watch that dude. Y'all treating him like he Abdullah or something. That ain't what we seeing. That's what I'm trying to get people to admit to. That's why y'all can't tell me nothing special about what y'all feel like y'all seen. Y'all just like, yeah, fight him. Just because he's tougher than Cordina. You think that. You think it. Next gen, what it do? Shout out to Free Smoke. How you drop the ball when it's the last minute replacement? That was a matter of circumstance.
Man,
drop the ball to tell you what he means.
I said it.
Make the weight check.
I said it. And the reason why I said it, because the same reason why Padley got the fight is because he made weight. It's called professionalism, dog. in the position that he's in, if he truly is looking for a big fight, he got to be on weight. I'm with all kind of fighters every day. Fighters that get ducked, one of the most ducked fighters ever. This dude be on weight regularly because the phone might ring, bro. Period. That's the way it works.
And dude had a fight already lined up for real. Like, they dead serious. Like, man, that dude, if that wasn't the case, the circumstance, if he was fighting the kid Austin, we'd have never got to this point. We wouldn't even be talking about this kid. This how real this shit is. If Kid Austin would have actually made it to the dance that he barked and cried for, if he'd have actually made it there, we wouldn't even be talking about Herrera. Nobody would be talking about Shakur fighting him.
But the thing is,
because you just seen a performance that was very
but look,
like, all right, it's cool.
If he gonna
wasn't
fight,
nothing that's making you like, yeah, man, that dude. That wasn't no Abdullah Mason type performance where you like, man, he beating all kind of. It wasn't that. Wasn't that. Abdullah Mason IQ seeing the mentality that he talking about, this speed and this power. Abdullah Mason checking them boxes without even having to tell us. You know how we know? Because when we watching, we seeing this shit. That's all I'm asking y'all. I'm getting y'all to admit what y'all know y'all not seeing in this kid. Y'all just want. I ain't get one real good reason besides my guy. He said availability. I get that because that's how Padley got in there. Availability, being on point. It was a second option or whatever have you. I get it, but aside from that, I ain't seen nothing that he's actually done that would say, yeah, put him in there. It's the time. Waste of time for real to me.
All right, so you remember the dude that knocked down Abdullah Mason?
Pooh the Kid, shout out to you. He said, just the more I watch that fight, I must say, in my opinion, Roach nor Tank mashed the gas. Nope, it's almost like it was planned, except Roach got the script at a point. Now, I think what you feel like why it looked planned, bro, this is my opinion. I think that's just them being familiar with each other, knowing each other. They couldn't surprise each other. So what people felt like was them just standing there not doing nothing. I think that was them not trying to make mistakes, overextend. You get what I'm saying? And that just was one of them type of fights. It ended up being a different type of chess match that I don't think people anticipated. Shout out to my guy, Pooh. Next Gen was good with it. Shelton was good, fam.
What's good, fam? Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can
hear you.
Okay, true.
Yeah, we can hear you.
Well, I was just coming on to say, like, in terms of me wanting to see the fight, I'm talking about Hadier's skill set. Fuck all that ranking. I'm with you. Look, bro, I'm with you. Fuck all that ranking shit. He ranked top 10 WEC. Nah. Right. If you look at his style, bro, y'all gonna keep saying I'm crazy, bro. He really a baby Jerron Boots Ennis.
Look, that's how you see it. I mean,
that's how he see it. I don't see that at all.
What do you base that off of?
Hell no, I don't see that at all.
Look, listen, man.
Yeah, what do you base that off of?
Look, what they say about Boots against Avanesian. Oh, he getting hit too much. Why he fighting him like that? Why he sitting in the pocket? It's like, cause I can. This nigga
what they said was Boots was gonna smoke the dude and knock him out. That's what they said.
Okay, and he did. And Hadier smoked the dude and knocked out the dude he fought. But at the same time, Boots could have had a cleaner, better performance, right?
But see, that's the same thing. What you saying is the same thing. Like, and just know, I've been harping on this all week. Everybody pumping up this dude De Los Santos. De Los Santos is a loser.
De Los Santos was the hardest.
He gets beat.
De Los Santos was the hardest fight of Shakur Stevenson's career.
Did he win? Did he win?
The hardest fight. It was the hardest fight of Shakur.
Did he win?
It was.
Yes or no question. Did he win?
It was the hardest fight of Shakur Stevenson's career.
Did he win though?
It was the hardest fight of his career.
And he's a loser.
You know what? You're right. He right. He right. When you fight a man with one hand, that is the hardest fight. You're right.
Here we go with one hand.
You're right. Now what?
He go with the one hand.
Am I lying? Did he throw a bunch of lefts on that dude?
I'm saying his grandpa.
I'm asking you, did he throw a bunch of left hands on that dude?
I'm saying his grandpa.
I'm saying from a left-handed guy, did he throw left hands at him?
I'm saying his grandpa.
I'm asking you a question.
His grandpa told him to throw left.
He like his grandfather told him to throw it. He did what a coach is supposed to do. Like, it's like, for instance, Tank said he hurt his hand. What coach told him, man, you worry about that shit tomorrow. I don't want to hear that. So
he hurt his hand, bro. He hurt his hand against Padley. He kept throwing it.
Nah, he didn't. He took the rest of the round off.
Okay.
Yeah, he did take a round or so to get himself situated.
Okay, so
Did
you can
a
do that
little
in the other
bit.
fight. Bro, I'm not trying
Different threat though, bro. Different threat.
Look, this is how y'all be detracting me. We talking fuck all that De La Santos shit. I'm telling you, when I seen De La Santos, I said, yeah, that nigga got some shit that if you put him in there with Shakur, that shit, it make a good fight because they styles. I'm saying the same shit with Herrera. I'm saying you put that young nigga in there, that counter puncher, that tall, rangy counter puncher that hit hard.
Hey, let me ask you a question. If that was Shakur's hardest fight, that must have been De La Santos' hardest fight too.
Yeah,
because he threw less punches than Shakur.
Of course, Shakur is good. I'm not
Come on, man.
not a good
What are we doing?
I'm not saying Shakur is not a good fighter.
Hey, Shakur ain't just blow up De La Santos. He the reason that y'all keep mixing and matching his name with people, right?
Don't Shakur say? Didn't Shakur tell Tank to fight De La Santos?
Yeah, he did.
Okay. Man, F that. He need to fight Shakur, and Shakur need to fight Tank.
Both agree. De La Santos got the skill set.
That just be talk. That shit don't really mean.
Yeah, that's man. I don't put too stock in it.
So Shakur ain't been De La Santos saying he an elite fighter. So Shakur ain't been saying this dude De La Santos good. Didn't Shakur say he wanted to sign
De La Santos and Pitbull Cruz are the same guy. Losers.
Hell no.
Famous for losing.
Crazy as fuck.
Famous for losing.
No, he's saying they synonymous for the same thing. That's what he's saying.
Oh, that's fine. Okay, that's fine. But in the ring,
they famous for losing. They lost.
I don't know, man.
But look, this is what I'm saying. Y'all keep trying to get away from the point.
Completely embarrassed by Shakur.
The point I'm making
that's what that is. I just want people to realize that it's not that he beat him. None of that. He got in there with a guy that wasn't 100%. Clearly could have pulled out, but he chose to fight you. And it was what it was. It was the worst performance of his career, but he still beat you on the worst night of his life, and you was completely healthy, from what we understand, right? So
bro,
I can't really be making no case for that dude getting no other fight until he showed me something else that he gonna do.
I ain't worried about De La Santos. I'm worried about the different skill set. And to be honest with you, they should rematch down the line if De La Santos get back in position.
That's cap.
Yeah, that I mean.
Isn't De La Santos getting ready to fight? Is he getting ready to fight the dude from Indiana?
A whole nother division, dog.
Oh, Frank Martin ain't gonna fight him no more? What happened?
No, I'm saying if they do fight, it'll probably be at 140.
And that's what I'm saying.
Okay, well, he needs to. If he's gonna fight that guy, he needs to worry about that guy. Stop worrying about Shakur. Fight that guy. You got to fight with. Worry about that guy.
Respectfully, with De La Santos, I think he's most memorable.
It's okay. Shit, it was the worst fight he ever been in, but he still won it.
The most thing he's remembered for is sparking El Rayo and then getting in the ring with Shakur and pointing to the middle of the freaking floor. That's the only thing I remember him doing in that damn fight, bro.
I don't remember him doing anything where I was like, man, this dude here, a dog, man. Shakur's in trouble. That never happened.
Nothing.
That
never happened.
Saturday night from Herrera that make me feel like Shakur is in trouble. That's why I was getting.
All right.
Well, I'm just saying. Tell me the point in the fight where. Tell me the point in the fight where De La Santos had Shakur in trouble. Tell me that part.
When did Shakur have?
No. I want you to answer it. What point in that fight did he have him in trouble?
When the bell rang,
and he decided not to throw as many punches as Shakur.
I believe he caught Shakur with two good solid shots.
Man, we talking about a 12-round fight, and we saying two punches.
I'm just saying that's all for me. In that fight, that's the only thing I remember was two solid punches and that nigga pointing to the middle of the floor.
To that performance.
Those are the only two things I remember him doing in that fight.
Next gen, I'm not telling you that De La Santos ain't good. I'm not telling you that. But what I am telling you is that he didn't do nothing in that fight. And you're telling me that's the hardest fight he ever had. He didn't do nothing. Wait a minute. I'm not gonna let you run over that. You said it's the hardest fight, and the dude threw next to no punches.
Okay, but
what are you talking about?
You just getting me off my point. Like
no. I want you to expound on what I'm asking you.
With next gen
neither fighter was throwing punches. So guess what that means?
Okay.
So guess what that means? Right? Are you listening? Mm-hmm. That means Shakur couldn't find no punches neither. That means both fighters were at such a high skill level that for both fighters to not get hurt or get caught, they had to throw the least amount of punches.
And that made it the hardest fight. I got you, bro. That I disagree, but yeah. All right.
So back to my original point. This fighter proposes a whole different set of threats than De Los Santos does. De Los Santos had a good skill set, but this skill set.
De Los Santos asleep that kid, bro. What are we doing?
You say what?
You say
De Los Santos asleep that kid. What are we talking about?
He might. I'm not saying he's not.
That dude is extraordinarily green, bro. Yeah, he got some skills, but it's raw. He hadn't even learned how to drive the car yet.
Hey,
that's clear. I saw that.
He's green. Yeah,
he extraordinarily green.
Inexperience.
Okay. Let me ask y'all a question. For what's the best style to go up against like a pure boxer? Like, what's the style that
What you think? What you think?
I feel like it got to be somebody. First of all, I think it got to be multifaceted, but it got to be somebody that can come forward. First of all, it got to be somebody that can come forward. It also got to be somebody that got some good power on them. It also has to be somebody that has good speed. It has to be somebody that got good counter punching. These are the type of attributes that we need to see Shakur to fight to get. First of all, to see if he's really on that level. Like that.
You trying to wait for a 3-division champion to see if he's on that level?
Okay, he could be a 3-division champion, but
I'm just saying that mean he's not on that level.
Hey yo,
I'm confused on what he's doing here, bro. What is he saying? Is he on that level?
Okay, let me ask you a question. Let me ask you a question. Hold on. Let me ask you a question. Who's the best fighter you ever saw in your lifetime? Who's the best fighter you ever saw?
The best fighter I've ever saw.
Yes, in your lifetime.
I smashed that like button.
In my lifetime?
Y'all don't say Floyd Mayweather. Y'all don't say it.
In my lifetime, the Monster Inoue.
Monster Inoue.
Monster Inoue.
Okay. And who has he beat that the world knows? Besides Stephen Fulton. Take him out of the equation. Tell me somebody he beat that the world knows.
The Filipino Flash.
Yeah, the Filipino Flash.
No, Nito at 41. Okay.
Nah, he beat him before 41 too, but I'm with you.
He beat him at 40 because the first time he fought him he was 40.
No,
the second time he fought him.
No, the first time he's like 30, 37, 38. I'm sorry, 39, something like that. But I get what your point. Go ahead.
He was about to lie.
So
he was about to lie.
No, what's the difference? What's the difference? He was old.
He's saying, what's the difference? That's how
he was old.
That's not why Nonito lost like that. He didn't lose like that because he old. But go ahead.
Malaza, real quick, bro. Tell me, and what rounds did he struggle? Like, what rounds did you see Shakur struggling? It went 9 rounds, but again, tell me what rounds he was struggling.
He wouldn't stop punching.
Go ahead and go. Let me just show you how people just be hating and just say anything.
Just say you don't like Shakur, bro. Just say that.
Next gen, do you think he struggled against Padley?
No, hell no.
Padley was easy with power. Shit, Nakatila was a rangy guy with power. He stood right in the pocket and beat him.
Man, Nakatila had no skills.
And they said he didn't throw no punches. But shout out to my dog, the professor at McQueen. He broke it down from round 1 to round 12. We seen something totally different than what these naysayers be saying. We didn't see the running that they was talking about. We didn't see his hands in his pockets that they was talking. We didn't see none of that shit. We really watched the entire fight just because of the way people was criticizing for the one performance where he completely outclassed the guy and won every single round on the scorecards, 1 through 12.
You talking about Nakatila?
No nothing. 120 to like 108 across the board, like a washing. And that's the fight we like, yeah, he didn't let his hands go. So what the hell was Nakatila doing? And he the guy that lost.
Nakatila don't have
be mind blowing, bro. Like
Nakatila fight was not boring, man.
They'll watch a couple
don't got skills, bro.
And they'll just run with it. They really
So
told
Nakatila don't have skills, but De Los Santos does. That's what you're saying?
De Los Santos
Nakatila don't have skills, but De Los Santos does.
Yes, he is.
If you ain't going to fight De Los Santos,
so you think Nakatila could have did Rayo the way De Los Santos did Rayo?
Of course. The Rayo's there to be hit.
No, bro.
Hey, who Shakur gonna fight?
He gonna fight Joe Cordina. He gonna fight
whoever they put in front of him. How about that?
Moving up
whoever they put in front of him. He got the belt. Who wants the belt? He got the
wants to fight
WBC
Shakur,
lightweight
man?
They
championship
gonna
belt.
give
Who
a
wants it?
130 pounder
Who
that
wants
just
to
got
fight
knocked
Shakur?
out, moving up in weight, a title shot in the WBC.
Yeah, bro, you saying that about Joe Cordina, but now I need you to talk about the Camboses, the Lomas, the Cepedas. Tell me about those guys. Tell me, next gen.
Nobody want to
What
fight
you mean?
Shakur, man.
Well, those
I'm glad
guys,
we got to get to the
didn't fight them, and they had the opportunity to. But you smiling
Okay.
and won't tell me anything about them.
I'm trying to tell you. You won't let me talk.
Tell me about those
Tell me
guys.
who else
The
Shakur
Pit
gonna fight.
Bulls,
I'm trying to
all
tell
these
you, but you
guys
won't let me
that just
talk.
ain't fighting the man.
Let me tell you. So this is the fallacy with Shakur, right?
He said
All the top
fallacy.
guys ducking. Now look, I'm not saying they not ducking.
What you
But
saying?
think about
Well,
it.
what are you saying?
I'm trying to tell you. Let me talk.
Tell us.
So when all the top guys are ducking, but then all the guys that are contenders but aren't the top guys want to fight you.
Oh yeah, you fooled. You fooled though, bro. You fooled. You really you taking the fool. I'm gonna tell you why. I don't even want you to finish that. You taking the fool's gold, bro. These guys are ran by promoters to tell them to talk, bro. They trying to get these guys popular, bro. If you think for any second that his promoter manager is gonna put him in the ring with Shakur Stevenson right now in the place of his career is, you crazy, bro. They not doing that. It sound good. Hey, he calling him out. It sound good, bro. We saw the video. I have 22 years and speed, and it sound good, bro. But he not gonna be put in the ring with him. You know that. But it's funny that you don't even want to see him fight Abdullah Mason, though. Why not?
You don't want to see.
I would love to see Javier fight Abdullah.
You don't want to see Abdullah Mason fight Shakur.
Who told you that?
Why not?
Who told you that? Come on, next gen.
What you mean?
No. We talking now. Now we talking now because you just made something up. So tell me.
I'm telling you why we not
Shakur
calling
fight
for it.
anybody, man.
If we want to see Shakur fight,
you need to fight
Mason, why is
Javier.
not there a fight being called for?
He needs to fight
Abdullah Mason in
Javier.
the
Tank don't
WBC?
want to fight him.
What's Abdullah Mason in the
Who?
WBC?
Tank don't want to fight who?
Shakur. If he did, he would have.
Man, please, that fight
Did he
will
say
happen
Tank?
by either the end of this year or next year.
All right, now look. You see how we just started talking about Abdullah, but then
Don't worry,
somehow
we
got
will
switched to
both
Tank?
be here when that fight
I
happens.
bet
bro.
$100 on Lamont Roach. You want
I
to bet?
don't bet.
See, look.
I don't bet. He ain't beating.
Yeah, I know that's
Roach
right.
ain't beating no damn Tank
Well,
again.
bet
No.
some push-ups.
This how they do.
That's some push-ups.
Bet
I
some
bet
water.
I bet some water.
Bet some water.
Yeah,
Bet
my
3
guy.
glasses of water.
I bet 3 glasses
And
of
I do
water.
it on camera on Jusdueboxing.
3
That's my
glasses of
guy
water.
right there. Rube be coming with it. He trying
what
to
free
bet.
smoke
Man,
say?
We can do it on Roach and Tank. On Roach and Tank. You talking Roach and Tank.
Shout out to my dog Free Smoke. He said the worst style matchup for a pure boxer is a rangy, high output pressure fighter. In theory, Gary Antoine Russell or Zepeda. I like that, Free Smoke. I agree. That's why I said. And again, we listen, y'all. We was talking about that too, because I'm a real one. I like real fights. It wasn't just one way. It wasn't just Shakur and Tio. Nah, Gary Antoine Russell say he'd go down to 35 and fight Shakur. He even say he'd reach out to him and call him. I love that energy because he ain't doing it for the internet. He like, he said he'd fight me. Cool, I'll reach out. So I love it, man. He'd go down there and it'll be a fight. I'll be with that too. But that's what I'm saying. I'd rather see more established fighters, such as any one of them 3, mix it up however you do it, before I would see a young guy that the time that I got to see him fight, it's not a bad performance, but that doesn't make me think, all right, elite level next for you. Yeah, that's it. Nah, hell no. But if he would have completely washed this dude and that shit would have looked like surgical, I probably wouldn't be as passionate as what I am about not caring to see it, right? I would have been like, I kind of get it. We'd have been prisoners of the moment seeing that one performance from him, and it was impressive, but at least I would have that to draw from. So when I hear people making a big case for a guy deserving a shot to fight for a title, somebody that is that established as Shakur is, it's like, where are we drawing? Where are we going off? Are we going off the body of work? Are we going off Saturday's performance? Did you see some shit before that made you think? Like, you get me? But overall, the skill set is cool, but the problem is going to be inexperience and being a little green. Like, I know if you're able to see the skills that he do have, you're able to see the inexperience as well. You got to be able to see that. I've seen it. They're loading up the shit that just don't work at that elite level. Those shots that he was loading up, hitting Buddy with, Shakur won't even be available for him. Like, it's really levels to this shit. I hate to say it, but that's just really what it is. I looked at that and I'm like, all right. Now, Cuban, southpaw, rangy, got some speed, got some power, like he said. Man, he just keep working. Hell yeah, he'd be a threat for somebody, but I didn't watch him and feel like that's like Abdullah Mason type threat for people. I feel like Abdullah Mason getting there right now, inexperienced and all. I feel like he'll give people hell because of what he's showing me. Like, that's all I was asking people. Have y'all seen that from Herrera at any point? Are you like, man? Because, you know, people were saying Shakur should fight Abdullah Mason. He's scared to fight. People got coaches online saying
your breakdown.
Him. So you get me? I don't feel like that about Herrera. I get what people are going, but I think the same problem would be for him, inexperience. But at least he put that shit together a lot better. Way better. Shout out to my guy.
I like your breakdown, Jess, but I just wish they would just tell the truth. I don't like Shakur, and I want to see him get beat. Just say that.
Right. Freddie was good with it. Eddie Ray knows.
And that's the universal slogan all the way over. All them fighters suffer from that.
Smash the like.
Just say that. Just say I don't like Shakur, and I want to see him get beat. Just say that. But you're making up all these mythical guys that could beat him. Who's number one in the WBC? Who's the number one ranked guy? Is it Zepeda?
Where Andy at? Somebody said something about Andy being ranked high. I'm not sure. I gotta look. Shout out to Doug.
Andy's in the WBA. I know Andy's in the WBA. I know that.
I think it might be Zepeda.
If it's Zepeda, that's who he should fight next.
Gotta be.
If he's the number one guy, that's who he should fight next.
Well, but he might have a birthday or a kid born or buy a dog and might not be able to fight him.
You mean one of them other reasons to duck?
Yeah, he might have a kid, or it might be his dog's birthday party, or his cat might have a kitten and he can't do it. I don't know.
Hey, Just, can you do him a favor for me, man? Can you highlight that last rude exposure comment?
Where you at? Where my guy Rude at, man? He said Shakur versus Tank is the fight y'all want. Everybody else, but
that's what I'm screaming. And if we can't get that, I would prefer that they handle whoever they get and then line that ish up quick, fast, and in a hurry.
Yeah, he got
because all the speculation, all the talk needs to end.
But let me ask you this. Though. Now, what happens if my man Roach go in there and beat Tank this time? Then what?
I want to see Shakur and Lamont.
Yes. He gonna break the internet, and while the internet being prepared, repaired, they're gonna prepare that next one. As he said, he already talked to Core. I think win, lose, or draw, Lamont should consider a future at 35, especially if he go out there and have another great fight.
Yeah, he shouldn't go back to 30. Honestly, he should.
Honestly, after competing for a title at 35 twice, is a good reason not to go back.
Yeah. Especially if you stood in and you stand there, you give another. Say you go the distance again, it's another close fight, bro. You deserve to be at 35 up there, but we'll see what he do.
Yeah, but hopefully whoever Shakur has to fight next, he handles him.
I still want to see Tank. I don't care who wins, who loses. Everybody could lose to their next fight, and I still want to see them fight.
Facts. That's how I am too. I still want to see the fights, but I know that the steam will be following whoever is winning. So that's why I would like for the steam to be like, yo, Shakur go in there and whoever it is, piece his ass up. Tank go in that rematch, piece his ass up so we can go on and get treadway, the steam behind making the match. Because with the exception of Loma, the only fight for Tank to me, besides this rematch, is Shakur. And that's the fight that I want to see more so than anybody.
I think Loma's gonna be. I think he's gonna vacate and retire, man.
I hope
just
so.
Don't see it at this time off, and you coming back fighting one of them top tier guys. I don't see the reason for it.
I hope so because
if you win, like you keep fighting. Like I think we might have seen the last of him.
Well, I know that's a strong possibility. That's a strong possibility. I hope it's not, because I still think there's a lot of great boxing in him. He's still a tough fight for anybody. Yeah. It ain't gonna be easy.
I would have, man, especially after his what was that? Aegis was talking the way he was talking. Boy, I would love to see him fight. Talking about somebody gonna run and shell up. That shit, man. I still been searching. I'm gonna say this for the rest of his career. I'm still searching for them fights that I should go watch that show me he be doing all this running that people be talking about. I ain't seen that.
Oh, you talking about Shakur?
That shit is wild, bro. And it's like the most educated people be saying that bullshit. Like, won't you get in there? Like in fight, and man, they be. I've heard people say, you know, if you got power, you gonna move around. What you supposed to do? Like I never heard no shit like this. Yeah, you don't got no power. We willing to stand in there. That's IQ, man. You got something that could really hurt me. I'm gonna limit your chances of landing it. If I ain't really worried about this shit, nigga, I'm gonna make it more of a fight. You should credit a guy for that. That's what IQ is. That's what they hoping he don't bring to the ring with him when he fight. You know who?
Hey, Just
stand in there and bang it out, bro. What? Hell no. You got my power. Obviously, I'm supposed to fight you a certain way to make it so that it's harder for you to land the shot, not easier. If I'm constantly in your wheelhouse and right in the fire, at some point you get burnt. That's IQ, bro. That's IQ. I've never heard a fighter get critiqued and like demonized for being smart. They look at it like it's a bad thing. They reduce it instead of it looked at as being smart. They like, nah, that's just because he's scared. Stupid, ignorant, man. That's a dumb way to look at something, bro. And then your favorite fighter getting there with somebody that got that y'all said didn't have enough to keep him off him, and he was moving. He was boxing that fight. That shit was a boxing match. And that same running that y'all say the other guy do, he was running that night too. That's the shit they don't want to admit to. So if it's running when he do it, it's running when your favorite fighter do it. Shit ain't running, man. People got a box, man. Nobody in there to get punched on. Nobody. Your favorite fighter, I don't care what you think. Nobody is in the business of sport of boxing to be getting punched on except for the ones that don't have a choice. Nobody in there to get their ass.
Except for Tank. Oh, except for Tank. Except for Tank.
Right. Yeah, Tank running. Yeah, they favorite fighter. If Shakur, what Shakur does is running, that's definitely running. You get what I'm saying? By their logic. I know it's boxing, but the idiots will say it's running. You get what I'm saying? That shit ain't running. That's boxing. That's somebody that ain't trying to get hit with no 8-ounce glove because people at home think he like getting punched. He clearly don't. Nobody do. And the ones that do can't do nothing about it. They don't have a choice. If you got a choice and I can make it so that you're not hitting me, I'm going to keep doing it. You know what I'm saying?
They got a choice, Jim. They got a choice. They get hit with an 8-ounce glove and take a knee. They can always take a knee, right?
And that's not a diss. That's people double standard. Like you see how it's not running when he do it, and the way they able to see it is because in your mind you like he got power, so there ain't no way he running. Power or not, he not running. He boxing. Nobody in there to get slaughtered, and he got all the power that a little guy could need, and he's still boxing.
Only ninja I ever saw running the ring with
he got that same approach when somebody got power. That shit y'all say Shakur do the same thing. Make sure you don't land that shit. Because he's smart, man. Like we shit on people for being smart because they're not giving you chances to go to sleep, bro. Everybody don't want to go to sleep against their will, bro. You know what I'm saying? Some people got their rest already. You know what I'm saying? Lamont Roach, he took a nap already. He told y'all that, man. I wasn't sleepy fight night, bro. He wasn't going to sleep. Standing in the pocket and playing rock'em sock'em. Facts. Yeah, facts. I hate it. I hate it, man. We expect the smart fighters to fight like that. Remember, man, what he said? He said, Beaver a runner, facts, he a runner. Based on people's logic, you know what I mean? What they say running is. This right here, he exposed in double standards, and this ain't even his words. You don't see people running around talking about these dudes can't punch. They don't got power. You don't hear nobody say that about Usyk, Loma, Beaver. You don't hear that shit. You don't hear it. It ain't running. That's boxing. When they doing this entertainment, they don't even call showboating when Loma doing it. It's just entertaining the crowd. This shit be crazy, man. Only us. Telling you, man. Telling y'all smash the like button too, man. That's all I be saying. I'm just pointing out the double standards. You'll never hear me shit on no fighters to make a point, but I'm gonna call out that bullshit. Y'all see how it ain't running when it's your favorite fighter? It's boxing, right? All right, then it's IQ when it's him. It's IQ when it's any of these dudes. Nobody's in there to get punched on. You know what I'm saying? Like nobody in there to get their ass beat. Yeah, you gotta be smart. That dude was around. I say it, man. I like Lara, and I don't look at him as a runner, but that dude moved excessively. They act like that's what Shakur do. That he don't fight like that. Like you get what I'm. That's but he was offensive at the same time, so I could never call him a runner. He hard to deal. He was hard to deal with in his prime.
I seen Rigo run, but he was being stupid. He was running though.
Right.
The nigga that fought Tim Zoo was running too. I forgot. Remember, Tim Zoo was running after them throwing punches too. Forgot who that was. I remember that.
I seen Shakur run though, Just. I seen him run. I seen him run to the car and get his gym bag for sparring. I seen that in real time. I seen it. I did.
Right. Right.
Shit, you want to talk about running? I seen Joe Frazier run. Now he didn't want to fight nobody in the pocket.
Right. Rigo's a big puncher. Yeah, he a big punch for a small dude. Hell yeah, he pack a punch. Breaking people's jaw. Remember he did do Buddy Bad? Man, his shit was like this. I'm like, yo, Rigo sniped some shit. Hop on that unicycle. Yeah, he did a couple. He was doing some hot backs at Delos Santos. He was sick. We had a tough night in camp, man. We had a tough time. Man. You know, we had a tough night. A lot of Cuban boxers aren't famous to sell tickets. Nah, I think that's gonna transition over the years. I don't know about the ticket sale. I'm not good at predicting that shit, but they definitely becoming more entertaining as the classes come in. Like you seeing it, like you see people shit. The dude we talking about, Jody Herrera, is Cuban, 22, and he's southpaw. All you gotta do is keep working. It's already in him. You know what I'm saying? It's already in him, but you gotta keep working. I'm not anointing nobody, no wins. They gotta get in there and show.
If they put that kid in the ring with an elite fighter, they don't love that kid, bro. I'm just saying. I wouldn't do it. Let him keep growing.
Did you hear if Davis is back in camp yet?
You said who?
Davis.
Tank?
Yeah, Davis.
Nah, I heard something about a June date for the rematch.
Oh, okay. They're supposed to be fighting in June. Well, he better get to camp because he got a lot of work.
We're gonna cover. I'm gonna cover it. I'm gonna do it tomorrow. I was gonna do it today. I'm gonna wait. Lamont Roach went on the Cam and MASE show. He went over there for the interview over there.
Oh, did he?
And I talk about it because I want people to hear what these fans be mad at. Do y'all be seeing what I be saying? Why are y'all mad at Lamont Roach? Do y'all know? When he's going on these platforms, y'all do know that they're reaching out to him and they want to talk to him. Y'all do know this, right? They saying he's celebrating a draw. No, the hell he not. Listen to the shit that he's saying when he going on the platforms. He giving the man his credit. He feel like he won. He feel like a mistake was made. That shit will be backed by the commission who admitted a mistake was made. What are people talking about? They want to talk to him. I'm pretty sure they probably reached out to Tank, but knowing him, probably ain't gonna interview with nobody. Probably gonna wait to the fight and do what he do. You know what I'm saying? But man, y'all shitting on.
So he's supposed to be quiet. So he's not supposed to talk because he don't want to piss Tank off.
No, he's not. He's talking to people that want to talk to him about a close ass fight where he was a 22-1 underdog. I don't understand how y'all don't think people want to talk to that dude. He proved a lot of people wrong. They eating crow just by having him on the show because I know they had him getting knocked out. I had people asking me that bet heavy and everything, asking me who gonna win that fight. Man, think they want to talk to the dude that almost upset one of the biggest names? They want to talk to him. People are so one-sided. They only see it one way. Yeah, Lamont, he just need to shut up. He better focus, man. He just getting knocked out next time. Why y'all so mad?
He don't need to shut up. Keyshawn don't need to shut up. Shakur don't need to shut up. Them niggas all need to put up and get in the ring. You got to find a way to get them in the ring. That's it. That's all.
Lamont doing what he's supposed to be doing. People be throwing hands with all of them. He's one of the hardest punchers in the game. People boxing beautifully. Yeah, but yeah, sure. He does. But, you know, they still remains. You ain't gonna hear nobody say they got no punching power. You ain't gonna hear nobody say he struggled when he dominated. These weird ass fans. I mean, yeah, he should do to win every round. Yeah, but he struggled. What rounds? Yeah, well, he took too long, so that was an indication that he struggled. Y'all, I'm convinced y'all don't watch boxing. Some of y'all real new. I can tell. It's a lot more understanding because they don't want to be a student. They skipping steps. People just go right. They watch a couple fights and be like, oh, well, they know it all. Nah, man, it's a lot of shit to learn because y'all wouldn't do shit like that. You wouldn't be saying somebody is supposed to do something to a guy that's never been done. Based on what you never seen it. Like we don't even go off of what we see no more. We go off of how we feel and what we think it should look like. And when that don't happen, you go crazy. And that's why people whining right now about that draw. Because they thought it was gonna be one way. That's why I keep telling y'all, we keep saying who's a tougher fight. I don't care no more. I love the conversation. I respect everybody's point of view, but I'm not trying to hear what nobody say they feel about how a fight is going to play out. Like they know before it happens. Because we all knew how Lamont Roach and Tank was going to play out. We knew. Some people didn't know how Terrence Crawford and Errol Spence was going to play out. We knew how Dimitri Bivol and Better Beef and so many, like we know all of these fights. But then when they happen, play out differently. Everybody tucking tails and acting like y'all didn't know. Nah, y'all like to be loud when y'all right. Nah, be loud when you wrong. Because there was a lot of wrong people said that man wasn't on his level. Now he ain't have enough to keep him off him. Now it's some different shit to that. Now it's different. Oh no, Shakur can't fight like that.
Now Tank was going through stuff. He had a lot of stuff going on in camp. He wasn't right. He wasn't saying that the night before the fight.
I'm hearing people blame.
It don't matter what he was going through. It don't matter what he was getting. When he go up them steps, nigga, you gotta fight, and that's the bottom line. So no matter what was going on, hey, it happened. You gotta fight through it. I seen some fighters go through some stuff and pull stuff out. So hey, he gotta be held to that same faction. I don't give a fuck. I just want to see the rematch. I want him to go in there and do the rematch. I want him to handle his rematch.
He the only one that keep it real. Like that running that they say Buddy do. He had an opponent admitting to it. Nobody called it out. They're like, nah, but he said he was gonna knock him out. But he said. Somebody else said they were gonna knock somebody out. They gave a round and everything. You see how everybody quiet? Shakur didn't get a knockout when he said people made videos and live streams. I swear you can't make this shit up. I sat here and watched it. I was like, damn, is it that serious? Man, your guy made a few promises. This shit ain't happened. Do we now look at him and be like, nah, I don't expect y'all to do it because it's fake. Like shit that you supposed to sell that fight however you see fit. If you feel like you can go out there and do something, say it. But when you don't do it, understand what come with it. You know what I heard him say? I talk a lot of shit. I got to be able to deal with everything that come with it. That's accountability. Like, you're not tripping because somebody complain or talk some shit about the performances when you just exaggerate and we don't know the difference between a shutout and what a struggle fest look like. We don't know the difference. Like, I've never seen a fighter shut multiple guys out and somebody would be like, yeah, but he struggled. Like, yo, what the hell y'all watch? I don't understand what y'all be watching.
But like you said, like man said,
Tank, yeah, all he do is run. Yeah, he throw more punches than their favorite fighter, and that's not a knock. There's just a fact. But I just want people to highlight this. If you're telling me he don't throw punches and he throw more than your guy, then what does that say? It's not just about throwing punches, bro. It's being efficient. That's why when I played that clip where they was talking about his efficiency, and the other guy on the other end is very efficient the same way. So. Just a good fight, man. We just never know when they get in there. You never know who gonna have an off night and who gonna have their best night. You get what I'm saying? There's no way to predict it. Resume ain't gonna climb in there and be like, well, I beat X, Y. That shit ain't gonna have no bearing on how the fight play out if you don't perform. It ain't gonna matter. Gotta perform.
Or if both guys have their best night, they both have their best night, just one guy is better than the other guy. It just happens.
And that's what I'm hoping for. I would rather see that, bro. I don't want to see, you get what I'm saying? I want to see both guys have their best night. Is we gonna get the best fight and we gonna get a real answer that way.
I'm not against saying that both guys wasn't on their game. I think both of them was on their game in that fight. In my opinion, I'm not about to sit here. He was off. He was distracted. He had a lot going on. Man, it's always a lot going on over there in that corner, bro. Always. He's always yelling at his mom, or he's always talking to something, or Calvin talking about hit him like we did in the penitentiary, wake up, or your hand could be broke tomorrow. It's always something going on over there. It has never deterred him from giving the same result. What I'm saying is it wasn't him and he ain't good or he didn't show up, man. I think what it was is he fought against a live dog, a guy who was game for it. And that's what it looked like. I think they both showed up. He landed that stuff he always lands, and it didn't make him go away. I mean, I think they both did their thing. I mean, they were slow to get started, but then, it went on how it went on. Just because it ended in a draw doesn't mean, man, he just was off. No, he did what he normally do.
Because if you say that, you hate
I agree with that, Canelo. Gotta back it up. But
you know what? Tank, if you say that, you can't say that, Just. If you say that, that means you hate no Tank, bro.
Yeah, right. You know how they gonna spin it. Yeah, I think backing it up is subjective though, right? Because and we talking about the knockout thing, right? He promised the knockout with Arnold. You can't say he didn't try. He really had a guy admitting to like being on having his running shoes and escaping for the last 2 rounds. Like, you can't make this shit up. The guy that they told us has more power than Frank Martin. When they fought, he was coming forward damn near the whole fight, except for that round where he had took that knee. He got on that good foot, but the rest of it, he was bringing the fight to the guy with more power, as they say, and then running against the guy that can't punch and don't throw punches. Shit is amazing how them fights play out, right? So I know people just be mad. They don't really watch what they see, and then go off that. It'd be a lot of feeling and emotion. Well, I don't think he tried hard enough. He didn't get the knockout like he said. So he didn't try. Now he tried. He left some meat on the bone, though. Definitely did. But man,
Both
y'all
of them did.
like on this as always, man. This is a dope build, man. Always with the fam. We're gonna cover that interview tomorrow for sure, man. Lamont Roach, like I said, and I cover this because I be wanting y'all to hear the same shit I hear to see if I'm tripping. I don't understand or see a reason to be mad at that man for making his rounds. And I don't even think people are considering the fact that it's people wanting to reach out and speak to him. Like, why should he be like, nah, I'm not gonna do any interviews. I had a draw. Like, what, he's supposed to be mad? He fought his ass off. He's supposed to go talk his shit a little bit. But he's very consistent because he giving credit. He just telling you how he feel. He not telling, the different versions of the shit that he's saying. Is very consistent. His message, he felt like he won. He ain't tripping off it. And he ready for that rematch.
After Pitbull survived Tank, his Instagram went up 600,000 followers, bro. Who's mad at that?
Mm-hmm.
Why they not mad at that?
Right. And boxing fan, yeah, we all are, man. But I just be wanting people to just give these dudes more credit for putting on. Like, everybody ain't gonna look like your favorite fighter. And like I said, I've heard people say that they want to see guys look like what they favorite look like in order to respect them. That's tough, man. Like, we just that's tough, man. Hard for us to vibe. Nah, for sure. Shout out to my dog Zoom. We always a vibe over here. I try to tell y'all, it ain't just what I think, it's what we think, man. As long as y'all ain't talking crazy. But shout out to everybody, man. Another dope build in the books, man. We wrapping up.
Yo, before we wrap up, bro, I want to make sure, my man, while I got him up here behind the hands, I got to get in contact with you, bro. I'm going to put my number in the chat so that you could...
Bro, you sent me a number already.
I did, huh? I'm tripping, bro. I had a whole lot of stuff going on these past couple weeks.
You don't sleep. We know. You don't sleep.
I had a whole lot of itch going on, bro. I ain't get...
For sure. And they ain't cry about it. You get what I'm saying? They ain't start saying Loma couldn't punch. That's all I say. We ride our fighters to the end. And I just don't be seeing the need for it. If they give you a reason to do it, get on them. But we out here complaining about shutouts. Like, I'm sorry. I can't be that unappreciative as a fight fan unless this shit just was like, I wasn't seeing nothing happen. That's not the case. I ain't about to be bitching about shutouts. I'm not crying about draws, close fights, competitive fights, and none of that shit. Just want to see him. Frank had arm right. Yeah.
Just do. I'm gonna be absolutely honest with you, bro. He should have never gotten that ring with Devin. If he didn't get that ring with Devin, he wouldn't have as much of an outpour on hate.
I'm glad he did though, because it exposed a lot of people. Like, I'm not big on trying to expose people like personally, name wise, but I'll just say shit that I see. It exposed a lot of people not wanting to see the best fight the best because of the arguments that they were making, and it got to the point where I was listening to people snap, like I said, snap on people in their chat just for saying, like, I promise you, I seen somebody say, yo, I would want to see the fight between Core and Devin because this and this and this skill sets, style matchup. I heard somebody yell. I ain't never heard that dude get that loud. I was like, what the I don't care, it's stupid. He was mad as hell, like, yo, he's a snake, he this. That energy is not confidence. If the shoe's on the other foot and it was like him getting in the ring, yo, I promise you, he stepped out the ring when he decided to get in there and you just get out pointing, talking about I'm number one. There's not an argument I would have made for that dude. I would have understood everything everybody was saying. But the fact that people took it like a personal thing instead of just like boxing.
Yeah, it's been wild ever since.
And I get it. If you feel like you know him personally and it's like, feel like you know other information, that's where I'm not into that. But it's boxing, bro. Like, he ain't do nothing different than what he did to Loma when he got in there with Loma with that big ass sweater on. You know what I'm saying? And Loma said he was heavyweight. But it's just the fans. It's not a knock on Dev. It's just the fans that say they support him the heaviest. Y'all didn't want to see that fight because look at how y'all reacted to the thought of it even being a face-off of anything. Y'all went right to like personals. He's a backstabber. He's a snake, and he's a coon, and they was going crowd was like, bro, because
he wants what he has.
I didn't get it. Like, I was like, I don't care who you think gonna win, but that's good entertainment to see them face off. Man, come on, man. Name me somebody else that had a viral, like, well, we know somebody else, but who else had like viral sparring? Them two. That shit was viral. The sparring when it first came out, like people was hunting and chasing that shit down. When DBN posted
Hey, Just, you see the difference though, right? You see the difference though, right? When the Herrera guy calls out the champion, oh, he should fight him. He should fight him. But when Shakur was a challenger, calling out the champion, oh, what's he getting in the ring with Devin for? He ain't ready for that fight.
Yeah, that was wild, bro.
Ever since that 35 and blah, 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 blah. I'm like, y'all looking at it wrong. It's competition. If he ain't proved nothing, then you should be able to beat him. But I heard all resistance. I'm like, y'all not confident. Yeah, that's what I hear. That exposed that him stepping in the ring. That exposed how many of his fans are not confident in that particular fight. They weren't confident. And when I spoke to Bill Haney directly and I asked him about it, the answer he gave me let me know he was never getting. I was like, yeah, okay, I got it. I don't think he's scared though, but plans, you know what I mean? And then weight classes and that shit just, then the way y'all responded to him when it was time, I was like, yeah, I don't want to do that. All right, cool. I'll get it. I got Shakur winning. I still need to see me too. Want to see him all because I think he beat a lot of people. But like I said, I'll make sure I say this before we get out of here. When it's all said and done, all these dudes probably going to have losses, yo. Most of them, if not all of them. Trust me. It always looked like this. It always looked like this early. Everybody winning. Everybody, nobody really. It looked like this for a while, but maybe it'd be a couple that skate by. But dude's gonna take losses, bro. And the reason why I kind of want to see it in a way, I ain't saying I'm rooting for people to lose, but it's a good thing because we'll stop valuing it's not necessary, bro. Like we really be calling dudes leftovers. So because you lose, you fight a fight. If you get knocked out in that fight, you can't fight somebody good again. You know what I'm saying? What type of shit we talking about? You get what I'm saying? Like next man up, bro. Next man up. That's all. The next man up.
Well, since they had a draw, I want to see Shakur fight Lamont's leftovers.
Yeah, right. Fight his leftovers, right. Got Ryan beating everyone except Tank. Yeah, Ryan is dangerous, bro. He a dangerous fight for anybody he getting there with. That speed, the power, he has pedigree. He just his discipline, I think, will always stop him from reaching his absolute peak. To me, like his lack of commitment to the sport. Other than that, he's still gonna be able to be dangerous. He punch hard, he fast as shit, and he brave. He got heart, so he'd be dangerous for anybody. You name him, he gonna be dangerous for him. It don't matter who it is. That dude, man, that speed is real, man. That left hook has been blessed by Roy Jones, man. Roy said that man left hook legit.
But just
Roy give you the blessing with the left, you know it's real.
Yeah, it's real.
Metal, right.
But that being said, and before our part ways, because I know you about to close it down, man, I want to say that it's pretty wild that Devin was celebrated for hopping in the ring with Loma, but my man was vilified for hopping in the ring with Devin. That's and ever since that moment, people been on his head, something fierce, and it's just getting worse and worse and worse. And I mean, we don't do this with any other fighter.
I like playing with the Hanos clan, man. I used to use that picture to mess with y'all. I really was looking forward to the face-off. I'll be past all the petty shit like ducking and I wanted to see them fight. I always thought that would be a really good fight, but
they wouldn't even have hopped in the ring if it wouldn't have been for them running around on YouTube talking about it.
Robbed the one though. I ain't gonna lie. Now that I think about it, man, they sparring went viral, dude. Like, and nobody got knocked out. Miss me with that shit, these damn hypocrites. That was chess match. That shit went viral, bro. Millions of
high
views.
level.
I'm like, damn, sparring. Nobody remember that, man. Remember that. Imagine a fight, though. You know what I'm saying? Both at the top of their game. That should have been good for boxing. Good for boxing. Dev ass too big, though, man.
You talking about the big homie core, though? The big homie core? Hey, but shout out to my good brother Shelton Moore, my great brother
Ryan. Roy said that left hook knock out of Buffalo. I'm telling you, Ryan is a challenge for anybody. I'm a real supporter of these dudes. I can never be a fanboy. You'll never hear me come up here and talk like somebody unbeatable. And hell no. These dudes get to mixing it up with enough of each other, you're gonna see losses. Dudes gonna be
I agree with you on that, Just. I want to see everybody fight. What I don't like is like all the fantasy fights is always like Shakur, Tank. They might throw in Gary here and there, but like they don't talk about everybody. I want to see Jermaine Ortiz versus Africa, Jermaine versus Matias versus Gary. Like, I
He
want to see
missing
all the
something,
fights. You know what I'm
man.
saying? Not just the same people we talk about all
Yeah,
day on
yeah,
here.
yeah. But you know, they the ones, man. They carrying this shit. We want to see somebody get
Now they
knocked off
carrying it, but
bad.
like, man,
You
Africa
said
might go in there
Shakur
and make
ain't
this.
no killer. Cecil, what it do? I'll say this, bro. Maybe if you seen him work, you'll change your mind. My guy behind the hands just fell off. I'm gonna say this. I'm pretty sure he cool with me saying it. He probably echoed those same sentiments before he seen him work. And I hate to keep telling the same story over and over, but if you probably seen him work, you'll change your mind. That's all I can say. Because there's no way a real man see that type of work and you walk away like, yeah, that's not a killer. You'll be surprised at what killers turn down opportunities that he jump at. Like you'll be surprised. I think the only time you're gonna hear that is from fans that are. You don't really
What
hear
do we
that
say all the
fight
time?
in the ring.
What do
Like
we
you
say
hear
all the
that
time,
from
right?
like you don't hear trainers talk like that. You only hear fans. That's not a
What do we say all
coincidence.
the time? If you think
Say that
he's
again?
soft, if you think he can't fight, if you think
Mhm.
he's that bad, then go beat him.
Beat his ass. I say it all the time. My biggest like my confidence in him is just his ability to think and process information in the ring. 'Cause I had so much time to watch him from an early, you know what I mean? I'm like, yeah, he really get it. He really understand boxing. So it's like he still can be beat, but it's gonna take a real performance, a real fighter. I'm gonna always say that. All these dudes could be beat, him included, but that shit is not gonna be easy. But yeah, maybe you seen him work, bro. Might change your mind. And it ain't about sparring and beating this one up. It's just about the work ethic. You might just change your mind. Nobody that works that hard, I don't know what else he could be. And I'll say this, like Andre Ward said, man, it's more than one way to show dog or this killer that we be talking about, right? You know what I mean? Look at some of these quote unquote killers from yesteryear. And these dudes, and respectfully, they can't even talk because they was killers in the ring, right? So I got a deep respect for a guy that's gonna do it his way and want to have his faculties. Like I can't stress that enough. You hearing one of the biggest killers in the game, Tank Davis. He's saying, what? I gotta stop sparring these bigger guys, man. Taking his punishment, like I gotta stop doing. Like it's about being smarter. Dude, is he not? Is he soft now because he's saying that? No, it's about being smart, bro. It's just wear and tear. You getting older, not younger. You can't keep doing that same shit. Some of the biggest, most damage they sustain is in sparring. So maybe if you seen him work, bro, that's all I can say. I'm not here to try to, change your opinion, but I think, it's a very short list of guys that's going to beat him, I think, when it's all said and done. So I think that makes you a killer.
For sure. Hey, man, shout out to you, Just Do, man, for always giving a platform where we could just talk the damn sport of boxing and not talk about damn narratives and biases and things like that, man. Stand on your square, be you, bro.
Man, we love this. It's not a fighter I speak about that I don't support and really rock with, like for the most part, unless they on bullshit. But all these dudes, I be trying to get people to understand it's a way to do this shit without stressing. Y'all gonna hear me say this all the time. It's a way to have these. You can have your opinion. It ain't got to be an argument. It ain't got to. You don't know no boxing. We could all see different shit, but I do stand for like it's a certain standard though. We got to stop sounding like just the regular old Joe Smoes and just saying anything.
For
You gotta
sure.
stop with the narratives. Stop passing your opinions off as facts. Like, it's a lot of that shit be going on. Say
Hey,
the narrative to me. Shout out to Jordan, my dog. Lamont versus Drake Paul on Netflix. Shakur versus Oshaki. They got some history too, though. Some history there too. There. Shout out to Option. There's some history there. His name is really Oshanique, if I'm not mistaken.
Now, the only problem I got with Shakur, I think Shakur is an outstanding fighter, obviously, right? But I'm gonna keep it 100. Like his resume is a little suspect, Josh. I ain't gonna lie to you. Not gonna lie.
Hey,
And
yo, all
the
I can
reason why I
say,
say
bro.
that because, all right. So my thing is with a fighter like Shakur, I feel like someone like Jermaine Ortiz or like a Tio or someone that's athletic, hand speed, good footwork. If he dominates a fighter like that, then I'll take my hat off to him, right? Now, when we looking at Shakur, Padley, I guess we could say it was a game opponent or like a Yoshino or like a Valdez. These dudes ain't on his level for real. So the same criticism I feel like Tank gets, I feel like
You know
Shakur
what?
kind of get that too.
I say this. How many people are?
Say it again?
How many people do you deem on this level? And out of those people,
I
could
mean, he's
you say,
obviously a special fighter, but based on what I've
yeah,
seen in the
you
ring,
know what I'm
I
saying?
don't think he's done it against another special
It's
fighter,
I
in
don't
my
know
opinion.
how y'all rate records and resumes, but I know he's never fought an opponent with a losing record. You get what I'm saying? I think that I don't think he even fought an opponent with more than 3-4 losses. 4, I think, to be exact. I don't know like who is it that he's supposed to fight when people say like I don't like his
No,
resume.
I
Who
just
is it
named the
that he
name.
was
I just
supposed to
named the
fight?
name.
You get what I'm trying to say? It's
No, I
yeah,
get that.
Chase
I'm saying
Valdez around, like you had to really like, like I don't know who is it that he's supposed to fight. It's a very short list. So if you put people's resumes up to his, you'll maybe just lay it out there. I don't know if people going off names. I know a lot of times people give people a lot of credit for fighting undefeated fighters. A lot of them dudes don't be on none of these guys' levels. So I think they all kind of victims of their own success where they're so good to the point if they're not fighting the guys that's on their level, it's always room for criticism. So it's even across the board. Like I can't tell you that his resume is the craziest, but for me, it's solid. It's solid. It don't get enough credit. We just like, he ain't fight nobody. And it's like, I ask people, that's why I be asked, how many fights did you see? And a lot of times the answer I got, I don't really watch a lot of his fights, or I ain't see a lot of his fights. I'm like, bro, how you got a whole opinion when you not watching?
Nah, I ain't
No
gonna lie, I
wonder
seen
y'all
every
keep
Shakur
saying he
fight.
running and shit. Like his first world title, Joette Gonzalez dating the dude's sister and undefeated at the time. Joette just biggest win in his career so far, just on Pro Box. Get what I'm saying? For what it's worth, went out there and won, but you scout that dude, and then it's it's about a handful of along the way that's like,
I ain't
all
gonna lie,
right, when you
Joette ain't. He kind of ass, just keep it a bean.
but see, this is the thing. Where you? I can't say that. Was he asked when he fought him? Who beat him?
He got a couple losses,
Who beat
bro.
him when he fought him? So it's like that's what we do. Like we'll reduce a guy to the times he lost. So who lost? And who did he lose to at the time? The undefeated fighter, but somebody is still downplayed. So it's not about you get what I'm saying. You think he's the greatest thing ever. Is that a good fight? He was 12-0 fighting him. Think about it. Is it a bad fight? Like if you look at your favorite
Nah,
fighter or your
it ain't a
favorite
bad
fighters
fight.
to watch, go look at their first 12, 13 fights. That shit not even close. So when people say his resume is bad, I think they only look at the latter. They pick pieces of the resume that they want to make their case off. You get what I'm saying? Like, say Joette Gonzalez is bad. He beat Tank twice.
When they was
I
12
don't
years
care
old, bro.
amateurs or not. If he that ass, do you
I'm
beat a Tank
saying he
Davis
beat
at
him when he
all?
was 12, bro. You can't say that. Because I could do that all
When
day.
you
I could
beat a
name
guy
people.
like that being asked, do you think Tank Davis is
When you
losing
11 years
fighters
old,
that are
just you
asked?
can't really. Come on, bro. 11, 12 years old, that
You
don't really
thinking
mean
too
nothing.
deep into it. Do you consider him to lose to fighters that are ass fighters? Have you ever heard Tank Davis losing to trash fighters? I haven't. I can answer it.
I
I
don't
haven't.
think Joette
So,
Gonzalez is elite.
and
I don't
again, it
think
can
so.
be so long ago, but look how we do shit. Like, oh well, but think about what you just said. He beat Tank twice, not once, twice.
Nah,
Made him cry and
I'm not
everything.
taking away his win. What I'm
You know
saying
what I'm
is
saying?
when they
So
was
it's like,
11,
yeah,
12
he
years old, that don't
asked.
really mean nothing.
I
Because
don't
if you
know,
want to do
man.
that,
It's tough.
I
He
get it.
was
But if you want to do that, Jerry
was
Belmonte
early
beat
in the game. He
Crawford
was
like 3 times,
undefeated.
bro.
Shakur was undefeated. He
Not
handled
good, but
business, but I'm pretty sure if people's favorite fighter was fighting Joette at the time, undefeated, they give him credit for it.
not
If you
me.
can give a
I
guy
don't know.
credit for
I'm
Leo,
an
you can
equal
give a guy
opportunity
credit
hater,
for
bro.
Joette. Look at how they fight. You get what I'm saying? Like I'm just not a guy that's looking to take credit from everything these dudes done. Like it's all these dudes. They build their
I'm gonna
resumes
give you
a
an
certain
example,
way,
right?
right?
What I'm
They
trying to
get
say,
cooked
right?
and lose
Because
a
you look at
certain way,
Andy
right?
Cruz, he beat Keyshawn 4 times. I still think that Keyshawn will stop Andy Cruz, in my
But
opinion,
imagine me
right?
saying Andy Cruz is ass.
But Andy Cruz is the 2-time gold. You can't compare him to Joe Gonzalez. They 2 different people, bro.
You thinking too deep into it. The fact
Now I
alone
think
to
you
say
think
a
it's too
guy
deep, bro, because
that beat a
Andy
guy
Cruz is
that's
a
looked at as
2-time
one of the
gold
best
medalist,
fighters
bro.
in the world, he was competing amongst them guys is my point. So to say he ass, I think is a misrepresentation of the fighter. You might not like him personally. You might not think he the
I'm
best
not
thing in
gonna
the
sit here
world.
and say
But
Joe
at that
is
time,
elite.
look, he beating guys like this. Tank was always looked
I
at as a
get it, but
dangerous
I
guy,
don't think
wasn't
he's
he?
elite though. I think he's a good fighter. He's a capable fighter for sure. But I don't think he's elite
I
though.
think ultimately, bro, just like I
Like
said,
Mark Castro,
I
for
don't
example.
want to
Mark
change nobody's
Castro,
mind.
if you watch Mark Castro fight, you can't tell me he's elite. And he beat Keyshawn like 4 times, bro. A lot of times with the amateurs, it'd be like the hometown decisions, the corruption. It'd be a lot with that. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
I'm not saying that he didn't beat Tank Fan Square. I'm just saying like a lot of them losses in the amateurs don't really mean nothing. Because like I said, Crawford is the best pound for pound in the world, right? He lost
I
to a
don't
dude
know,
named Jerry
man.
Belmonte.
It's just tough, bro. It's tough. Like he got 23 fights. Who we comparing his resume to? Tank. All right, count Tank. He got 23. Go to first 23 fights for Tank. Shakur got 23 fights. Do that and lay their resumes out. People don't know who.
Nah, but I'm not really
13
playing a
fights.
resume
You don't
talk.
know.
Take a Shakur.
He fought
I'm
guys
just
with
saying,
like
for me,
football
my
records and basketball records. That's not me dissing him. That's me telling the facts. So if Shakur's resume is bad, what does that make his? Because it don't compare. Remember, he never fought a guy with a losing record, but we critique his resume like it's the worst thing in the world. My question be, who is it that he's supposed to fight that he's not fighting? You get what I'm trying to say? Yeah, it's a couple names, but is that to any fault of his own? We don't give anything any credit. So, like, all I'm saying is they said the same thing with Keyshawn. He not fighting nobody. Even after the win that he just got, they said Baranchik is trash. Lemos was overweight and he was garbage. But he gave Richardson Hitchens the toughest fight of his career. We don't put shit in its proper context. All we do is take. We can the guys that we critique the heaviest are amongst the what? The 1.5% of boxing. So think about they better than a lot of those other guys. So I feel like if you fighting an undefeated guy for your first title shot, and it's a little element there, I don't feel like that's a bad fight. That's a test. It's a test. You pass the test, and we be like, oh, nah, Joey, garbage. It's like, man, Jamel Herring, he old. You name it, like it's gonna be a problem. It don't matter who we fight. So it's like when you're that good, and I'm saying it, when you're that good, people ain't gonna accept nothing but the absolute best. And if you're not getting in there, you're gonna hear, he fought an electrician. He was fighting a prospect. It was this and this. He was fighting. It's always something. I've never heard him fight somebody and him just get credit for it. I promise you, not one performance I ever seen the whole time I've been watching him have I ever heard somebody say, you know what? That's a good performance, and that's just it, and move on. It's always a complaint. Well, this guy wasn't this, and I
think everybody gave him the Valdez win.
Go look at your guys' first 20 fights. Anybody, I'll just throw a number. First 15 to 20 fights. All these top guys that we talk about, lay them shits out together. First 15 to 20 fights.
Not better be
If he didn't fight nobody. Just keep in mind, these dudes ain't fighting nobody because they was fighting lesser guys.
I
Guys
don't know,
with
better be
more losses and losing records and shit. He ain't never done that. So, and I don't put too much stock into resumes, man, because you know people get built a certain way, moved a certain way. We in-house fight. It's a lot that go into it. So I just feel like I look at it like
exactly. I put stock into the ring, and that's what they need to get. They need to get to the ring.
Get critiqued for their resumes the most, I think. You know, Tank they say 30-0, or probably prospect hype job. That says Shakur ain't fought nobody. I think when it's all said and done, man, they both suffering from the same problem. The guys that they're fighting are not on their level. So as long as that could be said across the board, I'm not tripping about who Shakur fights because I know he only could fight who people say who say yeah to him. I'm watching. We watching this shit now. How did Padley get here? Kid Austin fell out. How did Kid Austin get here? To pay that went and found something else to do. You get what I'm saying? So when I see this, there's too many variables that go into these fights taking place. So as long as I know when you're in the ring, you handling business. It's all I could. You get what I'm saying? From performance to performance, you consistent. That's all I need to see, man. I need to see you be consistent. He tanked the sell. Nah, I know he don't. That's bullshit. They told you Terrence Crawford don't sell, but the most him or Errol Spence ever sold is with each other. You see how that shit don't mean nothing? See how it don't mean nothing? And I think the same could be the same case could be for Shakur and Tank. He'll never be the star that Tank is, so to speak. Like with the ticket sales, like the fans decide those people. And it's only one Tank, that's cool. But as far as selling tickets, do we sell tickets? Yeah. Do we sell tickets like Tank sell tickets? No, nobody do but Tank. You get what I'm saying? So you got to stop believing that narrative, bro. That's another false narrative that I shot down. They say he don't sell tickets, but that's bullshit. You know what I mean? And then people will tell you that what Keyshawn is doing with 13 fights ain't shit, but they can't tell you what their favorite fighter was doing with 12 or 13 fights.
Keyshawn right now is on a crazy trajectory. I'm not gonna lie. I done gotten arguments over giving Keyshawn his just due. I ain't gonna lie. I done got timed out a couple times. I said he was gonna stop Baranchik. He was gonna stop Lemos. They were saying, "Nah, he ain't really doing much." Me personally, I like Keyshawn more than Shakur. Shakur is a great fighter. I'm not gonna lie, but I like to see people mix it up a little bit more. You feel me? Now, if
I like them. They got in the ring together, bro.
They both got the same mindset. They safety first. They don't really want to take too much damage, and I understand that for sure. But
it's like, what approach do Tank take?
Why you mentioning Tank, bro?
Because he in the same weight class. I say this because they critique him for having a safety first approach. What kind of approach did Tank take against Lamont Roach? Was that safety first?
One second, just hold on.
Shout out to my guy though. I say that because it's he seems to be the standard. They seem to think that Shakur got to be a knockout artist like him, so everything is compared to him. His resume ain't shit. Well, compared to his, he seems to be the bar for everything, right? You know, he's the true killer. Shakur is not a killer. He has the, you know, he's the real fighter. He's not. You get, it's like stupid shit. So I just be forcing people to tell me.
See, this is my thing, right?
You know what I'm saying? Did he take a safety first approach with Lamont Roach? I think he did. Did he take a safety approach?
I
Did he
can't say
take a
that, bro,
safety
because
first
predominantly
approach
the
with
fight.
Rolly? I think he did. Did he take a safety first approach with Ryan Garcia? I think he did.
Yeah, you can say
You know what
that,
I'm
but I
saying?
don't think he did that with Roach at all, though. Because if you look at the fight, it was predominantly in the pocket. They stood in the middle of the ring and traded for the whole fight. The first 2 rounds, they moved around a little bit, both of them, and then after that, they was in the pocket the whole fight. So I can't say that he didn't.
I'll give you that, but
For sure, but he
still
did
in
take a
all,
safety first approach with
he did
Ryan.
more boxing than what people anticipated. He moved a lot more. That's the only point I'm making. This is not an
No,
indictment or
I
nothing.
honestly disagree with
You
the
get what I'm
Lamont.
saying? Like
I'll give you the Ryan.
they're only
I'll
able
give
to see safety first approach if it's Shakur. They're
I
only able
can't
to
say
see
that
the
because I just
quote-unquote running if
I
it's
just mentioned
Shakur.
Africa,
When
bro.
I asked Tank, because I know that be dude's favorite fighter.
But
So if
that's
I
not my
point it out
favorite
to him,
fighter
I
though,
make
bro. You
people.
see, I'm a better BF fan. You know what I'm saying? Like that's really my favorite
No,
fighter.
it's
Like,
all good. We boxing fans. I'm more so
for
than any
sure.
one fighter.
I'm gonna say I think that's my favorite fighter. Period. Like in the sport, I
Yeah.
think better BF. Like to me, to be 40 years old and still maintain that level of dedication to the sport, I think to me he's the best for me. But in regards to Tank and Shakur, I don't like that. If someone says something about Shakur, they automatically label you as a Tank fanboy or you compare. I'm not doing that at all. So when I said Shakur take a safety first approach, I'm mentioning Africa. I'm mentioning a Bivol. I'm mentioning whoever else that fights
But
like that. I
you
feel like
notice,
there's nothing wrong with that at all.
nah,
I'm
it's
just saying
not.
like
Nah, he's a defensive fighter. That's no argument. But
there's
I
no
just
argument. You know
point
what I'm
out
saying?
they don't point it out when it's Tank. They only see
Yeah,
all of this
because
shit.
Tank been in wars too,
I
though,
heard
bro. That's the
people,
thing.
grown men, sit on their panels and say this man don't have a flaw. I've seen
Nah,
it.
I don't think I
I've
haven't
seen
seen that,
it. I
bro.
fucking seen it. Yo, he don't got a flaw. Like they
I
scared. It's
keep it
like it's
100, Just.
taboo. You
Keep
can't
it 100,
you
Just.
can't criticize. So what I'm saying is, if you can say he takes a safety first approach, right? I
Yeah.
ask you out of 23 fights, what fights would you say if you had to say that? And not saying that you got to name the fights, but I would
Yeah.
ask somebody, what fight should I go watch to highlight that he takes this safety first approach,
I
right?
can name them. I feel like I've seen no Shakur fights, right? Even a little Jamaican dude he knocked out. Like, I forgot his name, right? So the fights that I felt like he took a overly safety approach, I would say with De Los Santos. You could say his hand was injured. I'll give him that. You could say Nakatila. Christopher Diaz, he moved around a lot. And that's really it for me.
I get it. I seen
That's it
Nakatila.
for me.
Like I said, shout out to my dog. We had broke that down. Yo, he was right in the pocket, piecing him up. He won every single round. I never seen no
Who,
rounds where
Nakatila?
he wasn't throwing punches. We was looking for it now. If they were looking, I don't know, maybe they were looking for some type of specific output, but I just couldn't find what people were complaining about. Could you say it could be more offense? Yeah, because he said it. He know it. Yeah, but I'm like, that's not a fight where you can face somebody and throw their hand. You fought him in the pocket. He really, we really broke this down. I keep using this example because it was recently, a couple months ago, we on here and he did it on Casual Corner. We breaking down round by round the fight, and we like, yo, we not saying what people saying. They say he wasn't throwing his hands. I'm watching it. We're watching them piece this guy up. The scorecards is 108 to like 120 across the board. Like I've never seen people say
What fight
after
you referring
performance
to?
like that, somebody not fighting and throwing their hands. If he not throwing his hands, what the hell Nakatila doing? Like
Oh,
it's
you talking about
crazy.
Nakatila?
So I
Oh, I
don't
got
see
you.
it. So again, all right, you'll say that Christopher Diaz. Yo, he same difference. Like I watched that fight probably a couple weeks ago because they got that shit still on YouTube. I feel like he did the same thing to him, beat him up right in the pocket. He moved when he needed to move.
Nah, I don't think nobody's saying that he didn't win the fight. It's the
This
way he
wasn't
won
no
it.
overly defensive fight. That's what I'm saying. I'm talking about like overly defensive. It's one fight that you could point to, and that's De Los Santos. And I already know what
I
it
don't know.
was
The
with that.
Nakatila fight did look a
I
little
speak
crazy,
to
bro.
people personally. I knew what it was with that. But outside of that, you can't find another fight.
I don't know, Just.
Can't find it.
Nakatila, I don't know, because I remember vividly watching that fight, and
I
even
can't
Andre Ward
listen.
and Tim
I'm not
Bradley
here to
saying the
change your
same thing.
mind, but I'm telling you, Ant McQueen is a straight shooter. He don't have a
Now
dog in the race.
I've been on his panel a
Straight
couple
down the
times.
middle, analyzing, the film. He really broke this shit down round by round, and we kept looking for the running that people said he was
Nah, I ain't
doing.
gonna
This
lie.
super defensive nature.
He
He was
did hop
being
and skip a
physical
little,
with the
Just.
dude and fighting him in the pocket. And we really breaking this shit down round by round. I'm like, yo, I know for a fact most people watch highlights or they listen to it and they didn't watch it. Not you, because you watch boxing for real, but I know most people didn't watch it. Because I would easily be able to come back and say, yeah, I seen no moments. Yeah, he was super defensive. No, I didn't see it. He was piecing his ass up. He dropped him and everything. He dropped him twice and got
All right,
credit.
I'm gonna keep it 100.
I'm
When
like,
you look at the fight,
how is that being super defensive when you completely thoroughly outclass a guy every single round?
see, but that's not the
They
argument
act
though.
like that's that. What is
When
he
you look at the
supposed to
fight,
be? Like
Just
reckless?
the fight looked at
And
how
then
it
he
looked,
throw
right?
more punches than most people's favorite fighter. So I'm
Yeah,
trying to
but
figure this
you
shit out.
gotta go off what Shakur saying in the ring, though, bro. When they interviewed him after the fight, he's saying Nagatila had power and then he was a little scary because it's awkward rhythm. Like that's what he's saying. So now when people say, "I
He didn't
bet,"
say he was no little scary.
yes, he did, bro. I got you on
Trying to
tweet.
put
I
that.
sent you. I got you on tweet. I
I'm
sent it.
trying to put
I'll
that on
send
my
it,
boy.
bro. I sent it to you, Just. If I send it to you and he said
I'm
that,
trying to say
you
that. He
gotta
didn't
play
say
it
he wasn't
tomorrow.
no scary and no power, man.
All right, I'm gonna send it to you right now.
Send it to me. I know he ain't
Right
say
now.
I was a little scary of the power.
Look,
He
bro. He
ain't say
said,
that shit.
boy, you're a little
You
scary.
know
That
what?
African power,
I
folks.
wonder could I get away with it, yo. One
Yo, I
day
ain't
I
gonna
want
lie.
to
He
do it
definitely
myself.
called
I
him
wonder
scary.
would they
I'm
let
gonna
me
send it to you right now. Hold on.
I wonder would they let me break down the fight like that and not get a copyright. I wish I could reach out and get like permission to do it. Break down the fight. I think that's fun, man. I think we should be able to do that. I wish we could, man. So it's just good. It's like you always learn something. You pick up on shit. But again, my overall point, I'm gonna wrap it up with this because I stayed up here longer than I was supposed to. Shout out to everybody rocking out with me, man. It's always a good boxing build. You know what I mean? They'll tell you everything a fighter is not, but they can't tell you 2-3 fighters that's on his level. You get what I'm saying? They'll tell you, oh, he's not this, he's not that good like he say he is. What are you basing it off? Because his fights are not close. So is that a personal feeling? Like you just feel like it because you feel that way?
I found it. I'm gonna send
Or
it to
can you see anybody else that's outclassing their guys that it's not close?
Yo,
You got
Just.
one close
If
fight
I
that
send you
people
this
trying to
clip, bro,
that
and he
people
said what
trying
he
to
said, you gotta play it tomorrow, bro.
yeah, you got this one fight that people try to highlight and they reduce them to, and it's like, yeah, this is the fight. Nah, bro. Like you only see safety or people see defense when it's him. I point out Tank because he's the consensus, the bar. So I'm saying to people when he's moving around, right? When he fight Rolly and he's moving backwards and moving around the entire time, is that
Yo,
run?
Just I'm gonna holler at you, bro.
You
I got a
already
lot
know.
going
Is
on
that
right now.
running? You already know, bro. Send it to me. I got you. Is that running? I said force people to be real with themselves. And then they have to admit, nah, that's not running. So why is it running when another guy is doing it? Because he's better defensively, so it's running when he do it. It's not running. Shit don't make sense. You get what I'm saying? Don't make sense. Shout out to my guy Damon, man. You can do it on Patreon. I'm gonna try it. It'll be a reaction judge. You can do it. I feel, yeah, man. I want to try that because I want to, because again, I keep using my guy. My guy did this, and I happen to be able to catch it with him, and he was breaking this shit down round by round, and I use him because I trust his eye, and he a straight shooter. If it was the way people were saying it, I think he would call it that. He didn't see it. He like, bro, I'm still looking for this running that they say he was doing. They say he was being super defensive. He wasn't throwing punches, and I was a little pissed off at him because he started apologizing. You don't apologize for no fucking 12 zip. I don't care who complaining. You're not apology. That's not the right way. Nah, you kicked his ass, beat his ass, and keep it moving. Say, yo, I could have did better, and I'll do better the next time. And that's what he did. His next performance was, I think, was that Herrera? He whooped ass after that, his very next performance. So that's all it is. You know, you just want to call it across the board. Stop saying it's running if it's somebody you don't like. Then when it's a guy that you like, it's boxing. That's all I'm pointing out. If a guy takes a defensive approach, it's a defensive approach, no matter what fighter it is. If you're moving back, trying to avoid the power, that's a defensive approach. I've seen multiple fights where a guy with some of the most power in the division fought like that. That's not because he's scared. That's because he's smart. Get what I'm saying? So that's how. Shout out to my dog. You already know, man. I'm gonna try. Oppin. I'm gonna try it, bro. Peace to the Queen shot with my guy CJ Rich. But again, shout out to Ann McQueen, my guy, man. Much love to everybody, man. Another dope build in the books. We be back tomorrow to build at 4 p.m. Y'all know how we do over here. So y'all make sure y'all enjoy the rest of this Tuesday, and I'll see everybody tomorrow at 4. Peace to the fam.
Yo, you know the deal. We back again. We never slacking. Word 'em up. Ladies and guys, whether if you drunk or you high, it's time to pay respects to the illest man alive. If you think you got a point, he'll shrink you down to size. And from there it's downhill like a slinky or a slide. Open your eyes, got a deep connection with the rise, so you might see him jump in whenever they go live. Peep it, his channel blowing up now, it's not a secret. With tons of exclusive interviews to listen to. Them other channels I hate, but yo, they missing clues. They start narratives, sip the goose and twist the truth. It don't take a rocket scientist to get the proof. Just click the live at 4 p.m. Eastern time. But when you chime in, make sure you keep it kind. But if cowards want to debate, then it's feasting time. My man Jusdu shine busy all the time. Grind 24/7, 365. Videos he might have 365. My rhyme sick, they make you do a 365. You get a rich if you think you fit to survive. It's Jusdueboxing, time to click the live. Ain't no beginners, if you soft, you ain't down to ride. I crush you, respect too, it's Jusdu. He got the illest boxing show on the internet. The boy been a threat and he ain't even had dinner yet. Word 'em up. Yeah. You know what time it is. $4 p.m. Eastern. Click the link.
All right, check this out. Hey, Aunt McQueen, I downloaded it, right? Your video that you sent. I'm going to try to see if I can play it, you know. We'll maybe save it maybe for the end of a live. Or maybe I might come on and do an early joint to see if I can play it and do like some type of fair use while you breaking it down, man. I think you just did an excellent breakdown. I think you did not only Shakur, but you did boxing a good service by highlighting and breaking down the fight the way you did. Like you shot down them false ass narratives, and man, it was good to see it. Like, cause you seen what I seen, and I'm like, I think people just listening to what everybody else saying instead of watching it. And nowhere, no other fighter will you watch fight and beat somebody that cleanly, and people walk away complaining. You will never see it. You will never see it. So dudes is products and victims of their own success. You know what I mean? Breakdowns is fire, man. And you be cooking too. I be seeing you, man. You on point. Peace to the queens, man. We appreciate all the queens of the chat, man. Y'all really got something to add to the sport, and we thank y'all every day. But Aunt McQueen, I got this. I got it downloaded, bro. We probably gonna break that joint down, man, and see if they let it rock. Cause it's somebody else's video, right? We gonna make it work. We gonna see what everybody else been talking about. Peace to the queen. We appreciate you as always from the Dude family. Much love, y'all, and we out of here this time. Peace.